gentlemen, and all variations thereof, and welcome to the Thursday stream. It's a Thursday, and we're doing Space Engineers as usual. Today, starting off with something a little bit different. Highline, longest second as usual. 1 second stretched to infinity at the start of the stream. Oh, stretch as long as I can stretch my back. Oh, God. Anyway, slightly different stream start today. Because Lying was experimenting with something, and I decided to experiment with the same thing because Lying gave me inspiration. So Lying up in space is planning to build a space station. But that space station is apparently planned to be a ship, I think. A bit confused about that one. Not sure if it's meant to be a space station or a ship. Could be both, but a little confusing. And in the process, Lying came in across an interesting problem. The interesting problem being that the space station that they were building has the problem that it doesn't really... Okay. Yes, there's a lot of searchlights. That's mainly because I've copy-pasted the grid a bunch of times, Lying. The main problem with Lying Space Station is that diagonal conveyors do not exist. So let me quickly show you guys the stuff that Lying's been working on, the ideas, the original ideas that Lying was working with, the original visuals that I was inspired by. Let me display capture. There we go. So these were the original designs for Lying's to-be space station, and obviously you can see wherein the problem lies, and the problem lies in this giant box. It's a giant box. There's a giant box around the entire thing. And the other problem that Lying couldn't really fix was this, and I'll be honest, that's Space Engineers for you. You can't do anything about that, really. Except using a very specific set of block counts and a very specific set of techniques. And obviously there's these tiny problems with using, with building off the subgrids, that not everything lines up properly, etc, etc. So I decided that I would try and work out a way of doing this. So this was my solution. This is the Lying-inspired construction station. Hi, Farrell. And my solution is an interesting one. The spotlight's not technically necessary for this solution, but it's interesting nonetheless to have them. It's very shiny. I do like how crisscrossy and shiny the spotlights make it. But anyway, so the idea behind this is diagonal conveyors, which, generally speaking, are not a good idea because they cause so many problems. But in this instance, we have diagonal conveyors that all line up properly. And the reason that this entire structure isn't clanging to hell and back is because of this. The upper and lower conveyor ports are not actually linked into the grid. the upper sections here, all of these are subgrids, and all of these down here are subgrids. And the only sections that are linked into the main grid are the side conveyors. Because I was looking at Lying's design, and I noticed that while they have a lot of stuff on the sides of the thing, they don't have much in the way of stuff on the top or the bottom. So I was thinking, well, what can we do visually that would still make the entire thing look right, but would still allow the player to use it as intended? So this is what I came up with. Now, there is an interesting thing that Lying's done in their alternate design, which is utilize pistons to link into, to like extend the distance of the conveyors just slightly to make them fit into the hinges. That is, I hesitate to say, a viable design. And the reason I hesitate to say a viable design is because Lying pointed out something interesting. When patrol drones come through, a lot of the times they'll target conveyor systems, they'll target other bits and pieces, they'll target power systems, cargoes, thrust systems. But one of the things that I have found that they have a tendency to do, regardless of whether they're MES, regardless of whether they're vanilla, they love to target pistons and hinges. Very specifically. For some reason, and I don't know why, but it's very annoying when you're building a lot of stuff with pistons and hinges. So technically speaking, the most functional design for this construction station, let's say, is the box. It is the long box that Lying originally made. But obviously the long box doesn't look great. So what I have here, and what I originally planned to edit slightly better... Yeah, exactly, Farrell. Exactly. That's a nice custom turret. Should be a shame if something were to happen to it. Yeah, that is exactly the problem. A lot of the time. It's one of the reasons I put welders right next to my turrets. Because otherwise it's a pain. But. One of the things that I had originally thought about was constructing this entire diagonal section to have even more conveyors. Because at the moment I can't do that because of the spotlights. But if we took away the spotlights and then did a little something like this and this, and then brought this all the way along the middle, and we took away these here and placed in a line of blocks, and one of these, and one of these, and we give it a minute because Space Engineers doesn't know how to update things properly. Eventually, what we'll get is a linked-in diagonal piece as well. And that can persist all across the edge. And then you have an entire diagonal section of the space station. And the interesting thing about the way all of this is designed... Box go spinny because I nudged it slightly, and it's a little strange. The interesting thing about this entire space station is that as long as it's a space station, it won't move. If you nudge the conveyors a little bit, the hinges build on it while it's a ship, it'll start to gently spin a little bit, tiny bit. Having a couple of thrusters on here counteracts that entirely. Couple of thrusters and a couple of gyros, complete counteraction. There we go. Why is that shaking? Why is that shaking? That's very strange behavior. Oh, it's because I don't have share. No, it's not. No, it is. It's because I don't have share and note tensor. Yeah, there we go. And if we do that and this, then we go. Boop. Very gentle drift. It is getting faster. It's getting faster because I'm building on it at the moment. And yeah. It's getting faster because I'm building on it and the side connectors are connected at the moment. Just yeah. But anyway, what I was saying was essentially one of the things that I was interested in trying with this was everything's shaking. Why is everything shaking now? Space engineers, why are you confusing me? This was working fine yesterday. Everything is vibrating at the moment, and I don't know why. Is it because of all of the spotlights that are in the wrong places? It might be. And is it because these have share or no? It might. I know, space engineers, that you are finicky about this stuff, but this is ridiculous. Yeah, there you go. Completely still for some reason now. Confusing as fuck. But yeah. Linking up the side pieces should work fine, but for some reason collisions give it a weird thing. Linking up the diagonals, I mean. But the rest is linked up. You can work however you like with that. But yeah, this was my attempt at a station in line style, as it were. I took the original design from the construction station that we used in the build world, because like I saw a line do the octagonal shape, and my brain was like, I've seen that somewhere before. Oh yes, I built it for the build station. But the build stations one is slightly different. The sides are actually slightly taller than the top and bottom. So the sides on the build station are 11 high and the top is 9. Whereas this is completely the same on every single side. So yeah. But anyway, that's enough of that. I sent Line a blueprint last night, I think it was, after I'd finished experimenting and went, here, have fun. And Line added pistons, so, you know. But yeah, very specific block counts and all that. But let's do some Thanatos today, because I'd like to launch. That'd be nice, to actually get off planet. which means we're gonna need a ton of ice. But last time we managed to... What did we manage to complete? We managed to complete the nightclub, which was quite nice. Well, not complete, but we managed to get half of it done at the very least. And at some point I'm going to have to start setting up the entire floor for the nightclub, which is going to be interesting. Okay. But yeah, I mean, the main thing that I worry with your station line is the more subgrids you have with the pistons and stuff, the more difficult it's going to be to repair, I feel. Whereas with the current, whereas with the hinges on their own, you can just swing a piece out, fix it up, and swing it back into place. But I do wish you luck. I wish you luck with the station. I don't know how well it'll go, but I wish you luck. Right. Give me light. So, this entire area here, below the oxygen farms and behind the med bay, I think I'm gonna make the CIC. Because I don't want to put it anywhere near the bridge. And I think having it next to the med bay is a good idea. So yeah. This entire thing needs to be heavy armor. The CIC needs to be heavy armor outright, I think. This is Space Engineer's Directive. I'm relatively sure you've seen me play it before. Okay. So we need... I think app block and then light armor side, and then we put a door in. There. And there. Thank you for the posture check. Ooh. Okay. So we need heavy armor here, here, and there, and there. This annoys me because it's not symmetrical, but there is no symmetry. Good news in regards to your example of orc technology being a real thing. Firstly, your local computer mech boss has given it a once-over and will be upgrading it for you. Oh, congratulations. Both found out that the inner tech in your tower is over 9 years old. Yeah, I'm not fucking surprised. Like, your CPU was made in 2012, Captain Manslaughter. That's, what, 11 years at this point? fucking ancient for computers. Well, maybe not ancient, but definitely old. You've asked me that question before, Derry Chip, and the answer is still no. I have not played Kerbal Space Program. Someone nearby is doing a cookout and I'm getting hangy. Is it sausages, Lion? Is it sausages and bacon? And roast chicken? It's definitely pork product. Oh, damn. Okay. I want heavy armor. Take a quick rest. Okay. You cannot see, only smell. Well, I mean, it's probably sausages. Like, it's not a good barbecue without sausages, you know? What do I want to do? I know what I want to do here. I'm going to pull all of that out. I want to move this forward by one. Oopsie. And then I want to move windows like this. This away. Take this away. I did not see the Xbox showcase, Derek Chip, mainly because I'm not really an Xbox person. And I know that, like, the Xbox showcase shows off more than just console games, but it's not really my thing. I like to hear about games when they randomly appear on my timeline, as it were. Games that I'm looking forward to this summer? There was one called South of Midnight. That I'm kind of... Oh, fuck. Ugh. I am never playing FIFA. That is a guarantee. That is never happening. I'm not a football person. If Derry can't hear me, then I'm assuming that them answering me is a figment of my imagination. I'm assuming that Derry Chip has their audio turned on at the moment. They just have the mute symbol on their name. Don't worry about it, Lydia. I can see it as well. Don't worry about it. I'm keeping an eye. I'm keeping an eye. Just yeah, don't worry about it. I'm sorry, you fused the CPU to the power core of your computer, Captain Manslaughter? How the heck? Wait, no. How? Okay, no, I'm sorry. No one else is on this server with me, Captain Manslaughter. The only people allowed on this server with me are Lying and Farrell, because it's our own little content creator series. Now, back to how the fuck did you fuse your CPU to your power supply when the two things aren't even connected directly? Yeah, as Dragon Reaper's saying, I'm pretty sure there's a motherboard between your power supply and your CPU. And a bunch of cables. Okay. I need to figure out. Fuck hell. Of course, there's nothing that fits into there. Why should I be surprised? It is old tech that whoever made it decided to directly connect all three with no means of taking apart without causing other problems. Okay. No, I'm confused, Captain Manslaughter. Because if you directly fused the CPU to the power supply, right? You wouldn't have a CPU. You would have a bomb that wouldn't be able to process things because it's not connected to the motherboard, which everything else is connected to. So I'm confused. Are you saying that your CPU is fused into the motherboard that is then connected to the power supply? Or are you saying that you fused your CPU to your power supply and as such do not have a CPU anymore? Because those are two very different things. And there is no such thing as a power core in a PC. So I'm assuming that you're either referring to the power supply or the motherboard. Because there is no such thing, and I must reiterate this, as a power core in a PC. It doesn't exist. There is no such thing. Okay, now that I've got that out of my system, I'm going to open a window because it's fucking boiling in here at the moment. Right. Why?
Inventory full.
Oopsie. Okay. That should do. They've created the first positronic net or a dangerous electrical fire. Either or. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them. But, you know, just a little bit worried. Just a little bit. Okay. So, now that we've got that, we can now use that there, up there, this here. Did I accidentally put that somewhere else? Didn't I? Yep.
Energy low.
I dropped something in here, didn't I? Yes. In fact, I think I dropped several things in there. Right? Yes. Good. This entire section will be the CIC. thing. You know what? I'll get my local computer mech boss to write down the defect they discovered as to why they couldn't take the part we both agreed would be Zoggen's beautiful thing to take from the old governs and add to my upgraded tower so that you can get a better idea of what sort of madness we'd be talking about. I mean, okay. If you mean the heatsink got fused to the CPU, that makes more sense. If the heatsink and the motherboard got fused to the CPU, that makes a decent amount of sense, and is also kind of impressively fucked up. So, congrats. I'm assuming it's going to be one of those two, because those two actually make a decent amount of sense. Yes, thank you, Line, for clarifying the thing that I already know. I mean, apparently you're gonna make a moving space station, which not particularly certain on the decision there, but sure. Right. Ooh, what got me into gaming? Minecraft, I guess. Like, yeah. No. Plants versus Zombies. That is what got me into gaming. That was the first game I ever played. Oh, that's old. My first game was Plants vs. Zombies, yeah. It was the first game I ever played. That and GTA Vice City as well, I think. But I didn't play that for long because someone stole my copy. Ooh! Okay. Here are the original games that I started playing. Desert Rats vs. Africa Corps. It was really old and belonged to my dad. Stronghold and Plants vs. Zombies. Those were the games that got me into gaming. And my tastes haven't really ever changed since then. Because I still really enjoy strategy games. And I still really enjoy tower defense games. But I've also sort of tacked onto that construction and building games and stealth and thievery games. So, like, there's always been a core thing of construction and strategy. Because Stronghold was construction and strategy, Plants vs. Zombies was tower defense, Desert Rats vs. Africa Corps strategy again. Like, all of these games were very similar in the way that I enjoyed them. So yeah. Plants vs. Zombies is definitely over 10 years old. Very chip. Definitely. In fact, if I look up Plants vs. Zombies publishing date, we can see that Plants vs. Zombies was published in 2009. Plants vs. Zombies was published in 2009. So yeah. It is old. It is very old. Vice City on the PC, actually, Jackhammer Slam. That's when I first started playing it. I've never played any consoles. You have to remember that. I was never a console gamer. So anything that was like anything that was console based, or anything that was originally on the console, I never started playing. It was always something that either got ported to PC or ended up or something that ended up on the PC in one way or another. Because I never played it. And these need to be heavy armor. I just realized. Heavy armor. Which is why I can't weld them at the moment. You having an okay time there, Line? Popping in and out really quickly. Kind of confusing. And a little bit worrying. Earliest memories as a child was playing the Ninja on the Master System with your father. He was a tender age of 3 in 1992. Wow. Do I want these just to be corridors? Maybe. Future Cop LAPD is the second game I ever played, and it was definitely that got me into gaming. Fair enough, Fly. Fair enough. Right, so if this is the CIC, then we want LCD panels. Interior plates. Yeah. Need more interior plates. Should be enough now. So 3 of these. And then hinges. And there's no such thing as a diagonal LCD panel because keen. Well, maybe, no. That wouldn't. Okay, Line. Are you actually trying to log in at the moment? Because you seem to be having some trouble. Would you like me to check my connection? Because that doesn't seem right. Just saying. Reminds me of the first game that initially got me into gaming. Flying's having the same issues as I am. The heat might actually be killing the internet. Ooh. Ooh. That's not good. I was having some major issues with PS4 and remote play last night. Huh. That's worrying. Oh, I connected line. Not logged in yet though. We'll see how this one goes this time. Okay. We need 2. And then air vent here. Air vent here. So the CIC is pressurizable. And then oh. We probably want that and that there. And then we can put interfaces. Here and here. And then I suppose we can just put passages along here. Actually, I like that. There's something different. Have I watched Death in Paradise? It's not a familiar name. You yank out some magnesium powder from the interface and the fan immediately blows it everywhere like cinnamon. Yeah, probably not a good idea. Straight piece. Corner piece. And then put the interface in. Slightly further back. And we add in the passages here. All along this section, right to the back. And then at the back, we want a passage, however. Oh, no, that won't do. So I feel like a combat-focused area should expect to be reliably airtight. It should be. It should be. Yeah, it should be. Yeah. We need door, heavy door. So that there. And then one railgun shot is going to perforate that entire area, no question. It should. Well, I say it should be fine. I'm a little worried about this section because it's pretty exposed. But I think I might have a solution for that. And obviously, half of this isn't built yet, so. Okay. That goes there. Actually, I want this to be in L. So that and this need to be reversed. Oh, wrong side. There we go. I do not know what you're referring to, Line, on that one, actually. I have absolutely no fucking clue. I may have just said something that I wasn't even paying attention to. That does happen on occasion. Then we want... that there. Like what? Here. Here. And another. There. Section. And then here. On to the other side of the airlock. And this will lead into an unpressurized space. What's to do? And passages. There we go. And then this middle section. No. I'll do that. I want to... Actually. That in like that. That in there. There. Found to be relatively effective. Section. Bring down. You forget, Lying. I didn't live in the UK for most of my life, so yeah, that wouldn't be something I'd ever have seen. I don't think. Not that my memory can remember anyway, but still. Yeah. that there. And this here. Like that. And then this space is completely enclosed. Well, part of this. I will put heavy armor over the top here. I think. Oxygen generators are rude. Oxy. Arm hinges. Lower limit 0. Actually, lower limit 5, yes. Upper limit 90. Oh, there we go. And now that can go. Oh, God. Not happy about that for now, but get fixed soon enough. Oh, wrong block. Apparently I just placed a block, and I have no idea where it went. And that can go there. Just like that. Up. And now, keep on hinges. Limit 80. Now they'll stop wiggling. Back. And this entire section could be enclosed. We've got the med bay in front, CIC behind it, plenty of visual into the main engine core. Oh. Right. I should probably jump into the stream room.
Lulu.
Hello.
There you are.
I am here.
I was wondering where you were.
I honestly forgot that I wasn't in a Discord call. I've got to be honest.
Uh-huh.
Like, I'm in Discord most of the time, so it's like, it was strange to me that I wasn't here already. Now, I take it you're having some trouble connecting.
Well, that makes you say that.
Well, you were jumping in and out for a while, on my screen anyway.
Uh-huh.
So I assumed that you were having a bit of trouble, but maybe I was incorrect.
Alright. My first thing I need to do is figure out where exactly is directly overhead of you.
Oh,
Because I distinctly recall that I made a waypoint and I didn't end up at that waypoint. Good evening, Madeline.
Yeah, you're...
Not exist children was given to Russell. Wow.
I'd say maybe... Ooh, 15 kilometers away from being directly above us?
Yeah.
Kind of. I mean, it's hard to tell with the angle,
Yeah.
but... Yeah, that sounds about right.
So potentially I need to turn this station into a ship and slightly relocate it.
I mean...
Just so that because the problem with delivering or receiving anything, in fact, from Thanatos is how long it spends in the atmosphere. So
True.
the smallest amount of time, the better.
Yeah. I mean, yes, you could focus on doing that. Or you could just
Or-
focus on reinforcing your current progress, and we'll meet you at some point in the stream.
Not this
Maybe.
stream though, because there's no way in hell that thing is taking off.
I mean,
I will be astonished if that thing even like allows you to turn it into a ship.
that is fair, but I think we could manage it.
Uh-huh.
I
On what grounds?
on the grounds of I have ridiculous plans and sometimes they actually work.
Ah, so you're gonna cheat. Got
What? No. I never said that. I said sometimes my plans work. That doesn't mean I'm gonna cheat.
it. It was implied.
It was not.
Hello, Harpy? Who is this? Oh god, I forgot about the debris cloud. Like the plan to blow a hole in the base. Yeah, like the plan to blow a hole in the base. That went wonderfully, didn't it?
Yes. We blew a hole in the base.
Yeah.
Objective
and then,
achieved.
and then the base had a series, mind you, of power outages for the rest of the hour.
Yes. Another hole? Perhaps another hole, Lydia. Yes. Perhaps.
Oh, that's a lot of fire. This looks like it was built for atmosphere. This looks like a dogfighter.
A dog? What?
It's got a ton of atmospheric engines in it.
Interesting. I mean, some of the ships that you see MES spawn are designed for both. So.
Yeah, it also has like 2 railguns, 3 railguns actually. I miscount. And that's not even the tip of the iceberg and how many weapons are on this thing. So,
Interesting.
I will say it is currently flying in your direction, a lot more than mine.
I mean, it'll get chewed up by Thanatos and spat back out, but
Probably.
I
I'm
wish
gonna
it
take
luck.
I'm gonna take a stronger bet and say it will hit gravity and it will immediately realign and then go away.
Very possible.
Yeah, that's far more likely to me.
Have you actually heard of South of Midnight? Line.
No.
It's apparently a horror style I guess like third person RPG set in like the Louisiana swamplands. And it's made by Compulsion. And that alone is interesting to me because Compulsion can turn out some really interesting games.
I mean, so can hyperfixation, but still.
True. But yeah, for those of you who are curious, South of Midnight, go look up the trailer because the trailer on its own is really interesting. It's a horror game, I think. But it's a horror game that I actually have interest in playing, which immediately
happens.
makes it different.
How do I want to start this? Probably with a conveyor. Probably with a... Or do I want to start this with the beam?
I mean, it's up to you, like. At the end of the
Yeah.
day, whatever you choose, you're gonna have a devil of the time with the pistons and stuff.
In my little test case, it worked out okay.
Pistons, I found, have a tendency to complicate things more than they solve.
You're probably not wrong. But
Especially when it comes to diagonals.
yes. But the piston doesn't operate in a diagonal, so it's fine.
Yes, it does.
No, the piston only operates in forwards and backwards.
No, I mean, a piston that is hinge mounted on a diagonal to another hinge usually causes problems more than one can foresee, is what I've found.
Nah, it'll be fine. No
I
worries.
wish you luck.
Who needs luck when you're as hot as I am? Speaking of, it's over 28 degrees in this office, please help me.
You know, I think you might need some luck to cool you down.
Okay. Fair on the other side of this. Oh, I'm kind of getting a treat and a sippy. Yay. I actually was treated quite nicely by my mother today.
Oh. Birthday treat?
Yep, we went out for lunch, got a carvery.
Ooh. I haven't had a carvery in ages.
And the pipes. There. Okay. That should be the bottom of this thing. I'm gonna try and get at least the first hexagon done, and then I'll worry about everything else.
Fair enough.
The first octagon done, anyways. Build planner capacity reach. At some point, I'm definitely going to have to build a welder ship to get this done.
More than likely.
Happy birthday to whoever mentioned the party at a carvery. That would be me!
Yeah.
The better half of this co-op.
How dare you?
Alright, where would you grade yourself? Just ahead of Farrell?
I would grade myself as chaotic evil.
That's an alignment, not a grade, Lucian.
Yeah, I know. That's the point. It's chaotic evil.
Yeah, speaking of meat though, somewhere nearby is very definitely doing some kind of outdoor cookout. And all I can smell is pork products cooking, and it is torture.
It is torture. I mean, I can imagine that it is, but oh boy. I will still delight in the
In my suffering, yes, I know.
yes.
What else is new?
Pretty
It's
much
Thursday
nothing.
stream. But yeah, I had a nice little bit of roast pork, which I haven't had in an age. Yorkshire pudding and everything, and I had a cookie dough sundae delicious.
cookie dough sundae. Okay, that does sound quite
Oh.
nice. Lydia in my chat. God damn it, lying. I get the feeling Lydia's hungry now.
I had shake and bake pork chops yesterday, says Darkheart. Ooh, that does sound nice. Oh, I'm getting that periodic lag spike I've been getting for a while now.
Hmm. Okay.
Step 1. Build the octagon. Step 2. Build the rest of the station.
What size is the octagon you're going with?
The main sides of it are 8 long, large block.
Hmm.
I don't think it's big enough for this, but for the massive thing you've got underground down there.
No, I doubt that. I doubt.
But it's pretty. It's big enough to berth most ships that we would need to actually like store in this thing. Other than the ones that you make that are ridiculous in scale and will take us 4 different streams just to conceive of, let alone complete.
Yeah. I mean, in fairness, this particular ship, I haven't really put that much creative design into. Like, barely any. I did an initial, like, blueprint for the hydrogen hull, and everything else was kind of spur-of-the-moment random.
Let's talk about food. It just remind me I need to eat. Go eat, Madeline.
Go
Please
eat.
give your account the name of this carvery. This was it's a chain, but it's called Toby Carvery.
It's called what?
Toby Carvery.
Oh, okay. Not the usual chain that my grandmother takes me to whenever I'm down there, but fair enough.
Oh.
I don't remember what the chain she takes me to is called, I've got to be quite honest, but...
Would eat, but I am unwell? Oh no. You should also, if anything, you should eat especially if you're unwell. But yes, 'twas my birthday yesterday. I am the grand old age of more than Lucian.
I mean, there's a lot of people that are at that age lying, I've got to be honest.
Yeah, it's a real social problem, that.
Mm-hmm. Toby Carvery, Captain Manslaughter, is the name of the carvery, if I remember correctly.
Correct. Now, the Space Engineer's lighting it really not helping me right now. Every time I go behind one of the solar panels, my screen just goes black. There we go. That's nearly a quarter of this thing. Problem?
No, I'm just having ideas.
It's dangerous for you, isn't it?
I was looking at the design that I was working on, and I was suddenly thinking to myself, what if I built a deployable ship inside the Sisyphus's Lament? If most of the ship got destroyed, we could deploy a smaller ship from inside it.
A captain's yacht, is that it?
Yeah, exactly. And my brain went, no. No, that's a bad idea. You do not have the resources. You do not have the space. Why
Have
are
the
you
resources
thinking
for the
about
ship
that?
you're building.
And my answer to that question was because I saw cool outside windows, and my brain went, I want a smaller ship that could fit inside the ship to have those outside windows that we could deploy. And I'm like, bad idea. Stop it. It's a bad idea.
You have a smaller ship that will fit inside of the ship. It's the mining ship.
Yes, but I want a large grid ship to fit inside the bigger large grid ship. Hi, Farrell.
Ryan, can I come up and live there with you?
Absolutely, Farrell. You are very welcome up here.
In fairness, we did warn you that something like this might happen, Farrell.
Yeah.
There was warning given.
Given that I am currently making a dock of not insignificant scale, you are very welcome to find your way up here.
Still not going to be big enough to fit this thing, but, you know.
Not that thing, no. But
No.
no one planned for that thing. I have no plans for any accommodation of that.
Of course you don't.
No, I don't expect it to. I don't expect it to take off.
Of course you don't.
It'll take off. It's just the question of how far will it go before it lands again.
I'm gonna say 50 meters. Not before it runs out of fuel to fly, but before Thanatos eats it.
Yeah, I think it'll get probably about to. I'll give it 1,000 meters. I'll give it that
one
much.
whole kilometer, you think?
Yeah,
I
and at
am
that
going
point
to be
it'll run out of
optimistic.
fuel and it'll collapse to the ground.
I'm going to be optimistic, and I'm going to say we're going to get it out of the atmosphere.
Can you clarify whether that will be or will be without necessarily involving things like temporarily removing a mod or doing copy pasta?
Oh no, I think we'll get it out of the atmosphere fully complete without removing any mods or parts.
That sounds exceedingly optimistic to me.
I think we're going to have to take it slow, just in case.
In
But
which
I do
case, the
think
weather
we
will
can manage.
turn, and then all of your thrusters will explode.
Well, that depends on what kind of storm we get.
Well, let me see. If it's a thermal storm, then your hydrogen thrusters will explode because they'll instantly overheat. If it's an electrical storm, then your atmospherics will go. If it's acid rain, you'll start melting from the skull down.
No. If it's a thermal storm, we'll just draw more power. If it's a heavy thermal storm, then our thrusters will start exploding. If it's an electrical storm, we'll occasionally get hit by lightning.
Yeah, I bet it aims for something important.
Usually it aims for antennas first.
We actually have any antennas? Because I don't think I've
Not
seen
at the
any yet.
moment, but they are planned to be added soon enough.
Well, before we can even get anywhere, we need to start filling up tanks on this ship.
Yes, that is true. Although
So
we are at
I'm going-
31% fuel capacity at the moment.
Yeah, but especially with me having found that patch of ice that's not too far from here, I may as well start grabbing that and then intersperse it with ores we need.
True.
Grandpa line? I wouldn't call myself a grandpa, but I am ancient.
I wouldn't call you ancient. I've got to
If
be
you can
honest.
if you can name a commonplace technology today, I most likely predate it.
Don't think that's correct, but all right.
Let me see. I predate fiber internet. I predate the smartphone. I predate I predate Tesla, SpaceX, and Google. I predate Wikipedia.
Do you predate Google?
I predate flat screen televisions. I predate the Tory government.
Oh, that's fair. But I've started work on the CIC barrel.
Mm-hmm.
And actually relatively close to completing it, at least the interior.
Well, I found my original iron hole here, so time to make it wider. Gotta fit something really large down this hole.
Really now?
Comparatively.
Hmm.
I just gotta stretch it out a little bit, flex it,
Mm-hmm.
train it.
Mm-hmm. You can stop anytime.
I don't know what. It's your head in the gutter, Lucian. I'm just talking about this hole.
Yes, I'm sure you are.
Don't know what's going on in that mind of yours.
Many things. Many things.
Oh, I'm sure. Cassette tapes, still have someone in player to play them. Predate 8-track. Oh, wow. I predate home vinyl. That's one. I will say I don't predate color.
Hmm.
Okay, just as a note, stream, I do have my window open because it is that warm right now, so occasionally you may hear the sounds of children being murdered. Not responsible.
Not responsible for child murder. Lying in bed
No.
2023.
As far as I know.
As far as you know?
What, did you set traps for them or something?
Lying just has bear traps all over their lawn.
No, all I have to do is put a small pile of sweets inside of a mushroom ring and I'm fine. They leap in of their own accord that way. Well, this thing definitely struggles when it's full of ore. Ooh. Come on. Lift yourself out of the hole, please. Please catch the widest part. Out of the taper. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, rotate.
Hey Farrell, come take a look at the CIC and tell me what you think.
Alright. Let that first load start processing here. A bit cramped, maybe a bit close to the.
Well, it's a CIC, not a luxury, not a luxury deck.
I don't know. Sometimes I look at the ship and I'm wondering if that really is what's going on, but
Admittedly, with anything machine builds, it's hard to tell the difference a lot of the time.
yeah, it looks good.
Okay. I mean, It's not
Bring it back.
the bridge. So it's
Yeah.
not gonna be particularly well stocked. It's designed for the command crew, which is you, me, and Light. So,
Mm-hmm.
If that.
if that, yeah.
Let's see, what treat am I getting today? A Twix. Yay. I used to have these all the time at school. It's why my lunch is at secondary. Twix, a donut, and a yazoo, usually in chocolate, if I remember correctly. Because they were affordable, and I could eat them away from any other living human being.
Energy.
That's fair.
Which was a significant factor in my mealtime planning back then.
Yeah, I remember the days.
I'd prefer not to. And in fact, I don't remember for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
uh,
That's fair.
Trauma. You'd know all about that, wouldn't you, Lucian?
Oy. Look, what do you expect me to do when you literally give me a character whose backstory is traumatic?
I don't know, maybe not make me personally relive that exact moment.
I mean, we were gonna revisit that eventually.
It's not just that that specific character has the same kind of trauma that I do, but just that you decided to have me relive it personally. Ugh. And annoyingly, I can't even describe what specific kind of trauma I'm referring to without giving massive spoilers.
Mm-hmm.
Grr. So I can't explain to chat why you are a massive douchebag for that.
I mean, look, if you were gonna give me a traumatic backstory, there's only so much I can do to avoid it. So I thought it was best that we get it out of the way first. Like, Lydia gave me trauma in the form of, like, injuries. Physical injuries and, like, that sort of thing. Death of a loved one and all of that sort of thing. Zarian gave me trauma in the form of complete amnesia, basically, which was
which
very
hardly even counts, really, because you don't remember anything, so there's not really any trauma to be around.
I was given, let's say, markers for what could have happened.
Right.
So
So Zarian let you fill in the blanks, is basically it.
basically, yeah. Because I keep asking Zeri to give me the backstory. And every time I ask him, he says, yes, he'll get there. He's doing it. And it's a couple of months later, and I'm like, so, backstory? And he's like, yeah, I'll get there. And like, eventually, it's going to get to the point where I'm just like, you're getting a backstory, whether you like it or not.
No energy.
Oh, is
Okay.
that why they're amnesiacs? It's just because they can't be bothered to write a story.
No, there is a specific reason why they're amnesiac, and we kind of broached that in the session of the whole. You're in the library. What were you doing? Sort of thing. Which is quite interesting because the Wandering Library, which is the sort of character archetype patron that Zarian has, completely custom warlock patron, basically, is a really interesting sort of design of like stuff that are all sort of melded into one another. And there's a bunch of stuff that is related to the creation of the Wandering Library to Zarian's character. So it'll be really interesting to see how all that plays out with you guys. But yeah, there's a lot going on behind the scenes, and there's a lot that stretches further and further back than some people seem to think. And I've started introducing that, and like at the end of the last session, when Zarian was like, "Oh shit, it's that thing," and then he can't tell you anything because he hasn't told you in game. It's quite fun. It's quite fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, fun times.
Yep. Gonna have to wait to see how that plays out.
Yeah. But no, I think, considering the subject of the trauma, I think I approached it relatively carefully. I was trying my best, and I apologize if it didn't come across that way, but I was trying my best.
Oh no, you definitely seem to be trying your best.
I considering that you basically gave me trauma that I am intimately familiar with from multiple people, and a little bit from myself as well, it's like, okay, I'm gonna try and approach this as, like, best as I can, but there is no good way to approach this, really, sort of thing.
Oh dear, I'm seeing a muskrat shovel.
You're seeing a muskrat shovel?
Yeah, Incon RWI Muskrat SAR, I think, shovel. I can only presume that it's the private aircraft of
Elon Musk. Oh,
I thought it was muskrat shovel at first. I'm like, what?
Oh, totally.
I was like, I thought I'd misheard you the first time you said it, and I was like, that can't be right, can it? Hey, Farrell. If we get all the lower thrusters welded up, and all the side thrusters welded up,
All the top thrusters up, and the back thrusters, and the forward thrusters.
well, the back thrusters are fine. The forward thrusters we don't need. And the top thrusters we don't need. But if we get all of those welded up, and the gyroscopes, do you think we could launch today? Without worrying about anything else?
Confidence is not high.
Confidence is not high.
Largely because, I'll tell you this right now, I have disabled all but one of the oxygen tanks on board. And basically from one load that I brought back, the hydrogen tanks reached 0.03%. Or 0.3%, sorry.
0.3%. Okay.
Yeah. So it is going to take many loads to get this loaded up.
Okay.
And because this is not exactly the quickest mining operation out there, it fills up very fast, but you don't really get much for the buck.
Yeah.
I may have some slight bad news. I think the Muskrat shuttle might be violating the Geneva Convention.
Correction?
Explain?
It appears to be white with a red shape on it.
Oh, are you telling me it's
violating the Geneva Convention.
It's violating the Geneva Convention by posing as a medical ship, you're telling me?
Theoretically, yes.
Interesting.
Look, I don't make the rules of war.
Apparently not. Oh,
have
that's
my
an adorable little miner.
I just have my characters I just have my characters violate every now and then. You know, like every other writer. Which also means the mod maker is violating the Geneva Convention. Yeah, correct. Where does Incon come from?
But yeah, I mean, in fairness, I think I handled all of that pretty well, considering I was trying to maintain a decent flow to the story, while also essentially tiptoeing around things,
Yep.
which is kind of... Why is... Farrell.
Well, I might as well get rid of it because we're not exactly using it.
I know, but I walk out from the bay and I just see massive plumes of black smoke, and I'm like, what happened?
Well, you know how it is when you get these complex multiple assemblies and you hit one button slightly wrong.
Right, I see.
And then next thing you know, the back end attachment goes falling down to the ground.
Hmm.
Look at it on the bright side. It's not a stream unless there's some sort of workplace accident that happens. We've gotten that out of the way now.
Yeah, give or take.
Mm-hmm.
Four, 6, 3, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Okay. Nearly 3/4 of the way around. Should be noted, I still don't have any kind of supply from magnesium, so there's a fairly high chance that I'm just gonna have to like go entirely deep into into using the shield, and praying that I can outlast anything else that attacks me's ammo.
I mean, you've got a large shield generator on there by the looks of it, so...
No upgrades though.
No upgrades, but... I don't remember which upgrade does what. I've got to be honest about that one. But I know that one of them adds shield health, and I think one of them adds, like, resistance or power efficiency. One of the two.
Well, I do know that in my testing, I probably need a large reactor to run the thing.
That is fair.
Somewhat to be expected.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, sun go bye-bye.
Come on.
Problem?
No, no problem. Just an annoyance.
Don't have ammo that may be making disposable ships to ram them into enemies. It is not inconceivable that I could make that I could just start making missiles.
Yeah, that's fair.
The trouble being that they're only like peak efficiency against like large grid ships. The
I
small
mean, I
ones can
think
get
you need
way later.
magnesium to make explosives, don't you? I think so.
Breaking things is a kind of explosive in this game.
I mean,
This is true.
You could make a grav cannon, that is true. A grav railgun, as it were.
Like a climb gun if I wanted to.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I mean.
Space engineers, it'd be really nice if you could remember which key rotates in which direction.
You might have actually accidentally turned... Oh, wait, no, it's the... Yeah, no. we're
It's
in
just
space.
No,
Space
it's because
engineers.
I just moved 0.5 of a pixel, and now you're actually not in the same spot. Ergo, it says no. All your rotation angles are supposed to be this now.
Yeah.
Correct. You pointed at a different side of a block for 0.8 seconds. Therefore, you must want to be working with that one. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Counting with lying in space.
Congratulations, you have learned to count.
Ha ha ha. The other opportunity, I guess, is I can just effectively use the ships as a resource. Which is partially why there is a debris cloud around my station already.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, all that's just scrap metal because the rest of the ship went flying off into space.
It happens.
If not to the planet below me.
Yeah, it happens.
Yes, for anyone who did not see the start of Lucian's stream today, which kind of heinously spoiled my plans here, plan is I make about, I think about 8 or so of these octagons. I link them together into effectively a tube, and I just make platforms on 2 sides of it for various things and just embrace a messy industrial kind of look.
I mean, I wish you luck with it, to be honest. Like, diagonal conveyors, and I say this knowing how annoying they can be. I do wish you luck, because, yeah, there's a reason I don't play around with them all that often, even when they're mounted on pistons. In fact, when they're mounted on pistons, they can be worse than even just using them normally. So yeah, good luck. Good luck. I worry for your sanity, though. I will say that much.
That would be a first for you.
Well, there's some things that even I won't stoop to, and diagonal conveyors is one of them. It's mainly because, like, conveyors and hinges and all of that, it can be a bit... Ugh, sometimes.
What's the barrel?
Barrel has connected. Disconnected. Something.
Yeah, lost internet there briefly again.
Well, Steam updated recently, so maybe...
Yeah. It
fix
changed
some
how
stuff.
the tab menu looks, and I hate it.
The tab menu?
Yeah. Like, everything's kind of got like its own little docks now, and it's... Ugh. It was fine the way it was.
Hmm.
Twitch is letting me know my connection is unstable.
Oh.
That's okay, so am I.
Fair enough.
This is gonna make Mr. Flibbles very cross.
How much more of this ship still to do?
Enough.
Well,
If Lucian
Well, Jack
rotates the
Harrisland.
camera, you'll see how much glare there is from the unfinished pieces.
there is all of this underside section here that needs to be welded. There is the entire front section. There's a lot of the upper section. Most of the core of the ship is done. But yeah, there's still a decent amount to do.
And then there'll be another part of the ship that needs to be tacked on.
Oh yeah.
Well,
and then
yeah.
maybe a ship will crash into it mysteriously and destroy another piece, so you gotta rebuild that.
But, I have no idea what the zombies down here could be up to. They could be building their own ship at this point.
Yeah.
I would be very
They,
intrigued to see what a zombie builds.
I mean, ostensibly they're undead rocket scientists, so
Mm-hmm.
rip. Okay, don't hurl
Yeah,
myself
all they just
at
need is
speed into my own
a big
station, please.
giant. It'd be a big giant grinder ship.
What, the zombies?
Yeah.
I suppose that makes sense. They need some way to open the tin can.
Exactly.
That is your skull.
Well, that is the ship that would contain us.
Hmm. If they put their brains together, they could come up with something. Yeah, presumably.
Energy low.
Why can't we make those? Answer we can. Never mind. Alright. Well, that's the solid section of this. More or less. Am I running low on any need? Okay, right, stop please, thank you. Am I running low on anything?
Many
Oh, that
things.
was good timing. I just logged back in with 1% power left.
Ooh.
Oof.
Nickel's holding at 15k. Gold at 30. Iron 15. Magnesium is at 61. Is at 61.4 kilograms. Nerve-wracking, but I think I'm okay.
Energy critical.
And sit on the toilet.
Pardon?
Oh, I need to recharge my energy. And the toilet is the
right,
closest
right.
thing to use.
Of course. Nope, that's a sorter. Do not put that here. There we go.
Oh, come on.
So,
I had the drill heads running for.
I do hope they work on the lighting engine in the Space Engineers too. Like, I get that there's glare, and that some things make other things harder to see by comparison of brightness, but I should probably be able to see things that are brightly lit 2 feet away from me.
It depends on the
Yeah.
skybox you're using, really. Sometimes.
You're also asking Keen to tweak one of their AAA shinies.
Hmm. Oh yes, it's also a hot summer's night, so obviously there's a lot of drinkers also out on the street in force.
Welcome to the UK.
Not unlike a cold winter's night or a mild August night. Most nights, really. This being Middlesbrough.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm thinking of a zombie hive mind. I know there are some settings that have played with that idea. The notion that a single zombie is, like, so-so, but when they get together, they start to, like, reactivate different levels of intellect.
They do hunt in herds.
It was, Walking Dead also had, like, they had, like, a secondary pandemic. Where the zombies resulting from that was smarter than the original.
Interesting.
Which is very interesting, particularly because they introduced those smart zombies after they'd already introduced a faction of survivors whose whole thing was disguising themselves as zombies to move amongst them. And then just kind of, like, manipulating things to make it so that the zombies murdered whoever they needed to kill. Like, oh, there's a survivor that's behind this locked door, I'll just jiggle the handle then. Off you go, friends. So, like, the first time that one of the characters encounters the smarter zombies, he's like, dang it, not these douchebags again, and he just, like, tries to take off the zombie mask and just the zombie's entire face comes off.
Ugh. That sounds
Wonderful.
particularly unpleasant.
I mean, if you're the zombie, sure.
I mean, for both the person and the zombie, I've got to be honest.
I mean, I have to imagine one of them gets a worse end of that.
Oxygen, oxygen. Oh, good.
Is low.
Silly Lucian, running out of air on a planet.
Is critical.
Well, it's not exactly an oxygenated planet, now is it?
More oxygen than I got up here. Oh wait, no, I have limitless oxygen. Never mind.
I mean, my point still stands. It's not exactly an oxygenated planet. We do have limitless oxygen, it's just that we don't have limitless oxygen everywhere. Which is what I'm trying to fix.
There's gonna be basically no chance I can pressurize this main hangar area, but that's fine.
Is the octagon your main hangar area?
It's gonna be.
Good luck.
That's why it's full of connectors and armor plating. Yeah. Now at the hinges and pistons stage.
Good luck. If it starts spinning uncontrollably,
Yes.
I told you so.
It's not gonna start spinning uncontrollably because it's not gonna be a ship.
Okay, if it starts clanging uncontrollably.
Okay, Okay. Hinges. Piston. Now chat, this is not going to align nice and neatly. Don't hold it against it, it will look better in the end.
Zombie.
Numbers.
This is just cool hacks? Yeah, I guess. Second hinge here. No hinge part. Why is there a steel plate missing from my refinery?
Ah.
Disconcerting.
Don't look at us. I think we're a little too far away to impact that.
Probably.
Might have been gunfire.
Probably was gunfire. Let's be real. Almost definitely was gunfire. It was gunfire. If I wiggle my camera to the side and something moves very close to the station, I know it's not a star. It's debris. That's a pipe junction. And I think it's 3 regular pipes. It's either 3 or 4. Then the hinge part. I wish I could get this more centered, but we are fighting so many things related to Keen here.
Mm-hmm.
So just another day at the office, basically.
Pretty much, pretty much.
I mean, I gave you options. I did.
I didn't say anything. Just chuckled.
You chuckled. That's enough. That's incitement to what's the word?
Incitement to riot.
Incitement to riot. Yes, thank you. Something like that.
Yes, that's exactly how that works.
I have no idea how that works.
Must be the zombie hive mind. Yeah, I think his name's Marek.
Oh, you're not wrong.
So true.
Okay. Let's see. Piston, share inertia tensor, hinge.
Hey, Draco Dark Souls. Welcome.
Tensor, whichever one's detached, we know is a connector hinge.
What mod is it for the drop base shielding? I believe it's the Star Wars Hangfields mod. There you go. I think it's by Krieg. I think. Is that correct, Farrell?
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
No. Don't go that way, please. Please, please, please. Do not tip. Thank you. Other way. Tip over.
Go.
Have you tipped the miner again, Farrell?
Nope.
That doesn't sound
Yeah, it doesn't.
convincing.
It was a very close call, but no.
Okay.
It required basically doing what you would not think to do, which is to stop thrusting to the side and instead thrust down.
Uh-huh.
Because that put me on the ground and let me stabilize that way.
I don't know whether it's broken or not, Mr. Hinman. As far as I'm aware, it works. Or visually, at least, it works. So.
Oh, I'm pretty sure unless I downloaded the wrong mod, it worked for me. Okay, connector hinge 1. Attach. Yep. Looks to be just fine. So those two edges are now properly connected by this hinge.
Congrats.
Yeah. Now I'm just gonna do that 3 more times, and then 8 more times that. Well, 7 more times that. Like it's. I think it's actually only 4 more times, but there's a lot of in between.
Mods that are updated regularly suddenly go from broken to fixed. This is true. Star Wars weapons pack is broken. Yeah, the weapons mods break a lot more often, in fairness. Like, a door doesn't break that often, but the weapons mods are not so lucky, sadly.
Hey, Grant, how you doing? I am currently going to considerable lengths, all for the sake of aesthetic.
Indeed. And congratulations, Lang. You're slowly learning what it means to be me.
I beat you in the build contest, thank you very much.
I know! That's my point! You're slowly learning what it means to be me, as I toil away for the sake of aesthetics and aesthetics alone.
Okay, we're doing flower planting. Ooh. Sounds lovely. Perfect weather for it here. Yes, I'm gonna make this first ring manually, and then I will see about investigating that pirate wreck over there. By which I mean tearing apart that pirate wreck over there.
Hmm.
Combat phase has ended. Yay! Personally, I dread the beginning of flower planting. Yeah, but the payoff. The season finale of flower planting is always the best part. Oh, that does appear to be a Reaver.
Oh, you've seen a Reaver? Oh boy.
Yep. This one is referred to as a Slayer, so it is presumably piloted by Joss Whedon.
Hmm. Oh, I wish you luck, flying.
Well, it is either moving extremely slowly or only slightly tangential to my direction.
Probably tangential. It might not have detected you.
Probably hasn't.
Too small a target.
Getting bigger every minute.
Indeed.
I definitely should put together a large reactor, though, just to be on the safe side.
Energy low.
One is piping hinge 2. And that will be connector hinge 2 when it's finished. Hopefully, at the very least, I'm not obscuring my current existing turret's sight lines too much with this.
Cross.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen, really?
Well,
Oh, do you really want me to answer that?
Yeah.
No.
Energy critical.
No, I don't. Distance 1. Stand you. Pipe hinge 2 needs to be at 45 degrees because this is an octagon. And I missed a bit.
Fuel low. Fuel critical.
Ah. Damn it.
You good?
Yeah, my
Health critical.
I just ran out of health, energy, and fuel all at the same time.
Energy.
Oh no.
It's just like, I am dropping.
Yahtzee.
Oh, I've run out of energy. I'm dying.
Ah, I'm dead.
Pretty much.
I
Space
continued planting,
engineers,
but listening
Yahtzee, yep.
music wasn't really cutting it. That is fair. Don't worry about it. There we go. Top half of this completely hooked together. Yay!
Okay, that is looking a lot better. I've welded up most of the infrastructure for the underside now, and it's actually looking pretty decent.
Nice. Did I see your chat about how many flowers you'll be planting? 2,000 of them.
Energy
Yes.
low.
It's a lot.
2,000 flowers. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Energy critical.
God, already out of energy? Jeez.
Is there a storm going
Thermal
on,
storm.
perchance?
Yeah, probably.
Yep, heavy one.
Yeah, that explains that.
Okay, this thing's flying at a wonky angle.
Hmm.
It looks like it's trying to slow down. Possibly because it's entering atmosphere.
I wish it luck, or not, depending.
It is once again heading more or less in your guys' direction more than mine.
I'm not surprised.
Yes.
I'm very much not surprised.
Oh, come on. Capture the connector, would you?
Yeah, it's getting away from me now. Time being, I'm going to cheap out, just put some Gatling turrets on this octagon. Rather than going for the trouble of moving my custom turrets. And then I will quickly hook up the octagon to my actual supply ring at the moment. And I shall head off and do some dismantling. Which I guess in this case is effectively retail therapy.
Well, you know. Wait.
Problem?
Something's weird. Something's gone wrong. Something's not in the correct place. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, it's fine.
Just feeling as if hundreds of voices were crying out.
It's suddenly silenced.
Just my brain going, that doesn't look right. And then my brain going, no, that is right.
That's interesting. It's Slayer has turned back. It might be trying to get to you two and then realizing it's hitting gravity.
Yeah. I think that is a likely scenario.
But it's 6.4 and falling away from me, so no worries. Let's go. Tubes for this. I will say, if there's one thing I'm thankful for, it's that conveyors don't show up in the terminal.
Yes.
Because
Yeah.
there would be such massive numbers.
I believe anything that has a computer in it shows up in the terminal.
Mm-hmm.
Give or take, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna go make myself a cuppa and grab myself a cup of tea. Sorry. I'm gonna go make myself a cuppa and grab myself some biscuits.
There
There
you
we
go.
go. And while I'm gone, I will spy online.
Hey. How dare.
I dare.
I presume you are in a, like, cryopod or something. I can't just go and, like, grind
No,
you.
I'm sitting on a toilet.
Okay. Even worse. Here. I'll finish up
Oh
these
yeah,
conveyor
no,
lines.
actually, before I go and grab myself a cuppa,
Oh,
good news, everybody.
you've told
It's
the toaster to
been
feel
2
love.
years, but I finally have an ADHD assessment appointment.
Oh, grats for you.
Yeah,
I have an appointment
after
next week
being
that's
told
much
that
less-
I wasn't getting one.
Huh.
I'll explain more in a minute.
I had one and they still decided no. So don't get your hopes up too much. Cue back in. Go. Yeah, I have an appointment on Wednesday that's going to be much less entertaining. But at least it'll be peace of mind. Not the kind of appointment I want to be making the day after my birthday, but here we are. I wonder if this base is going to be in need of an auto crafting setup. It does feel like I'm spending a lot of time just running back and forth requesting basic materials.
It could be worse. You could be down here trying to fill up these hydrogen tanks.
I mean, if you want ice, I've got ice up here.
Oh no, we've got ice. We found a patch closer to the base actually
Nice.
than what we're using, and we've got direct tunnel underground to it.
Mhm.
I've been mining it so constantly now that I've got all of the O2 generators filled up, and we're only at 33% overall hydrogen on the entire ship. It's like, about 4 or 5 loads that have gone into it now.
Mhm.
And the tanks that were not full when we started are only up 2.7% now.
Oh, I'm a fool. I've just realized my error here. I've connected up the conveyors on the top half of the octagon, and I've connected the base station conveyor system to the bottom half of it. Well. Oh. What a fool am I. Okay, right, well, that's fine. I'll just make one of these and then it'll hook them all up. Just got to remember that the pointy bit on the outer ring of the hinge needs to always point in the same direction. Namely, out. That way, when all of these things are connected, they're all at the same angle, 45 degrees positive.
You are a braver person than I am.
Oh.
Angling the conveyor tubes like that. Ooh, boy.
Well, as long as I don't have to move this thing, we'll be fine. That's one of the benefits of building a station over a base, I guess. So am I correct in thinking... Yeah, that's 2. So these will be 3. Okay, and piston out to a maximum distance of 1 meter. Hold off on that moment. Keeler strike corvettes. That doesn't sound particularly friendly.
Oh, I just saw a zombie down here. Where are you?
Very, very quiet.
I have tickets. And tea.
Nice. What kind?
What kind of tea or what kind of biscuits?
Either or, I guess.
Well, tea is my usual English breakfast. Biscuits are chocolate chip cookies, orange chocolate flavored bourbon biscuits, and chocolate digestives. An eclectic mix, if you will.
May. There. That. And last but certainly not least, that. A little disconcerting that this is not letting me actually grab stuff out of it. Not sure why that is. These pistons should be connected to the main conveyor grid.
Wow.
It's just low. Batteries are fully depleted in 2 days, fully recharged in 3 seconds, so it's not that. Oh, of course I haven't. This one's still up just yet. Okay, piping piston 3. Extend. Very good. Well done, piping piston 3. And connector hinge free. attach. And now my turrets should actually have ammunition. Yes, they do. I think they just sucked up as much of it as they could physically take, but
I mean, that's
fine
what
by
they
me.
usually do.
yeah. Huge concern there, as long as they're working. Okay, right. Now I need your gremlin, basically.
Oh, I see you are actually going with the diagonal turrets idea.
Well, I mean, why not?
Yeah,
I
that's fair.
have the conveyors. Might as well make use of them.
Hmm.
And, in theory, if I ever have to, I can just detach one end of here and lift it up and it's, changed sightlines.
It looks like it's got tiny ears.
Yeah, just like my headset.
It kind of annoys me that the tiny ears aren't centered on the diagonal.
I can't fix that. You're just gonna have to deal.
Yeah,
Energy low.
it was centered on the right side. Anyway. Right. More conveyors. So
Costs that much energy to paint, surely.
Hmm.
It's just my suit's reminded me of it. My energy is running a bit low.
Hmm.
All I'm doing is painting right now. Here we go. 2 days worth of power, apparently. Bearing in mind that is with the large shield generator not in the slightest degree actually upgraded. Yeah, that's a good start, I think. Yep. Let me see. Right, do I want to build a whole new little ship to go and wreck that thing, or do I want to just refit the Kobold?
Well, I mean, that's really up to you.
Refitting the Kobold's probably the easiest thing. Kobolds are an industrious sort, I'm sure it'll be fine. Just gotta make sure that it is... Oh, I custom colored this thing. I don't remember what the hex value was of the orange I used for it.
If you do Control, Shift, and P while looking at it with a block selected, it should give you the color.
Oh, thank God.
Little tips and tricks for when you're painting your builds and you forget. Like
I
cannot
I
count.
suspect you have. I suspect you have had ample experience with that.
Yeah, I cannot count on one hand the amount of times where I've accidentally painted part of the grid a completely different color and realized that I do not have the other color saved. And I'm like, shit. So, yeah. I am quite used to it.
All you have to do is just press Control-Alt-Delete in order to get the color. That'll work. No,
that's
that's
just the button that you press when you realize you forgot it.
Yeah. I'm switching out for a load of magnesium down here real quick.
Yay!
The O2 generators are hopelessly backed up at this point now with ice.
Yeah, that's fair. We're at
And I might go
34%
for-
though, so that's good. And considering the amount of tanks that we have in this vessel, I think 34% might be enough to get us out of, like, the atmosphere.
It's
It's a
little
really
misleading,
big
though.
ship.
Yeah, aside from the ship size, it's also misleading because some of the tanks are like at barely 3% right now.
Yes.
I'll hop in a chair and see what it reads out as the current value.
34.
34 total percent.
34 total percent.
Mm-hmm.
And we have 22 large hydrogen tanks.
Well, blimey.
So there's a
They'll go
decent
quick.
amount of hydrogen storage there. Plus, 56 small hydrogen tanks. Not all of them are built, but it's a decent amount.
Alright, this looks good to go. Not quite sure where I keep getting handfuls of scrap, but it's fine. Oh, how did your cockpit take some damage? Oh, right, your feet got cut off. I remember now. I came back from a supply run with a drone following me, and the next thing that happened was a hail of gunfire that cut your feet off.
Yeah,
God, I
that
was lucky.
happens sometimes.
I was carrying platinum at the time, wasn't I?
Wow.
That's a line to come back to? Yeah. Alright, on to the pirate wreck. Ha! Easy as can be. Oh, there's all manner of wildlife out there, apparently.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got ravens and foxes all over.
Quoth the Raven, nevermore.
I'm sad that I never got to build the Nevermore.
I'm not, because you'd have been at it. You'd have been at it for months.
True. True. It was a cool ship, though.
Mm. Ooh, and another little treat. What I got? A Snickers to go with my Twix. Yay, perfect combination. Classics of the genre, one may say. Now, here is the question. We haven't had anything actually come near to my station yet tonight to verify, but do we think that they're actually going to start shooting me? Because they had plenty of opportunities last time and didn't. Which we presumed to have been a lingering residue effect of the save zone.
Yeah. Well, we shall see. We shall see.
I would prefer we didn't see, but never know. Rarely is it up to me. This is where I find out that that wreck lost power at some point and no longer exists at all.
Last I checked, it was still there.
Hmm. More importantly, there's some higher, like, conveyor requirements for grinders than there are for drills. So I don't know how much I'll be able to actually thieve of this thing.
Well, steel plates require large conveyors, so Good luck.
Yeah, at the very least, I'll be able to dismantle. I'll just have to shuffle I'll just have to frequently shuffle things around.
Yeah.
I don't like the amount of streaming I'm getting here. That usually means that some other ship is loading into view.
Yeah.
But I haven't had any radar pings, so... seem to be fine. Okay, apart from that radar ping. Mayday.
And that
which
could be
appears
someone.
to be another crashed ship. Interesting.
I'm sure someone out there is just begging for help. You know, might as well go help them. I mean, I'm sure they.
Of Rex, it seems.
I'm sure it's really just more a case of helping to find something to shoot at, but
Yeah, yeah.
okay. Why are you smashing
Whoop.
into everything now?
What is my turret shooting at? A small Gatling turret, apparently. No. No targets. Okay. Apparently it still registers this as some kind of threat. Hey, why is that turret moving currently?
Wow.
Not my turret. And I don't like that it seems to be moving towards me.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
I'm less certain of this.
Where's the shield generator, Blazer? Well, the shield generator, as a matter of fact, if we head up these stairs and around here. Yep, through here, into the power bay. Through here, through the jump drive bay, and into this area here. This is where the shield generators are. So all of these are the shield generators in here. And they're not the only shield generators that are going to be in this ship, but these are the backup shield generators, because they're the small ones. The main shield generators will be in the front of the ship. But it'll be a while before we get there.
The grinder's not picking up anything out of this. For some reason.
Right. I was going to talk about the ADHD assessment stuff.
Oh,
that was
yes.
happening. So, about... Okay. September of 2021 is when I first registered for the ADHD assessment. A long time ago at this point. Though I got the forms and stuff like a month before. That's when my registration on their system is marked. And for the past few months, about a month and a half now, I've been phoning in to go, hey, can I get an ETA, because it's like 5 to 6 months over the ETA that you gave me. I would like an up-to-date one, you know? Does that make sense, right?
Yeah.
So 2 days ago, no, Monday, I think, so 3 days ago, I finally got through to the administrative member of the ADHD assessment for Glasgow. And I was talking to her about this, and she said, yeah, okay, I can give you an update. There are 10 people in the queue before you. I was like, oh shit, that's actually relatively close. And I was like, okay, that's good. And she said, is this still your address? And she listed off my address, and I said, no, I've moved to Edinburgh. She said, when did you move to Edinburgh? I said, 2 months ago. And she said, okay, that's a problem, because we can't give you an assessment because you no longer live in our catchment zone. Which is instantly irritating. But it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, reasonable.
So I was like, okay, that's not great. Is there anything we can do about this? And she said, well, what we can do is we can register you with an ADHD assessment service in Edinburgh. And with them, we can go through and register you with them from the date that you registered with us. Which makes sense, because, like, I've been waiting for almost 2 years at this point.
Yeah.
And I said, okay, that's fine. I gave her my GP contact details, etc., etc. And she said, well, we'll get back to you about that eventually. And then today, I got a phone call saying, hey, we can offer you an ADHD assessment. It'll be in 1 month, on the 1st of August, and it'll have to be a video call. And I was like, yes, I will take it. I will take it. So yeah, there I go. I have an ADHD assessment in like a month, which is woo.
Yeah,
it's taken a while, but patience has paid off, as it were. A lot of patience. You alright, Mark?
My ship exploded, and then me with it.
What?
My ship exploded, and then me with it. I wasn't even in it at the time.
Oh. Hold on. Where are you?
Well, now I'm back at the station.
Okay, but where were you?
I was at the wreck.
Is there a particular vessel nearby where that was?
There's a Reaver Impaler, but that was over 2 kilometers away, like over 3 kilometers away.
Reaver Impaler. Can you point your character in the direction of where that is?
I will do one better. I will fly over to it. At a considerable velocity.
Yep, because now you have a considerable velocity to work with.
Just as long as I remember to stop.
Good luck. Oh wow, you really are going at a considerable velocity
Yes.
now.
245 meters per second.
Woo! Speedy! Speedy spaceman! Speedy space non-binary.
Speedy space non-beanie.
He's at the 20, the 10, the 5, touchdown. No, wait, he's still going. Why isn't he stopping? He's still going. You don't keep going. You stop.
Okay, well, my body location is in open space, so I'm... Oh, no, wait, there it is. Hooray. Got me stuff, at least.
I can see a single battery slowly floating away.
Yeah, the kobold imploded. It seems.
Interesting.
Oh, yeah, that's one of mine.
I think I know what happened.
Right.
You got a little too close to the range of the 250mm railgun that is mounted to the bottom of this ship.
No, that's mine.
Oh, that's yours?
I hacked it already.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
It couldn't turn up far enough to shoot me, so I just parked next to it.
No, I just the first thing I saw was the railgun moving, and I was like,
Yeah, it's powered. It's doing stuff. It's just not gonna. It's not aggressive to me because I've hacked it.
2
Or shouldn't it?
kilometers. You might have gotten hit by something really long range from that Reaver.
Well, I'm 6.2 kilometers and climbing from the Impaler, so if there is anything in this pack that can shoot that far, that is unfair distance. That's further than it would take for it to load in.
Oh yes, that's very fun when that happens. I just stepped outside and got killed. How far away is that gun? 12 kilometers.
Yeah. We'll never know. Well, the kobold appears to be gone, is I think the technical term.
Low.
Because I don't see anything left of it, really.
Yeah. Well,
Not only I don't really even see the railgun anymore. Oop, true. Kinda want to steal the railgun. Oh, there it is. Great. Ha! Owner! Me!
yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
Just gonna blame Clang for that one, I guess. Alright, well, back to the station. Gotta make an actual dedicated grinder ship now.
I take it you've already made sure that all the weapons on that wreck are yours.
They are either mine or they are inoperable.
Yeah.
Frequently both.
Well,
I made sure of that last stream. And maybe getting close enough to taunt this Impaler a little bit. Yeep. Oh. Dipped under a kilometer for a moment there. Phew. Lucky me, even the Reavers can't target something moving a significant fraction of the speed of light.
I mean, that is the advantage of the speed mod.
Energy critical.
Well, at least I managed to get my stuff back. Alright, well, there are superconductors in that turret over there, so that's something. There's a little bit of, like, NATO ammo, I think, over in the storage of that thing. But oh well. Okay. Since I've got this whole thing, I guess now is as good a time as any to actually make a welder or something. That'll speed this process up a bit. Oh well. Poor kobold. 'Twas not meant to leave.
Indeed.
Not for very long, anyways. Well, it wasn't exactly a highly engineered craft to begin with.
It was useful.
Yeah,
That's all you can really ask.
it was my minor ship, is the slight concern, but oh well. Hmm?
Just thinking about what I need to do next. And I believe the answer is conveyors.
I believe the answer to be stuff and potentially also things.
Hmm.
No, I'm
Fine.
sorry. The answer was, what are radishes? You still have control of the board, though, so pick your next topic.
That is a reference that I think it is a surprise that I get. That's Price is Right. Am I right?
No, I think that's Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, right?
No, that's not Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I know that for certain.
Would you like to go for Double Jeopardy, where the stakes are even higher?
Oh, I was close. That kind of gives it away a bit.
Yeah.
Why am I not able to extract anything from these conveyors? It's weird. They're clearly connected enough that they can pull ammo through here. Oh, Reaver Berserker coming past.
That's probably one of the ones you want to be very careful.
Well, it's currently still more than 5 kilometers away, so I'm not too worried. Well, I have a large shield generator, and I have more gun than I started the stream with, so
That
it's
is
probably fine.
very fair.
Wow, this one really does look like a bunch of ships glued together. And
What,
it is
the Reaver
headed...
Berserker?
Yeah, and it is headed dead for you guys.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. We have the mass, as it were. So we're basically acting as a...
You're a magnet.
We're basically acting as a magnet, drawing everything away from you.
Yeah, you're a decoy block.
We're a giant decoy block.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
world's most expensive and exorbitant decoy block.
I mean, hey, if it works, right?
Mm.
With a 100% success rate.
Mm.
So far, so good. Yeah, I can pull things out of the refinery, but I can't pull them out of the piston. Which is bizarre, because,
It's because it's a subgrid.
I mean, the Gatling guns still pulled ammunition out just fine.
Yeah, no, it's because it's a subgrid and it's a player pulling it.
Ha.
For some reason, yeah.
So
Blinky.
the piston conveyor is racist, got you.
Kinda, yeah.
Mm.
Do we have the threat score script? Then you know what's going to come for you due to what your score is, right? We don't have... I don't have the threat score script. We could probably put it on once we have some programmable blocks running, but...
There should be at least one somewhere on that grid, because I know there was at least one in there for a decorative purpose.
I think there's at least 6, but I know that I built at least 6 for decorative purposes. So.
Build what for decorative purposes?
Programmable blocks.
Uh-huh.
What else do you expect me to use them for, Lying?
Not a lot, I will say.
Mm-hmm. You should not have high expectations of me when it comes to that sort of thing.
You could have stopped it. You had me at you should not have high expectations of me. There we go. That is first ring completely booked up. I will say it's currently only connected to the rest of the station by sheer virtue of a simple line of conveyor tubes.
Yeah, that's how it always starts.
Mm-hmm. Like an umbilical cord, I guess. How long is this taking you to build? Good question. We're not done yet.
Nowhere near done yet.
But
currently
you've been working on this since I think around about stream 2. You were working on it before I left.
No, it wasn't stream 2. I think we started working this on stream 4 or 5. Because we didn't build the hydrogen hangar until, like, stream 3.
Yeah.
And that's when I
around about
started
when I left.
planning. That's when I started scheming. Right. Okay, the lower conveyor line on the outside that is connected to the lower thrusters on the left is now welded.
Hooray!
Now the thrusters themselves.
There's scrap metal by this connector. Not gonna ask what caused that.
That just means the metal tree was losing its leaves.
Yep.
It's just nature.
That's definitely it. Yeah, absolutely. Got it in one. Okay, I've got some lights.
Energy low.
Why does the aim radius on these go from 0 to 4?
I have no idea. I think that's the key default for some reason.
Well, the defense block on the station should still give them effectively a 2-kilometer range. Give or take. At least I'll be able to see where the things are coming from now.
True.
A bit more easily. Right, am I running out of anything? Iron in particular.
Ooh, we're running low on cobalt.
Alright, I'll do that as my next run here.
36% range. That's good.
Oh, nice.
So basically, we've managed to go up all of 2% in like the last 20 minutes.
You keep hearing kobolds as kobolds? Yes, that's why I decided to call my mining ship the kobolds. Okay,
Yes,
well,
but in fairness, all of the hydrogen generators are full, and they've still each got about 10k ice in them.
I'm mining it faster than they can process it, basically.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good thing.
All right, cobalt. That should
Oh,
be up towards.
yeah,
the
okay,
iron.
we're out of iron and cobalt.
All right, I'll prioritize an iron then.
The iron and the cobalt are in the same place, so maybe
Yep.
you pick up a bit of each.
oh good, I'm not going mad. Not because of that, at least.
Cobalt.
Yeah,
Kind of similar.
need to sort more cannons soon for planting. Oh, good luck with it. Also, Wrecker, don't you stream when I do? Are you not actively in a stream right now? Okay, how can I rebuild this cobalt to be stronger, faster, better than it was before? For one thing, with more thrust. Let's go. A way to stick a temporary welder. Probably gonna have to go make some hand, just go scoop up some iron with my own hands to finish this thing. But oh well. At least with the ring, I've now got some actual space to work with. Careful. Do not kick the large cargo container. Gotcha.
You know what annoys me?
Many things, but one in specific.
In this one specifically, the fact that Keen decides that you can't just have a door block and then just let the door slide any which way into another block, and instead force you to have these extra blocks on the side that serve no purpose.
Right.
Like the fact that the 3x3 gate is a 5x3 because of the fact that they want to hide the sliding door sections, or that the bulkhead door is a 2x1 when it could be a 1x1. It annoys me.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
annoying, but there's the flip side to that argument.
Is there?
Is
Yeah, if they hadn't done that, then you would be complaining because every time you try to put a door in, it was showing up outside of the hull or something.
there? I wouldn't complain about that. I would think that's cool. Makes sense because it's a door. It has to go somewhere.
Yeah, but you wouldn't necessarily have a choice of where it would go.
Yes, you would. You can turn it any way you want.
This is Keen. I don't think they would have it do that. They would find some way to screw that up.
I'm looking at the 2x1 sliding door. I literally have to rotate it a bunch of different ways so that I can actually fit it in because it's a 2x1. Whereas if I didn't have that, I'd be able to put it wherever the fuck I liked.
Yes, but then they'd screw up something else about the door that would make the placement impossible. It's Keen after all.
Yeah.
It's true. Still.
Why does the large cargo container have 3 out of 4 on a given axis be large?
Keen.
Oh, you mean the small large cargo container?
Yeah,
Yeah, I have no idea.
it is.
It's there to present you with an artificial challenge to make the building that much more difficult. You can say that basically about the entire small cargo tubes
About
anyways.
the entire game, really.
It's there because it's deep? I don't know. Alright. That's some stone and some cobalt that's processing right now, so
Lovely.
I'll get a little bit of iron. I want to let the batteries charge up a little bit before I go back for some more iron. Let's see. There.
Huh.
No?
Group isn't set up properly.
I think it's charging up pretty quickly.
No. Okay, let's get you some batteries.
Ooh. That thing goes really fast when you're not watching.
Mm-hmm. When it's not loaded down, it's fast as a bat out of you nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's hell,
Nebraska.
Farrell. We can say hell on this Twitch channel, I think.
Yeah, which is all well. To put it in perspective, that also means that when it's loaded down, it's slow as fuck.
True.
You know, gotta have the right emphasis for it, that sort of thing. So,
Yeah. I've got to be honest. The slow but sure sanitization of the world of content creation is starting to get to me a little bit.
Only now?
Well, no, it's been getting to me for a while, but after I started hearing YouTubers who have done some interestingly violent Let's Plays in the past start saying unaliving,
Yeah.
that's when it started to get to me a little more. Like, I was just like, I was watching one of Iskal's videos, the Vault Hunter videos, the other day, and I was like, your entire, like, my brain just went, the entire mod pack, everywhere where it should say mobs killed, deaths, etc., it says mobs unalived, and I'm like,
yeah, I mean, some of that to an extent is probably more of a joke than anything. Rather than a conscious attempt to censor. Really?
It is actively one of the things that a lot of platforms have been doing is putting more and more words like killed and that sort of thing on like lists of things that you can't say or that you shouldn't say. And I'm just like, killed is not a bad word. It is a descriptive word. And now you're making everyone say unalive because it offends your specifically Christian viewer base. And it's, I don't know, it's like, that sometimes I'm just like, there's a point that you can take a little bit of like child friendliness to, and then there's a point that is far beyond that, that is just silly. Because death is a natural part of life. Why would you try and censor that? You know?
Your life, maybe.
Well, my point still stands. I don't understand.
If I die, I expect there to be court proceedings.
You're going to take the devil to trial. I died. Now I'm suing you for it.
Well, do you think the devil would want me?
You know,
Lying versus Grim Reaper Incorporated.
Lying versus the Reapers from Death and Taxes. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm alone in this, but I feel like some things are just being taken way too far these days.
I'm more in the camp of, I think that expecting someone else to behave how you expect so your expectations necessarily doesn't always work out if you're just using it as a shortcut, not do parenting.
Yeah. No.
Like if you're saying, "Oh, well, don't swear around my child because I don't want my child to hear that." It's like your child is going to hear that at some point in their lives. Yeah. They're in their formative years. Teach them how to understand the swear words. Teach them why you believe they are not appropriate and why they're not appropriate. As a teachable moment for your children.
Yeah.
And I know there are probably about half dozen parents out there who would absolutely
Have your head for this.
Yep. Yep. No, it is a thing. Like, there's so many people who are like, I don't want my child to hear swear words, without being aware that their child has probably heard swear words, mainly from other children who have heard it from other children who might have heard it in passing from adults.
You can't safeguard your child from other children.
Yeah.
And if you do, you're going to seriously damage their social development anyways.
Yep. I don't know. It's just, there's so many people that are trying to control information and sanitize the internet.
And can we mention how a lot of the times when they're trying to sanitize the internet, the people that get hit the worst are the
Queer
LGBT
people,
community?
LGBT community, yeah. Like,
Weird that. Us and sex workers, two of the most vulnerable groups in society.
Yeah.
Yep.
Queer people, sex workers go hand in hand in a lot of these cases.
Yeah, because, well, sex work is a job that you can do when everything else abandons you.
Pretty much. It ain't great. It ain't great. But yeah, no. I realize I may be preaching to the choir a little bit here on that one.
Amen.
Mm-hmm.
I just wish that people would stop being foolish idiots.
That's never gonna.
That is one of the core flaws of mankind.
Yep. They're idiots.
Yep.
But as Paul Bettany, wearing a red face costume, once said, a thing isn't beautiful because it lasts. I love that scene. It's one of the few good things to come out of the MCU, honestly, is that scene. Two robots debating humanity in the woods. Ah. God, I hope they bring back Ultron at some stage, because that was such a good character.
I mean, I'm not really.
It's frustrating that a lot of Marvel Universe's best villains, at least in the movies, get used in one-shot movies
Mm-hmm.
and immediately killed off.
Yep.
Then again, you got the other direction you can go. Oh, look, hey, it's Star Trek. Oh, it's the Borg. Again. Oh, it's Doctor
no.
Who. Oh, it's the Daleks.
No,
Again.
it's oh no, Loki's died.
Again.
JK. JK, it was an illusion. Oh no, Loki's died again. JK survives in a parallel timeline.
I have to blame. There's a sole source for all of this. It's Murdoch on MacGyver. The original MacGyver. Because they killed him off how many times they kept bringing him back for every season?
The only thing I know about MacGyver is that Richard Dean Anderson was the main character.
Mm-hmm.
And I only know Richard Dean Anderson because of Stargate SG-1.
Yeah, Murdoch was a assassin who, after MacGyver stopped him once, and supposedly killed him in the process of doing so, basically just kept coming back to get his revenge.
I'm here to get my help. I'm here to get my help.
Mm-hmm.
Etc. Etc.
Until like one of the final seasons where after he had plummeted down a mine shaft that was like hundreds of feet deep and somehow survived,
Yeah,
they never explain how he survives.
of course not.
He even gets to the point where they flip the trope and now he has to work with MacGyver because he needs like his daughter saved or something.
Hmm.
All right, that's a fair bit of iron and cobalt back that are processing. Let's see how the O2... Oh, all the O2 generators are empty. Time to go back to ice mining.
What's the capacity looking like?
Let's see. Find a bed real quick to pop into. 36% still.
Oh boy. It's gonna be a while.
Yep. This is why I said as soon as I get on tonight, I'm gonna start ice mining because it's gonna take a while.
Do you want me just
Must
to
be
send you a drop pod of ice?
No, it's not the ice that's the problem. It's the processing. It's the backlog at this point.
And we have
6 O2
8
generators working on it, or
8 O2
Yeah.
generators working on it.
So
I
it's
only
it's
have one and it's feeding the Steely Dan.
we're getting there. It is just definitely taking taking all the time because of the tanks. So I imagine a couple have also gotten welded up too since then.
Oh yeah, no, the tanks get like all the large tanks are already welded up. The small tanks still ongoing.
Yeah. And some of the large ones are actually full or pretty close to full. So
Yeah, like all the ones in the main hydrogen bay are close to full, but all the ones in the nacelles are basically empty.
This would be going a lot faster if my mining ship hadn't self-detonated.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I've got to be honest.
Like, nothing was shooting at me, there was nothing, like, registering on sensors for, like, kilometers away. Just... boom. One grinder goes off, and then the rest of the ship. And I get caught in the latter explosion. Honestly, I'm surprised that my body was stationary.
Oh, come on. What did I hit down? Oh, that's not fire. Okay.
Rip something?
I thought I did because I was just seeing. No. I hit something, but what? Oh,
Did you?
yeah. Large cargo container, which is nowhere near anything that I could have possibly hit.
Ooh, was it full?
Thankfully, it had 18 interior plate left at the very lowest tier still.
Ooh,
Ooh.
close one.
And at the time, it would have been empty out. Needless to say, this mining trip is going to get cut a little bit short, but... Actually, I don't even know if I'm feeding through to the rest of the ship at this point. Drills are full. Probably can't route to it. Yeah, it's definitely not going to be... I gotta come back and get this fixed.
Do you want me to come out to you and bring some materials?
Nah, because this is honestly close enough. I'll be back there in like 30 seconds.
Okay.
Gemini Mark 1. What are you?
I mean, literally, it's, 550 meters from base.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what the heck I hit to do that, but
Oh, you are a chunker and a half, aren't you? Ooh. Also, blue and red as a color scheme? I don't know. Who do you think you are, Spider-Man? Oh no, my mistake. There's some black. It's Miles Morales.
I still need to watch the new Into the Spider-Verse movie.
I mean, the nature of the internet is that I've already been spoiled for it, so...
Yeah, I keep seeing posts and I'm like, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see... No, damn it. I don't want to be spoiled. No, never mind.
Information hazards, they be like that.
Yeah.
now you're also saying I've got battery damage? But... yeah, and 4 batteries on the outside. And some conveyor. What the heck? Okay. How in the heck, Space Engineers, did that damage actually happen without blowing anything else up?
I mean, that sounds like you're complaining about something about a gift horse right there.
Yeah, but like this is in the middle of the ship, where the only way that I could have caused damage in that location would have ripped off the entire left side of the ship.
Quite the set of chompers on that horse.
Ugh. Well, you know the saying, there's always such thing as a, there's no such thing as foolproof because there's always a sufficiently talented fool out there. Well, that's Keenan in a nutshell for you.
Deposits. Finish up loading my inventory, and then I will head back with a ton of iron. Stop for a few minutes. Gemini's going awfully close.
Good news, all of the large lower thrust on this ship has been welded.
Hooray! Is this the
Well,
part where you try and
all of
take it
the
out?
large lower thrust that is actually buildable at the moment, anyway, has been welded. Because there's one more large lower thruster, but it's all the way at the front, and most of the front is missing, so it's not at the moment.
Okay.
Well, I mean, then again, half the front end of the ship hasn't even been built yet.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
There they will, Gemini Mark 1. Can't outrun the Steely Dan. And I pray to heaven I never find anything that can.
Can't catch you, you're the gingerbread.
And the ginger them. Oh wait, no, was that was actually a thing. that was actually a thing that GC Twitter got mad about, actually, come to think of it.
What?
I think it was Sam something did like an interview, and they were talking about gingerbread men for some reason, and Sam is the Sam person in question is actually non-binary, so it was like I'd be a ginger them, and GC Twitter just lit up.
Oh, God.
Because of course they did.
I can imagine.
I really shouldn't pay as much attention to them as I do, but it did mean that I had the wonderful moment recently of seeing some hideous thing being trending with like 2,000 tweets in the UK, and then clicking on it and seeing a grand total of 3 because I have blocked that much of GC Twitter.
That is fair.
That is
fair.
a nice outcome, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I have to go through a few minutes of like self-flagellation every day, but
Yeah. I
get to
mean,
live in blissful ignorance apart from the crippling awareness.
Yeah. For those who are not aware, the GC is gender critical.
Otherwise known as transphobic bigots.
Yep. Otherwise known as TERFs. Or farts, depending. We live in a society, and that society is crumbling.
Yeah. I would wish it would crumble a little bit faster, except that I kind of also depend upon it. I also depend upon it to survive.
Yeah. I just realized that because I'm listening to the synth pop playlist for Epidemic, and Epidemic is one of the main providers of like video music for YouTubers, I'm currently listening to the main time-lapse theme for literally every Minecraft YouTuber in the world. I'm just like, yes, I recognize this song easily. I use it as well. Because it works.
Slaps.
It's pretty good, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, something interesting happened to me and my partner the other day.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
Well, yeah, kind of. We got a complaint about the fact that we were hanging something from our balcony.
Oh no.
Would you like to guess what we were hanging from the balcony?
Oh, let me think. Was it some declaration of your nationality? Some statement of association, perhaps?
Perhaps something similar, maybe. It was
it a
very
pride
colourful.
flag?
It was a pride flag. We hung a pride flag from our balcony, and like, well, there's been a pride flag hanging from our balcony for like 3 months now, basically. But hey, Ricotaro. The other day, or like a week ago, I decided, you know what? I'm gonna actually hang it over the balcony so that it blows in the wind and it doesn't look a bit weird when you're actually walking past the apartment where there's basically a pride flag behind the bars of the balcony, which I felt wasn't great. So I hung it over the balcony and it was nice. It looked really good. When you walk down the street, you could look up and you could see it billowing in the wind and it was really nice. And then, you remember that that fire alarm that we had?
I did. Was that somebody setting it on fire?
No. That I'm relatively sure was Moira accidentally setting some toast on fire. Which Moira's a lovely lady. But when I went outside to look down from the balcony to see what was going on, because I could smell smoke and stuff, and then the fire alarm went off. But about 3 floors down, I saw someone else who was looking up. Elderly man, by the looks of it, who looked up, stared straight at me, and gave me the most disapproving look ever.
Oh.
And then, about 2 hours later, my partner gets an email saying, someone has brought up the fact that you're hanging X and Y thing from your balcony, which is against deed regulations. Right. We understand that it is a pride flag, and we are fully supportive of the LGBTQ community, especially during this month. However, the complaint was lodged specifically as a problem with the deed regulations. And me and my partner are just sitting there like, yeah, so this is a homophobic bigot who's seen the pride flag and gone, I don't like this. I'm gonna cover my tracks by throwing them under the bus
by trying to use legalese of it. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm just like, don't like this. So because it's against the deed regulations, and this is something we've confirmed, it is against the deed regulations to have anything hanging from your balcony for some reason. We've decided instead that we're going to get 5 freestanding flagpoles and fly 5 pride flags. Because fuck the bigots, and fuck anyone who thinks that they can shame us into hiding. I want to show my colours, and I want to fly my flags.
Seems reasonable to me.
Yeah, yep. I think that's very reasonable. But yeah, that's what happened the other day, and a little ticked off, but you know, we'll get back at them soon enough. We just need to buy 5 flagpoles because we can't hang anything from the balcony. But that doesn't mean we can't.
That would be against regulations, of course.
Yeah, exactly. We can't hang anything from the balcony because that would be against regulations. But we can definitely put some flagpoles on the balcony.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's not hanging things from the balcony.
No.
But yeah. Ugh. People. I love making old people feel fucking horrible about themselves being assholes.
This there. Then attach this. And then I can have oxygen tank inside of the Mark II Kobold. Why am I hearing like the sound of a car door being opened?
I have no idea.
Okay. I need the cockpits. Industrial, of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Couldn't be anything else.
Uh-huh.
Well, at
And
least
really,
for you,
why-
anyway.
Why would it be?
Yeah.
Do I want to shunt this down a block and give this kobold some verticality, or not? That. Might be good to give it some verticality, just so that I actually have some room for more thrusters. The Berserker on the way, apparently.
Good luck.
Wasn't a bother the first time.
Oh, you actually dealt with them, or?
No, they just didn't come my way.
Oh, yeah.
Which is
Fair
about
enough.
the same thing, right?
Kind of.
It's upside down. There we go. Probably make these out of reinforced small conveyors at the very least. Just to be on the safe side. Not that it seems to have helped me the first time.
Hmm.
Oh, come on. I rotated slightly to the left, and the two large ion thrusters I already built on this thing burst into flame.
Mhm.
How?
Because they gently grazed the octagon,
Ah, yes.
which is perfectly fine. Also, I can't
Yeah.
deny, this currently looks like a penis. There,
Oh,
there's
yeah,
no
so
way
it
for me.
does.
There's no way for me to ignore that. It currently resembles a phallus.
It does indeed resemble a dick and balls.
Yeah, I can't escape that allegation.
Insert Austin Powers joke scene here.
Yes.
Yep. You're going to Rome, Riccardo. Well, I'd say enjoy your trip, but I also know that Rome is a bit of a touristy hellscape at times.
Yeah.
Then again, it's Well, it's actually coming to early summer, so it will be a bit of a touristy hellscape at the moment. But I wish you luck, and I wish you enjoyment, hopefully. Okay. You will try and kill Rodrigo Borgia. I mean,
Assassin's Creed reference.
Yes, it is. I wish you luck in trying to kill a man who's been dead for 5 centuries, I think?
So far as we know. I mean, you know the Borgias, they were like really, really clever people, right?
They were wealthy. I don't know
Same
about
diff,
clever.
right?
Eh. Like, after I finished playing Assassin's Creed, what was it? Not Revelations. That was the last one I played.
I don't know.
The Borgia one was one of them. After I finished playing that, I came across the old Horrible Histories song for the Borgia family, which is a parody of the Addams Family theme song.
Oh! Weirdly, I've had that recommended to me on YouTube recently for some reason.
Interesting.
Couldn't say why.
But yeah, I found it on YouTube and I was like, huh, yeah, this tracks. Just the history of the Borgias, just very, very strange history.
Say, the more of this I build, the more it kind of resembles the Defiant. Or maybe the Daedalus from Stargate? I'm not sure. Some kind of big ship, at least.
I mean, the Defiant's a bit more round than dick-shaped, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's more
Well,
like
it's not. This isn't
dinner plate with its
staying
sides cut off.
dick-shaped. It is presently dick-shaped. It's not staying that way.
Someone stepped on it and flattened it, mostly.
Yeah. Pancake dick. I'm sorry, that was undeserved for the Defiant. It's a very nice ship.
It really is, honestly.
It's nice.
It's iconic, I'd say.
I mean, I'm a little
Biased?
I like the Voyager, honestly. Like, if we're talking like the original, well, not the original series, but like the Next Generation and Beyond series, the Voyager is one of my favorites.
Voyager is a really pretty ship, and its maneuvering nacelles are completely pointless, but it is so cool. And hey, it's a tough little ship. Can't say it isn't. It's a tough little ship.
It's true. It survived out in the Alpha Quadrant.
That's more from some of the horrible writing they were doing for that show, but
yeah. Oh yeah, no. The writing was questionable, considering the person they had on to advise on like Native American traditions and stuff was not actually Native American and had been conning Hollywood for a good few years. Yeah, not great. Homegrown! Thank you for the follow, my friend, and welcome to the stream.
Yep. Between that and Voyager continuity.
Yeah.
We'll just ignore
Star
what we
Trek
said
and
2 episodes ago.
continuity is it's like a hair better than Doctor Who.
Which isn't very good to begin with.
Exactly.
But no, I mean, if I were to rank ships from all the Star Trek series I've seen, from my favorites, I would say my third favorite is Voyager. Because, well, she's pretty shit. My second favorite is Discovery.
Discovery is a lovely ship. Yeah.
Discovery is gorgeous. And my first favorite is
Hexahaters. That is a nice looking ship.
my first favorite is the Protostar.
Yeah, I can see that.
I like the proto drive as a concept, and I like the system that it uses. Similar to Voyager's, like, maneuvering the cells, the Protostar has a similar thing as well, and I'm just like...
The practically shape-shifting rear end of the thing.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's just like, that is gorgeous. I love it. I like any ship that has moving parts that are on the outside, basically.
So what did you think of the Prometheus, then?
The Which one was the Prometheus?
That is the one that splits into three.
Oh, yes.
Message in a bottle. Yep.
From Voyager, yeah.
Yeah, the one that took the, like, battle bridge of the Enterprise D and then dialed it up to 11.
Yes. I love that ship, to be quite honest. And I have heard so many people say that they hate that ship, and I'm like, I love it. I love that design. I love that idea. It's so fun. You should be able to do that, is the thing. Like, you should be able to make starships fun. They shouldn't all just be, like, the same thing. You should be able to make them do weird shit.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
One of the ships that I was actually designing for like the Star Corps tournaments, Farrell, was in fact a similar style ship to like what I usually design, but that was designed in a way that you had the main ship, and then in those large ring sections on the side, you had two deployable ball ships that you could just drop off and they could fly out with your teammates. And then you'd have this main battleship and then these two smaller vessels that could circle around it. And I thought that was very cool. I never got past the concept stage for it, sadly. It was interesting, but complicated as hell to get working because of all the merge blocks and stuff.
I should
Yep,
imagine.
I have a Q ship design that looks like a big, giant, lumbering cargo ship. But it's got nacelles on the side that actually have functional propulsion in them. Granted, they're not exactly very powerful or anything, but they're really basically just shields that you jettison off and then uncover a whole slew of missile turrets. And trying to design that so it only had one merge block to detach from, but still looked like it was perfectly whole when it was connected.
Yeah.
Before Keen had gotten around to doing their block redesign work, that was fun.
Fun times.
Out of cobalt.
The Nyx from EVE Online.
If not,
I've not heard of that one.
I'm
I
not
will
very
look
familiar
that
with EVE Online in general, personally, so... Oh, I'm not out of... might be out of gold. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm out of, I think.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, that is kind of cool. I like that. Visually, that is... It's a bit Defiant-esque in its shape, in some ways. But more with a further back set bridge, and then, like, a big gap in the middle. So it's got a bit of a cross between the Defiant and the Millennium Falcon, which is kind of interesting. It's an interesting design, yeah. It's a super carrier. That makes sense.
Yeah, I can see that.
That makes sense, Homegrown. But yeah, no. I have a love for like ships that have a mechanical sort of secret to them, if you will. Ships that transform, ships that have these little bits and pieces that flare out on the side that make it look just that little bit cooler, you know?
I can see it.
Yeah, for me, for EVE Online, it was the Drake. That one is very Defiant-esque. But more of a missile platform than anything else, as I remember. Then again, looking at the some of the stuff, I swear, are ships that are introduced after my time playing it. The Rock steam engine in space.
Ooh. That's a nice idea.
ROKH.
ROKH. Oh, EVE Online. Oh.
Tell me that is not a steam engine in space.
Oh, that is okay. That isn't a steam engine in space.
Diesel engine?
That is a diesel engine in space. That is a diesel train in space, and it looks gorgeous. Ooh, I love that. That's very nice.
Get this close enough.
I apologize, chat, that I'm tabbing in and out of the game. And you guys aren't seeing what I'm looking at, but I'm tabbing in and out of the game because I want to see what people are talking about. But yeah, no, that I like when I'm building in Space Engineers, most of the time, even though I do enjoy a steampunk aesthetic, most of the time I end up in diesel punk somehow.
Yeah, I can definitely believe that, having seen some of the stuff you've built.
Yeah. I go Nyom. I will go Nyom eventually, Lydia. Once this ship has all of its lower and side thrust done, we will go Nyom. I guarantee it.
It's just a question of whether it'll be Yom or Yom fizzle, 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 burn, explode.
Can't it be both?
It'll probably be one then the other. Okay. These is looking good so far, I think. Let's see, you got beefy thrusters in every direction. Got some room for some electronics. Yeah, I think we're getting there. Is there anything I can stick in this gap that's created by the large cargo pod? Not much functional, I think.
I mean, yeah, it's interesting. Like, okay, so I used to play Star Trek Online. And one of the things that I did in Star Trek Online was I immediately went and customized any ship that I had to have at least 4 nacelles. Because I liked the idea of having 2 upper and 2 lower. I thought it looked cool. And there was some really interesting designs that you could make in Star Trek Online, like customizing your ships. And I haven't really seen that many designs from EVE. The few that I have are very interesting. And then there's Star Citizen. which... Oh, Star Citizen. Oh, Star Citizen.
It has to look so beautiful, but be so cursed.
Yeah. It's so pretty. It's so sci-fi. It's very lovely. It's awful to run. Like, I cannot underestimate. I cannot understate. Thank you. How horrible Star Citizen can be to run on anything that isn't a supercomputer. Like, yeah, no. It's just... Oh boy. Oh, Star Citizen. Why? But yeah. Some stuff is very cool. And then some stuff is like... Why are you like this? You could have been so much better. But yeah.
You were supposed to be the chosen one.
It's a bit put together.
Yes.
Energy critical.
Oh great, there's another thermal storm.
Yeah, it must really suck having to like plan your activities around all of the weather.
I really haven't
Not
had
really.
to.
Not too hard. Okay. Wah! Falling
You
out.
good?
Yeah, falling out of the ship, falling through walls. This. Fine. I need to flooring in on this. Admittedly, I do wish that there was some more steampunk and dieselpunk games.
Could be nice.
And one of the games that I was actually relatively interested in was... what was it called? I think it was called The Order 1886 or something.
I vaguely remember something like that.
Yeah. And I was really interested in it. And then I found out that, like, it basically... the entire game ends halfway through the story.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, okay, is there any more? And it's just like, nope, no more. Nothing else. It's like, okay, that's kind of disappointing. And it was really interesting because it was like, it was set in London, there were airships, there were werewolves. It was neat. And it was basically nothing.
Yeah.
Very, very sad.
Unfortunate. Okay. Kobold needs more gyro, but getting there. Hey. Dang it.
Hmm?
I need to close my window.
Oh?
Because there are flies coming in now.
Oh no.
Ah.
Flies must have heard about the barbecue.
Yeah, they rushed on over from the bar. Go. Oh. Whoa, this is a chunky boy. Whoa. I'm not gonna look
Chunky?
at this. Yeah, this is a chunky kobold. As the Mark 1, or at least the original, had the problem of when it was fully loaded, I had to combine 2 axes of thrust in order to get it onto the connector again.
Hmm.
This does not have that problem.
That's good. Question mark.
Also means it should get around pretty quickly. Go, fuel your reactor. Grab some bolt with you. First, I need to close my window. It's even got an onboard oxygen tank for long duration or distance mining trips.
That's good.
And I made sure that every single piece of storage on it has full-scale connector, full-scale conveyor access, so I can happily just switch it over to crunching or welding whenever I want to. Wonderful little thing. Hop into my pod and be back momentarily. This is presumably the part where I get attacked out of nowhere.
You should be fine. Yeah, that is an issue, homegrown. I mean, strictly speaking, you can paste blueprints that don't that have the DLCs. You just won't get the DLC blocks, but the DLC blocks are pretty nice, to be honest. It's sad. It's sad. I need steel plates.
Let's see, where am I going? Over there. And over
Ooh.
there, and that's a phantom from Parallax. railguns up. That's pretty close. Esper has redeemed Squimch. Would you be would you be pleased to see Blahaj be Squimch?
Yeah. When a build uses the tanks and stuff, that's when it starts being a problem. Because yeah, I mean, I would say that I try and build without too much DLC, but that would be a lie.
Absolutely.
Because a lot of the DLC looks really good. I try and build the important systems without DLC. Like I usually use the normal hydrogen thrusters and tanks because you can build a lot of them and they look a lot better connected together, essentially. But yeah, no. It is a truth that the stuff that's paid for usually looks better. So, sadly. I didn't think the beams were DLC. Were they?
I don't think they are.
That's my knowledge. Let me check. Oh, they totally are.
Are
Even I
they?
can hold them. Heavy industry.
Oh. Yeah, so they are. Huh. Well. Yeah, no. I thought they weren't, but I guess they are. That's kind of rude, actually. I think, yeah, now I remember, actually. They were one of the blocks that I was like, this annoys me that they are a DLC block. Oh, well.
Is that getting hydrogen? Are any of these actually getting hydrogen?
Phantom coming in pretty close here. Lucky. Under 3 kilometers currently. Ooh, you are sleek. You are sleek, but you also have 2 railguns on you.
Inventory.
Fineries? Okay, moving away now. Good. Carry on.
Inventory full.
Okay, couple of spotlights, and this thing should be good to go. Particularly because the air appears to be quiet right now.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take a quick little break here. Be right back.
Okay.
Farrell taking a break during a stream? Unheard of.
Well, that's just because I don't have the bottle handy, that's all.
That is a lot of conveyors. Ooh, hearing me.
Okay, right. Before I forget, I'm just going to blueprint this thing.
Probably a good idea.
Energy.
Just in case. You know, I'm not expecting anything to go horrifically wrong for it, but you never know. At least not twice in one evening.
Alright, I'm back.
Well, come back. I'm slowly finishing up the welding of the hydrogen tanks.
That would be why I'm not really making much progress against it then.
A little bit, yeah.
I checked and we were at 39% last time I was up there.
Decent, but yeah, I have welded up like 12 more hydrogen tanks. Small
Oh.
ones, but still.
So you were making progress, but no longer.
Let's just say I'm honestly debating. It's 500 meters down this tunnel-ish. I'm really debating whether it would just be quicker to run a conveyor network down here and just set up
And
a
just-
large drill.
Set up a large drill. I mean,
Because at the same time, it's also got the. We also have magnesium in the area, and we've also got uranium in the area, and even a little bit of gold too. And there's a whole nother separate ice field past where I'm drilling right now by about 30 meters, so there might be 2 ice deposits out here.
I would set up a large drill. That would be wise, except that everywhere I have to mine from creative is like at least 5 kilometers away. So,
I mean-
I would in order to set up a drill, I would need to set up the drill, a power supply for it, some means of making sure it doesn't run out of power and like despawn and such. Then I would need to make an automated drone system to actually like carry ore back and forth. And it's a lot more hassle than just having a handy-dandy utility cobalt.
I mean, I don't think you need all of that. I think you just need thrusters.
Oh,
and-
mentioning to the one getting ice. Right, never mind. Yes, that makes much more sense. I don't know who the one getting ice is. I believe that's Farrell.
Farrell, yeah. Farrell's
Mhm.
okay.
I mean, I think my big concern at this point would be potentially mining too much. And then we really can't take off.
Well, I mean, I don't think mining too much is going to be a problem, to be honest. I do think we need to have a decent stock of magnesium before we leave, though.
Mm-hmm.
I would agree with this.
Let's see, there's... So refined everything I brought back on one of my loads. So we got 412, 308, 7.67, and 695. It's about just over 1.5K of refined magnesium at this point.
That's pretty
That's good news.
decent, actually, yeah.
Ooh.
And I've been sneaking in uranium loads, so if we have any exotic ammunition that needs that, then we've got that slowly trickling in. Cobalt's currently processing right now. And O2... Let's see where we're at. Actually managed to empty everything out, it looks like.
Okay, it looks like the Mark II Cobalt can make a hole
Holy
big enough for
moly.
itself to go through.
I welded up all the small hydrogen tanks.
Alright, so where are we at on capacity right now then?
That's a good question. Let me check. 39%.
Alright.
Pretty decent.
Might be able to get to about 45 in another hour or two. If the ice veins hold out.
Yeah.
What are the odds that they don't?
Well, this one I'm tapping, I only started tonight and there's still plenty of it down here, it looks like.
Well, all of the hydrogen generators are out now.
Yep.
so-
Yeah, it took my entire break from them to do that.
Mhm.
O2 generators should really have modules, just like the
For
refineries
like
do.
upgrades?
Yep.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
That'd be
Like speed
nice.
upgrades at the very least.
Yeah, yield
Maybe
upgrade
just-
would be really nice.
Maybe just like 2, so that you can
Mhm.
have them on each side.
Yep,
But, like-
exactly.
Yeah.
Speed and yield, and I'd be happy.
Mhm.
Or like also the ability to say, no, I do not want you generating O2 right now, please.
Other than just turning it straight off.
Well, I mean, like right now, I've got all of the O2 tanks on board except for one turned off, and that one's at 100%. Just because if you don't, all of it's just going to go into O2 generation, which we can get for free from the atmosphere. Let's see if we be able to tip over or not.
Yeah, a bit more of the old hole widening. As I make my way to uranium. I will say I do have a concern that I think when this thing isn't just excavating, it might impale me at some stage.
Really?
Yeah, the drills are, I think, a little further apart than the Mark 1s were. Just a little, at least.
Energy low.
Right now, I just need to grab some uranium so I can fuel this thing a bit better. And also the station, because that's out of uranium as well.
Energy critical.
Parallax Oben Tide Mark II. From the Star Racers anime?
Oh.
No energy.
If I have done things right, which is questionable, but
Yep.
I may have been able to pressurize this entire space.
It's a mighty big if, though.
It's not that big. I'm relatively familiar with the pressurization mechanics of Space Engineers.
And the quirks thereof.
Yes.
Do's and don'ts and the Nelsons ha moments with the blocks. Yep.
Close this door. The main door is closed. Back door is now closed. Nice.
So at this moment,
yeah,
I
okay.
realize I probably should have put a camera on the back of this thing.
Ooh. Right, I just realized there's no air vents. So that's a problem.
That's
Not with-
fairly integral to the whole process, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit.
It's pressurized, but it has no vents. Magic.
I don't know if it's pressurized yet either. There's still a bunch of holes I need to weld.
Who are you who can create oxygen in the middle of nowhere?
It is I, Tree. Nope, lights off does not help me here. I think the Mark II Kobold does have like space on it. We'd add some automaton blocks. That'd be nice. push button, go home. It's like the best thing to do with the automaton blocks, honestly. It's like, what is the most repetitive thing that you always have to do in every single session? Dock. Go home and dock.
18, 27, 36.
It's the home button.
Yeah.
3, 6, 8, 3, 6, 9, 12. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, plus 8. Is 22? Is that right? $14 plus 8. That's 22, right? Guys?
Yep.
I'm sorry, I'm asking a gay and an unknown to do math. This is a bad idea.
Yes, 14 plus 8 is 22. Sorry, I was taking my meds.
It's
You're
fine.
asking someone who's trying to not smash the rear thrusters into the docking port again to do math. Yep.
Okay, yes, no. 14. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That means that somehow, despite all sense, the sides of a large hydrogen tank are pressurizable.
Huh.
Big
I
giant
was-
gaping hole. Yep, that makes sense.
Like the spherical ones?
Yes, the spherical ones.
I think there's a developer that overlooked something.
I think that's just keen airlocks lying. Okay, well, at least I don't have to fix that, because it was an oversight on my part, but I think that might actually not be that much of a problem.
Yeah, well, it's 29 degrees in my office now. Oy. The longer I stream, the more I cook, so chat, get subbing. That's how those work, right?
So if I pull
Yeah,
these
but-
out-
it can go the other way though, because it could be like one of those people who want to see the streamer suffer.
Exactly. They sub, I stream for longer, I suffer more. That's exactly how this works.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember what VTuber was it that did like, was it Haruka? Did like a subathon that was like 5 to 15 minutes or something per sub, and that was like really a bad idea because she ended up with like a month before she'd even actually started streaming.
Mhm.
Okay, that's sealed. Technically, all the walls are sealed. Let's test the pressurization, I guess, for the hydrogen bay. Is not pressurizing. Okay. Where's the hole?
Did somebody leave the front door open?
No. It is going through an unbuilt battery. Wait, a welder's pressurizable. That's a question.
I mean,
It
half
shouldn't
of
matter
them
because
should be.
where the welders are, they're surrounded by blocks, but I did have to pull out some warfare batteries to
Oh,
get to them to
no.
weld them up.
Welders are only pressurizable on one face.
Is it the back of it?
Yeah.
Keen.
For some reason,
I-
the lower sides of the welder are not sealable. That's...
I mean, the
Weird.
the welding arm bit, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Less so the other sides.
Yeah. No, those are the parts that are not sealable for some reason. That's Okay, that's fine. I know where the problems lie now, though, so that's good.
Fuel low. Fuel critical.
It just means I have to weld up all the batteries in the walls, so... That's gonna be necessary
Not
at
the
some
worst
point
thing in the
anyway.
world, yeah.
Yeah, when you do the batteries, check to make sure the conveyor runs behind them are welded up too, because there's quite a few that weren't in that
Oh,
area.
fuck, yeah. No, I forgot about that.
That's why I was actually having to take some of them out to get back behind them.
Yeah. Half of these batteries are already welded up.
The ones that are welded up should be okay. The ones that are half built are probably not okay.
Okay. I will double check that.
Okay. Uranium back in processing.
This area is fine. Those ones are fine. These ones seem to be fine.
Yeah, I think everything on the starboard side should be welded up. Those are the
Okay.
port side ones I was working on.
Wait, everything on the starboard side should be welded up?
Yep,
Okay.
for the conveyors, that is. That was the side I started working on.
Okay. I
And
think
I
you've
was
got most
starting to
of the-
work on the port side last week, but then we were needing all the whatchamacallit resource runs.
I think you've got most of the port side, actually. I think it's the starboard side that... Well, no, because the starboard side, basically most of the batteries are... Oh, no. It's the starboard side that is the one that needs welding. Port side's fine. Port side's fully built. Whereas the starboard side, we're actually missing, yeah, quite a few.
Inventory full.
Yeah.
Hey, Brzezinski.
They've been here a while.
Hmm?
They've been here a while.
Have they? I
Yes.
Mhm.
forget. My brain does not exist in a timeline that is fashionable to most people.
Look, you're not wrong there.
Shut up.
You said it. Three. I think I'll reinforce next.
this part has been welded. It's fine. This part, I'm going to have to disassemble the battery to check. It has not been welded. Good to know.
Always convenient. Well, usually convenient.
I wouldn't say this is particularly convenient, but
But good to know.
good to know, yeah. And these ones. I will grind down the door in this case because yeah. It's better to grind down the door than the batteries because the door has recoverable parts.
Yeah. Unlike the batteries, which will become only scrap.
Yep.
Well, parts of the batteries anyways.
Hmm.
How does the large shields combine with, say, ships that are docked to it? Do they also need a shield?
I think they
Or does
also
it
need a
extend?
shield. I don't think it does. Yeah, I don't think it covers docked ships.
Energy low.
Yeah, I think if I remember right, it stops at the connector.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's good to know, at least. Good thing to know right now. Glad I designed this to have very heavy coverage for everything that's docked.
Hmm.
In that case. Just wondering, as an impaler comes within 3 kilometers.
Inventory full.
Hmm.
Well, it's either an impaler or an impala, so
Hmm, hmm, hmm.
either I'm about to have a very unfortunate time, or I'm about to get yelled at by 2 giants talking about monsters.
What?
Supernatural.
Oh, nice. Never watched it.
I mean, neither did I, really, but it was hard to escape it on some level.
True, if you were on Tumblr during, like, most of 2009 to 2016. Yeah.
Oh, this thing is hacked up, actually.
Hmm?
This thing is on fire. I wonder if I
Oh.
can see it from so far away.
Hmm, hmm, hmm.
And it's beelining it for you.
Of course it is.
Of course
I'm not
it is.
surprised.
No, not in the slightest.
Yeah, can I another 2,000 steel plates? It's going. It's going, McScruffy Beard. Slowly but surely. We're getting. It's starting to look actually kind of decent, which is nice.
It's starting to actually have fuel, too.
Let's see. We're at 41%.
That's much better.
Well-
We've crested the 40s.
That's a little more than the Steely Dan needed to get to orbit, so you should be fine to take off now.
Yeah, probably.
I like how you had very different reactions to that sentence.
I mean, like, I'm
pretty sure the thrust to rate ratio is decidedly not the same.
Yeah, I'm relatively sure we have about 100 times more thrust.
And maybe 1,000 times more weight.
Mm-hmm.
How much does the Steely Dan weigh? I'm curious.
Let me see real quick. Need to get some power voice. The Steely Dan is about 53,000 kilograms. 53 tons.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, we're at 5 million at this point.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Yeah, it
That's
should
a
be
perfectly,
fine.
perfectly reasonable amount.
Yeah. I need stuff for batteries.
No. New place to dock the Steely Dan. So right now, if any of my ships get damaged, all of them will be.
Oh no.
Well, having them be equally defended is nice.
The single handbasket approach.
Well, is that not what a hangar is, really?
Handbasket full of explosive eggs, yes.
Yep. Ideally, these things would not be getting docked at the same end of the hangar, but there is only one end of the hangar currently.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
because at this moment I slightly regret setting the, or putting conveyor caps all over the, Cobalt Mark II.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
am also kind of regretting that now, because I'm having to run... Like, I put conveyor caps on all of the tanks in the hydrogen bay, and now I'm having to run back and forth from one specific cargo container at the other end of the bay to actually get stuff. And I'm like, I could just take
Yeah.
one of the caps off, but it's the principle of the thing.
At the end of the stream, I will have some amount of shelter with this hangar.
That is...
By which I mean I'm not stopping until I have some amount of shelter.
fair enough.
So the only thing standing in my way is Lucian.
What do you mean?
You decide to well, if you decide to log off, the server doesn't exist anymore.
Okay, but what are the chances of me logging off before you?
Non-zero.
They're pretty low.
Pretty low. but
Considering I
non-zero.
usually go for like 3 to 6 hours after you leave. Pretty
Just
low.
saying, it's not impossible.
It's not impossible, but it's pretty low. So many power cells.
It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Could you not game? That'd be nice. I wonder if it'd be worth me making a blueprint of each kind of module of this hangar.
Might be.
Make getting this put together a bit easier, that's for sure. Sort of like a hotel elevator in that regard, I guess.
What?
Well, in an orbital elevator, you project it at one section,
orbital
weld it up,
elevator.
and then move it up.
Sorry.
I thought you said hotel elevator.
Yeah,
I'm like,
that's what
wait a
I thought
minute.
you said as well. I was like, what do you mean a hotel elevator?
Are we talking like Hotel California here, or Hotel
Well,
Baltimore,
it
or?
is such a lovely place. Is there a way to lock the rotation of the block I'm on?
Nope.
Damn.
There's a way to make sure that it doesn't do it as often, which is turning off the P key, but I'm relatively sure you've already done it.
Yep.
I don't know why Ian thought that auto-rotate was a good idea.
I mean, it
Because
is...
they also think good AI is a good idea.
Hmm.
It's a good idea as long as you have the option to turn it off, I think.
That's fair.
Auto rotate would be acceptable, but the problem is that the game engine, even if you think you are not moving, that you're safe to do something, and you move ever so slightly, it is enough to throw it off. And that's all it takes to just get absolutely ticked off at it after 5 minutes. If it were a little more reliable, if movement was a bit more reliable on multiplayer, which is not saying it's bad, but it's certainly better than it used to be, but there's still that tiny little bit where you think you're stopped and you drift a little bit further, and then it's like, boom, now it's completely wrong spot.
Yeah.
If you're standing in one spot and just building from one spot and you can do that, then it's perfectly fine, usually.
Otherwise, more or less, my only major gripe with the build system is that the keys for rotation change.
Yeah. They
Yeah,
change
that's
according
all-
to orientation.
Yeah, it's all part and parcel of that whole auto
Yeah.
rotate thing.
That is true. I mean, standing on it, standing on the thing that you're working on, and using the rotation key does actually help a little bit. Because it means that you'll always be kind of standing on the thing that you're working on, and it'll always be relative. But it's not foolproof. It's not fail-safe. It's not
Foolproof is correct, I think. There we go. Just gonna weld this up. This is presumably the part where I turn the kobold into a welder ship.
Very possibly.
Because every one of these full beam blocks takes 25 steel plates, and there are a lot of them.
Mm-hmm. On the other hand, I'm almost done welding up all these batteries. Almost.
Alright, that's all the O2 generators full, and another 118k ice in reserve at this point.
Nice.
Burned through that pretty quick,
Ice,
but...
I guess.
Mm.
Mm.
Ice indeed.
Yeah, baby.
Oh
Ice
no!
is back.
No, don't take me back to the Jedward years, please.
That's not Jedward.
I know, but that's what it reminds me of.
Why of all things?
Oh, Britain's Got Talent was a horror show.
No, you're not wrong there.
Okay, 42% hydrogen.
Did you hear Susan Boyle made another appearance on that show?
Did she?
Yeah, she had a stroke and had to like pick herself back up after that. But then she made a reappearance on Britain's Got Talent.
Huh. Interesting.
It's very clear that her singing took a hit from that, but that's really not terribly surprising.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she did pretty damn well.
Okay. One more battle. And then this entire area. Ooh, oh.
You good?
Yeah, I just ran out of fuel.
Fuel
Oh.
critical.
I dropped like 5 feet, but it was a bit of a surprise to just suddenly fall out of the air.
I should imagine. You dropped an entire me. Well, almost entire me. Dear Lord, I've already gone for 1,000 steel plates. Ay. Still not done. At least I brought back plenty of iron. Which, admittedly, I'm suffusing into rust-colored blocks, but, you know. It's aesthetic. Yellow rust is aesthetic.
Okay. Let's try this again. Closing power bay doors.
All right, I need to clear out some more space up here.
Where is Oh, I've forgotten.
Yep.
battery.
The only downside of that iron deposit is it's above everything.
Wanna know what
And
Swimsh?
There's not
Swimsh
much,
is...
not much room.
I take a plushie and give it a hug. And for the month of Pride, we have Mini Blahaj. I do have a full-size Blahaj, but he is significantly harder to play video game around. So,
All right, back to base to build that back on.
out of hydrogen?
Yep, blew out a thruster.
And now... Still not pressurizing. Why not?
Because it hates you.
There's something...
Because it questions your fashion decisions.
That's true. Oh, okay. I see. Because it is actively being... Yeah, okay.
Wow, I was right, but you know,
No,
I was right. I mean, it happens so frequently, but it's always surprising.
Gotta happen. It's just because of a misaligned conveyor, because Keen's idea of armored conveyors have holes in them for some reason.
Mm-hmm. Only on the, like, 1.5 sides.
Uh-huh.
Well, plus 2 for the actual connection part, but, you know.
Yeah.
What I get? What? Why am I being bonked for that? Come on. That was perfectly accurate. Perfectly tame. This is... This is an abuse of your powers to bonk me, chap.
Come see the violence inherent in the system.
But Doctor, I am the violence inherent in the system.
And now? No. What is it this time? This time it is.
That's another 1,000.
Oh. Oh. I see. Right.
Nearly there. So half the diagonals left to do.
And now?
The final curtain.
Now we pressurize! Yes! The hydrogen bay is pressurized. Oh.
I mean, you'd hope so, really.
Hmm?
All the places to be pressurized. You'd hope the place that keeps volatile hydrogen would be.
Yeah, well, you know.
Don't want to be like NASA and have to walk around with a broom.
Well, I mean, in space it doesn't really matter if the hydrogen area is pressurized or not.
I mean, it's valuable fuel.
Yeah.
Why do I always run out of the very last block? Here we go.
Oh no. Farrell.
What's
You
happened?
just graze the top of that cargo container, and it just kills it.
Oh.
This time it was 2 interior plate left on it.
Ooh.
And then there's 2 batteries somehow also damaged in here, which I can't even figure out where they are, because the cargo container is spewing out so much smoke that you can't see anything.
It's not just the cargo container.
No, there's other stuff in there, because like the batteries say they're... The standby switch for the batteries is telling me that there's definitely stuff broken too.
I have quite literally no earthly idea where you guys are.
We're at the front of the ship.
Which end is the front?
The area with the massive gun.
The area where the base used to be.
Oh, where there is now only a hole.
Yes.
And also Lucian's here.
Tesla 4286. Thank you for the follow, my friend, and welcome to the stream.
Is it a hydrogen bay, magazine, or bunker? Yes. Pretty much. This ship, reactor, no goods. Pick up a bunch more cobalts.
Oh,
Okay, it's 2 batteries on top. That's okay. That one was down to 1 steel plate. And all I did was just graze it lightly.
yep. There we go. Batteries repaired.
Alright.
Hey. I
Trying to-
open the doors and the first thing I see is just black smoke billowing out of the top of the miner. It's like, okay.
Well, the problem is with the clearance so tight here, I'm trying to drill a way around. Because every time I go to get iron, I come out and I nearly smack into the bridge now.
Yeah. That's fair.
So I figure, oh, I'll just get a bit more clearance around it. And we had those little death voxels in the old base area, so I wanted to get rid of those too.
I feel like you guys did not take sufficient reference from Zion in The Matrix, and in fact built a much larger hole around your much smaller city. There isn't exactly much room to maneuver for you, is there?
Well, there's also not a lot of people down here dancing in their bare feet, stomping on the ground either, but...
Hmm. Yeah, that was weird.
You guys are on rock. Why are you all barefoot?
Just like, Morpheus gives this like triumphant war speech, and then there's just a rave.
I mean, you know, if you're about to die, what's the last thing you want to do? It's a party, right?
Escape.
Yeah.
Well, that or that, you know.
Make sure that my will is in order. Not that that might necessarily mean anything if everyone's dead, but...
You never know.
Make sure there's someone left to delete your browser history.
Mm-hmm.
Let's pick up a ton of cobalt, and then I will refit the cobalt into a welder ship, and I will set up some screens inside of the hangar to shield ships inside.
Hmm.
Which should mean they're protected by the shield.
Should.
It's almost like I fought ahead. Make sure that someone makes a backup of the woman in red. I'm not sure she's my type, honestly. I mean, she's hot, sure, but that was kind of her entire design directive. That's probably all that she is. I doubt she can hold a conversation.
Yeah, she's a Cylon anyways.
Different woman in red, but I get the point. That one seemed to have some cooling issues, though. Like, I don't necessarily want someone's spine to turn into a furnace whilst they're doing the do.
Yeah, you know, defective heat sinks, it happens. Needs to be focus a little more on fixing the liquid cooling instead of trying to rely on air cooling.
Space Pirate Drone Facility. Oh, goody. Why are there two signals for that?
Because there's probably 2 stations.
Oh, goody, and both of them are about 8.5 kilometers from me.
Oh boy.
Right now, at least, not from the station. More like 30 from the station. Oh, this is lovely. The Cobalt's got 18 days of power.
That is quite nice.
Yeah. And 5 days of oxygen as well. Which it is very conveniently controlling with an event controller, so it restocks every time I dock. Power of the event controller, Lucian.
One day, maybe in the far, far future, I will learn to use them. But that day is not today. I know how to use timers, and that's about as far as my brain is willing to go at the moment.
Oh, that cobalt scene goes all the way through there. Okay.
Right. welding up all the gyroscopes. Lots of gyroscopes.
I think we're about to find out if the drones are going to shoot me.
Oh?
Because there's a blue drone Mark 1 about 250 meters from me.
Interesting. Are you
But
at
the red ones
station?
that I dealt with... No, I'm out digging cobalt at the moment.
Ah.
To armor the station.
Fair enough.
Energy low.
Fortunately, the Cobalt Mark 2 does not have the Gatling turret of the Mark 1. Probably because that's partially contributed to the Mark 1 detonating.
Brzezinski just put something in chat, like, conversation is part of the DLC.
Yes, for the woman in black. Well, the woman in red.
The woman in red. What is that? I'm unfamiliar.
I know you were alive for some part of the 90s, Lucian.
Yes, I was. I was born in 1999.
Oh. Have you not seen Matrix 1?
I've seen the Matrix films. But it's been a while, and my brain isn't registering what I'm meant to be thinking about. So, yeah.
There's a scene where Morpheus is impressing upon Neo the need to like pay attention.
Okay, yes. No, I remember that now. Okay. No, Brzezinski was talking about, like, conversation as part of the DLC, and it reminded me of a webcomic that I saw.
Wouldn't happen to be Neo Tokyo, would it?
Don't think so. Completed comics. No, it was a webcomic called Buying Time,
Huh.
which was essentially about the idea that social interaction is a luxury that you have to pay for. Like, to socially interact with other people, you have to pay for it, sort of thing. In sort of a dystopian, futuristic city. It was a very good comic. Very queer. Very gay.
So that kind of reminds me of... Wasn't there like a Justin Timberlake movie at some point about buying time?
Yes, there is... I'm not sure it's a Justin Timberlake movie, but there is a movie about...
Some blonde, blue-eyed, closely cut haired white guy. At least is the protagonist.
There is a movie about the idea that time is a currency, and when you run out, you die, sort of thing. But the rich who don't run out live basically forever,
effectively eternally. Yeah.
Yeah. It was an interesting film. Bit strange, but interesting. Very sexual at times, for some reason.
Unsurprising. Okay, I have managed to outrun the blue drone, so I do not know if it indeed will shoot me or not. But I may have drawn some attention to the station, so we'll see.
I have
Now
almost
returning.
finished constructing the first layer of gyroscopes.
I am now returning with about 50,000 uranium, 50,000 cobalt now.
Bad.
That's almost as much as we have sitting down here in the refineries.
50 tons.
No, we're closer to like 80, but
Woman in Red is a Marilyn Monroe XP? Oh. I mean, there was a lot to read about when it comes to the Matrix.
True.
Still picking up the drone facilities on scopes, despite the fact that I'm 14 kilometers away. Well, I like that should the need arise, I can in fact just camp out in the Cobalt. Because it has way more than enough capacity now for everything. Docking it's a little bit. That's just because of positioning, really. I could probably fix that quite easily. Because the receiving connector has to go in between the forward thrusters. Just little bit of nuisance.
okay. So that 118K of ice that we have finished refining, plus the full O2 containers, or the O2 generators, was enough to get us 1% of hydrogen.
Yeah.
Next question. How much good is 1% of hydrogen going to do you?
Considering the number of tanks, that's actually a fair amount, I suspect.
Yeah, that is a fair amount. Like, I get the feeling that we won't even... Like, I get the feeling that we will probably use about 3% getting out of the atmosphere.
That is a bold claim.
Mm-hmm.
It is. It is.
So the question is, do we feel safe enough trying it now?
I would if we had the rest of the hydrazine thrusters welded up.
Okay.
We have all of the large thrusters on the lower done, but the hydrazine ones are not as of yet, so...
Well, I have a spare connector or two up here, should you decide to make the trip.
Yeah, I think once we have all of the hydrazine thrusters on the below and on the sides done, I think we'll be ready to go. It is just a case of getting this hole larger.
That's what I've
Well,
been
I
doing
mean-
all night.
We know how to do that very quickly.
Oh, yes. That is, if it let me place the excavator.
I'm really tempted to just cut off the survival kit from accessing any of the incoming supplies, but I don't want it to be refining anything.
I mean, sorters?
Yeah, I could put a sorter in. The only problem is that it's in between the majority of the station and one of the solar turrets. So, be a little bit of a pain.
You could have just put a conveyor line around it.
Hmm.
There we go. Alright, big girl, let's get you welded up.
So we're gendering the massive ship that's probably not leaving Earth then?
No, I'm not gendering the massive ship. I'm gendering the excavator wheel.
Oh. Pray tell, Lucian, why is the giant excavator wheel, a she?
Because women are strong.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
That's the reason you're going with?
pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Is that a bad reason?
I can't rightly say. I'm not a girl. I'm not a girl. Nor am I
That's fair.
big, for that matter.
Hey, Drill's an independent woman. She don't need none of that.
I think I shall name her Sheila. Ah!
You okay? Did Sheila react badly to that?
No, I just fell through a hole.
Again.
There's
How
a
many
lot
times
of holes, okay?
How many times has that happened tonight?
A few.
Hmm. When I think Sheila, I think tank. Is that a red versus blue reference?
Yep.
Hmm.
Hello, Sheila. Nice tank lady.
It's been so long. I think I stopped watching RPB before Monty Ohm stopped working on it. Because of the death, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I
Monty
watched it.
No?
No,
I watched
wasn't-
Monty Ohm before he got involved with RPB.
I wasn't really on the internet when Red vs. Blue was a thing.
Sounds like it's so holy that they might have to worry about a crusade for the Holy Land. Oh, yeah, call the drill the Templar or something.
The Templar? No.
Because all it leaves behind it is Holy Land. Everywhere it goes. It's either that or the
I mean, he's got a
consecrate.
point, you know? He's just leaving holes behind. So many holes. Big hole.
It's extremely good at making Holy Land.
Okay. I will jump into the CIC cockpit. Actually, no, I'll jump into the bridge cockpit so that I can watch this.
What are you doing exactly?
I am making a bigger hole.
Ah, okay.
Tools, wheel excavator. There we go. Oh, the entire grid just rumbles when I turn it on. That's very fun, actually. I like that. I turned it on and the entire grid around me started shaking.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Considering we need plasma, probably should have left-clicked that. Well, you said the plasma we are going to need for the engines and back come from stone, right?
There's a variety of different types. Stone is the cheapest, but it doesn't make much.
Still, the amount of stone you would have dug out.
Not really, because most of the area that I dug out was already dug out. I just cleared the edges, basically.
There's me gold hole. Or me goal, if you will.
Inventory full.
Forget the gold. They're always after me, Lucky Charms.
Speaking of someone who is some volume Irish.
Yep, I probably just.
We're
Probably
not
just
entirely certain
offended
exactly.
most of Ireland.
We're not actually sure how Irish I am, but I am Irish.
That's okay. That just means I'm living up to the American styling, right?
Oh, for being extremely racist against the Irish.
You know, being
Isn't
the guy managing to offend everyone outside of their own borders.
Oh, fair, yeah, that makes sense too. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm gonna get back to the station and find it in pieces. Again.
I don't think that will be the case, but...
There was some stuff getting pretty close to it when I left.
I think it's...
When was the most recent save, out of curiosity? Given all that I've done tonight.
Now?
Right? So if the station's gone, the station's
It's not. I
gone.
literally just checked on it. It's fine.
Okay. I will feel happier when it has a fully upgraded large shield and a large reactor, I think.
That's fair.
And ideally, most of its shield plating for the hangar in place. Let's see. Cobalt Mark II has a large cargo container and 4 medium cargo containers, so it's a decent holder.
Your health is low.
Should get me enough materials in a single trip to last me a decent while. And carry enough to get me through welding. Love a good little multifunctional utility ship.
I need more steel plates, as usual.
Yeah, that's what an autocrafter is for, really.
Yeah.
It's just a bit of a faff to set up. It's a little easier now with the event controller, but nah. I might set one up on the station once it's a bit more built out. make sure I always have at least 1,000 steel plates and such.
But, on the other hand, a lot of this is looking welded now.
This gold should get the last of the Cobalt Mark II's thrusters up to speed. It's good because it needs them for docking more than anything else. I do like the Warfare Ion thrusters. They do look quite sleek.
I'm not that fond of them, but maybe that's because I'm less interested in minimalistic styles. And they are a little minimalist.
A little bit, yeah, I'll give you that. This utility ship, this like miner down here is just a hideous mish. Just so much
Mish?
going on. Mishmash.
Yeah.
Mess.
Okay.
Just thrusters everywhere. Like a solid third of it appears to be just small batteries. Like the Cobalt Mark II has to deal with gravity a lot less, but it is much more designed than that thing. This is where you, of course, that you tell me that you spend like a week designing that thing.
No, I did not. I spent like half an hour building everything, building it in survival. No design thought process went into it whatsoever. Ah!
Hull again?
Hull again.
Hull again, hull again.
Why is it always mid-sentence?
Because I'm usually
Distracted.
talking and walking when I'm working. That time I actually ran out of hydrogen and then fell in a hole. So.
Gravity Net Mammon. Ooh. From Imber, apparently.
Okay.
I don't see any more patrol drones to me. Ones that were harassing me before. I'm not sure where they've gone. Kind of expected to be swatting them out of the sky again.
Ah.
as he does it, carrying so much gold.
Energy low.
There we go. Perfect. How's the refiner doing with the cobalts? Stuff to the gills is the answer.
Okay, 43%. I think. Well.
You hope.
Okay, we have no ice in the vessel at the moment.
Yep. I
Um,
have not been mining ice, been focusing on the
That's fair.
side thrusters.
That's fair. Let's see. Nitrogen thrusters are loaded on this side. That's good. I'll grab some
And-
steel plate and patch up some of this stuff as well while we're at it.
And hydrogenes are up on this side as well.
Which is good. Which is good. There are 2 hydrazine thrusters on the lower on the lower front sections, which will act as very light braking thrust when we
Uh-huh.
deploy. Get into spats.
Ah yes, the last place not ruined by the touch of capitalism.
Space. I'm going to the one place not corrupted by capitalism. Space! I love that scene.
Yeah.
I've never played the game that it comes from, but I love that scene.
Yeah. I mean, Tim Curry is...
Tim Curry
The
is
hell
a
of it.
national treasure. Tim Curry is an international treasure.
Absolutely. Yes. Placing armor paneling when you're not actually placing it against a big, thick, solid surface is a bit of a nuisance.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
I don't really want this. I don't really want this to be window. So yeah, let's move this section. Laid out at least. Kind of disappointed. I set out these, I set out these searchlights, and not a single thing has approached to get them to move away from their like default position. Not a single thing this whole
Have
time.
you got idle movement turned on?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Just can't forward apparently.
Fair enough.
And who among us hasn't had a day where we weren't bothered?
Well, you know. I think because a lot of the music I'm using, Homegrown, is from Epidemic Sound, which a lot of YouTubers use as, like, time-lapse music.
Yes.
Used for everything music.
Mm.
So yeah, that's probably why you feel a sudden urge to do a Minecraft montage, is because that's the music they use.
Yeah, you've been conditioned.
Yep.
Well, not so much conditioned. It's good music. It
is
doesn't
good
cost
music.
an arm and a
It,
leg.
it can be good. It can be good music and still be conditioning.
Yeah. And the best part is you don't get copyright strikes on it.
Yeah. Well, as long as you pay the license fee.
Yeah. And all the time I've used the music, I have yet to get a copyright strike on them, so fingers crossed, but
No, Epidemic Sound is pretty good on that sort of thing, to be honest.
Energy low.
Okay, how are we looking on the underside thruster, the underside hydrazine thrusters at the back?
at the back. I think we got all of those welded up when we still had the welder ship.
I don't think we did. There's a lot that are still missing.
All the ones on the inside are there.
Yeah, but all of the ones on the outside aren't. Like, I think we could lift off with what we've got, but
But
better to be safe than sorry.
Crud. Case in point, right now, I just realized I'm playing someone else's stream countdown music.
oh,
I'm relatively sure I've played wasted stream countdown music once or twice at the very least.
I don't like that I'm still full of gold. Worthless gold. But I don't seem to have many places to shove it.
Make another box.
I'm getting to that point, I think.
And then make a couple more boxes.
Let's boxes all the way down.
Pretty much.
Here box, there box, everywhere box, box.
This is Boxing Day. And you are the box.
It's Boxing Day, and you are a terrible, terrible box.
Oh, you've got barely any capacity. Just look. Madeline, thank you for the sub. Heavily appreciated. And on this, the second day after my birthday. An auspicious time, to be sure.
All right. Let's see. Wow.
Happy birthday,
I
the
went
morning? Yeah, my
skidding.
birthday was the 14th. It's pretty much
Hey, Luca.
dead middle of the year.
Yeah,
Y'all are still going? Yeah, we have goals and
we have
aspirations.
goals. Yeah. Yeah. Lang's birthday was yesterday, and I gave Lang trauma for
Yeah,
their birthday.
lovely. Thanks for that.
And
More specifically, you made me personally re-experience a very familiar trauma.
Yes, well, you brought that on yourself, to be quite honest.
Did I, though?
You were the one who wrote the character's
You're
backstory.
the DM. I enter the chat. I am updated on the immediate nature of the situation.
Yeah. Yeah, I gave Lying trauma, and I gave them a, well, a miniature that is yet to be handed over so that
Finalized.
I can pay for it.
Well, you know, I've been busy, festivities and all that.
Yeah, it's fair, it's fair. There's no rush. Oh, God. Okay. That's welded, that's welded. This needs welding. There we go.
Went to Disney, so I think I won Lang's birthday. Oh, rude.
This is a bit. That's fair, Luca. Okay, let's get this out of the way. Oh, there's... Somehow I knew there was going to be an extra conveyor that was missing.
Ah, of course. There's always one.
There's always one or two.
Iron, go! Almost entered the stream at Disney 2BH, but you got too invested in Duolingo. Thus far, I have avoided the gaze of the owl.
I have multiple times picked up and then dropped the owl.
Oh, poor owl.
I can't help it. My hyperfixations only last a couple of weeks. Glad I actually checked through these conveyors. These are all out of whack. For some reason. This is meant to be a T-jumper.
I owe the owl now. The owl told me how to read the characters to say strawberry, and I read a package in Japan Pavilion went to bananas. Wow. Hey, Oscar. How you doing?
Yeah. Bump me balls.
My favorite part of doing ore runs like this is literally just the time in between where my ship is just flying uncontrolled towards its destination. And all I have to do is wait for is wait to push the dampeners on. It's the nice chill time until something red pops up directly in front of me.
Indeed.
And then one of two things happen. Either I fly through a hail of gunfire, or I fly into them.
Why not both?
It can
Why
be
not
both. There was that other time where I was returning happily upon an aura trip to the station, and was being followed by a drone that the station started shooting past me. little bit frantic, that. I've corrected the area in the design for this particular version of the Kobold in that it doesn't have feet to be shot off.
Fair enough.
Oh, thank you for the bits. I'm sure I'm sure Pixel shall feast well upon these.
Stream has been good, Luca.
Yeah. Relatively pleasant.
We may be launching in like 10 minutes.
Maybe the operative word.
Yes.
Something will be happening.
Oh yes. A thing will be occurring, that's for sure. Got a question, Oscar? Shoot. As long as it's not hideously offensive, I will try to answer it.
Yeah, Farrell's still here.
Yes!
Why wouldn't Farrell still be here? Lying is also still here. Lying is usually the one who leaves first.
Usually. But I have an objective, and I intend to actually make progress in these streams, so...
Fair enough. This is not... Oh, okay. Oh no, it is connected. Okay, that's fine. Means I can just sample this.
Z... left.
It's more the case that I've been here and been doing ice fighting most of the night, so...
Yeah.
Farrell is helping fuel the behemoth.
Is that the name of it?
No. The
Oh.
name of the ship is the Sisyphus' Lament.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it really does make sense, pushing a giant ice boulder uphill.
Yep.
Lucian, I think you and I can both answer this question to some degree. I'm still kind of new to the whole gender stuff, but how does it work?
Ooh. Good question.
I
How
feel like
do you
we
feel?
I feel like we both probably have different approaches to this based on our
We
histories.
do, but you go first, and I'll
Okay.
pipe up if there's something different.
Right. So, I have a series of diagnoses for my life. But the first one that I got was a diagnosis of being on the autism spectrum. I got that in
Fair enough, Luca.
the late 2010s. No, wait, the late 2000s. That'd be right. Shortly before I left secondary schooling, but sixth form, basically. And that gave me a sufficient knowledge of, okay, I know for a fact that my brain is a massive douchebag that gets things wrong a lot of the time. So I spent a lot of time thinking about things and contemplating things and running them through in my head, frequently in a loop, to try and make sure I was on the right kind of idea. Got a lot of heck thrown my way for being autistic as a kid, so that was more or less where I stopped thinking about things for a good long while. And then after university, I met a friend of mine called Sam, and I also met Fuzz, who's agender, and Sam, who is a trans man. And that got me to thinking of, wow, I find both of these people to be really hot. Neither of these people are women, so am I actually as straight as I previously assumed I was? The answer was
no.
no, not even a little bit. I am very aggressively pan. And then I was like, okay, hang on. I thought I was cis and straight for 20 plus years. What are the odds that something else I have held as a concrete fact all this time isn't accurate? So I spent some time experimenting, and my approach through like figuring stuff out was a matter of, if this is my neutral, what do I change that makes it feel better? That makes me feel happier, more confident, more comfortable, that kind of thing. And over a long process of years that are more or less documented on the internet, oh boy, I ultimately came to the realization of, I'm not a dude. I am also not a chick. I am, in fact, something sort of in between and to the left. I usually describe myself as being a fey creature. And I came to the understanding that more or less the sensation I'd had for most of my life wasn't normality so much as a baseline level of discomfort. But at the end of that, or more or less still kind of in that, but nonetheless, I ultimately arrived at the designation of I am non-binary. As me. Hello.
Yeah.
And I'm a fairly androgynous non-binary, but not in the way that a lot of people tend to think. Because when people think of androgynous, they think of bereft of gender traits. They think of like classical image of an angel, or I guess Tilda Swinton. I am more in the Greek classical kind of model of androgyny, in that it's more an abundance of gendered traits.
Whereas with me, it's actually quite different. Because unlike lying, I actually ascribe more to the I ascribe more to the androgyny in the form of biblical angel kind of thing. I'm more of
you're more Tilda Swinton.
Yes, yeah. I'm more. I prefer to ascribe to the idea of androgyny as I can wear what I want, and I can look how I want, but my choice is to look like nothing that you would expect, essentially.
How can you be non-binary and trans at the same time? Fairly easy. Trans does not mean going from man to woman or the other way around. It means going from your gender ascribed at birth to something else.
Yeah.
Not all non-binaries identify as being trans, but a fair few do, and I'm one of them.
Yeah, like I'm one of the non-binaries that doesn't so much identify as being trans as I like sitting in my little space with the trans community, and it doesn't necessarily mean that I am trans, but it does mean that I am perfectly happy to support trans people and, if necessary, shout at people for not supporting trans people.
So you identify as what exactly? As nothing? No. Actually, nothing is its own classification. It's called agender. Absent of gender. I am non-binary. The exact specific term I have managed to find for my particular model is Salmation, but I'm just non-binary.
Gender is very confusing, in fairness.
Yeah. There is man, there is woman, in between there is a spectrum, and occasionally it's more of a triangle, but it's confusing.
It's
predominantly
kind of like a wavy line. A little bit.
It is often seen as confusing because it is an extremely personal thing.
Yeah. Gender and gender
everyone
expression.
figures their own thing out at their own rate.
Yeah, gender and gender expression are very much a journey of self. It's not something that anyone can really ascribe to you. It is something that you have to ascribe to yourself, essentially.
Yeah. In the chat there is how you spell Salmation. It is in reference to a character from Greek mythology, with a particular combination of physical traits that are pretty much the same ones I personally ascribe to. Those are that is the model that makes me most comfortable. But that is getting into the deep nitty-gritty of things, so don't worry about it too much.
Yeah.
The thing to remember though is that non-binary people seem like they've popped out of the woodwork within the last decade or so. In reality,
we've been around for a lot longer.
We predate Jesus. There are paintings and statues of us in Pompeii.
Mm-hmm.
There are forms of us in most worldwide cultures.
One of the things that a lot of people have to remember is that while the idea of homosexuality and non-binary and transgenderism and all of that sort of thing is, to a lot of straight people, new, the main reason it is that way is because Victorian people don't know how to respect other people's cultures and religion.
No.
Um,
You predate Jesus? Yes. Pompeii was, what, like 48 BC or so? Or 48 AD, I forget which.
God, a long time ago.
But like the
I
word
don't exactly
the word
remember.
hermaphrodite comes from the Greek story of Hermaphroditus, who is oft depicted in much the same way as modern trans women tend to be, and as well as a lot of non-binaries tend to be. Or
Yeah.
non-beanies. You're gonna be
Non-beanies.
a bit cuter. Yeah.
But yeah, so where lying sort of sits on the androgyny of all types sort of thing, the ascribed visuals of someone who is androgynous across the spectrum of gender. I'm more of the androgynous without the spectrum of gender. And I came to that realization good 7 to 8 years ago now. I started out when I was very young. I started out with a enjoyment of military attire.
Oh no. I heard people say that Jesus was trans. What's your take on that? I'm an atheist, so it's not really like for me to say.
Yeah, same here.
But Jesus does take a lot from, in terms of the mythology, it takes a lot from a number of different mythoses from around the same period. And the notion of the Trinity, as it were, as like three entities in one form, is an extremely old one that actually relates quite commonly to the non-binary kind of experience. Not so much one thing as a combination.
Yeah. But yeah, my journey in like the non-binary space started about 7 or 8 years ago. I was, as I said, as a kid, I was very into like military attire. And
Out of curiosity, Lucian, which particular group did you tend to subscribe to there?
anything with camo, basically. I was
Oh no.
I was a happy kid to have anything that had camouflage on it. And then when I was
I'll say I didn't.
when I was about 14 to 15, I suddenly went from camo to black. Everything had to be black.
And
Black
you barely
jeans,
stepped
black
out of
polo.
that since.
Etc., etc. And that sort of comforted me, because at the time I wasn't very happy with my body. And like being able to wear black was very much I can wear this and it's basically showing nothing of what is underneath.
Yeah, I similarly, about that period of my life, I was wearing a lot of baggy, like loose clothing.
Yeah.
So that my body was effectively non-existent. You saw my face, my hands, and maybe a bit of my shoes. That was about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that is very familiar.
Very common.
But yeah, so black was very much an in thing for me at the time, and after a little while, I started to realize that my body was less of something that I was worried about showing, and I was more worried about showing it in the wrong way. So I started to wear more slim cut clothing, skinny jeans, stuff that made me look all angles and a little bit like sort of tall and lanky, and not, I think, sort of like, imagine, I guess, like the old depictions of Fae in like English lore and mythology, like tall, thin, light, kind of androgynous, as it were. And that's around the time that I started wearing the waistcoats as well, because one of the things that I found with the waistcoats was they basically form-fitted the entirety of my upper body into this sort of gentle curve shape, which I really liked. And as I slowly started to understand that that was the shape that I wanted to see my body in, I also started to explore what it meant to be non-binary. I started doing the research on what it meant to be like someone who didn't really want to participate in the social idea of gender. And after a while, I realized that, yeah, non-binary is a term that I would ascribe to myself. And it took a few years. It was a long journey.
Oh yeah,
And it's still ongoing.
It is extremely rare for this to happen overnight. Some
Yeah.
people spend their entire lives figuring it out. Some people go through it for like years before they realize, hang on, I'm actually the thing I was told I was in the first place, and that's totally fine. Like it is totally fine to like end up with your journey being in a circle. Other people, it varies on a day-by-day basis or a week-by-week basis. Like it's just not something necessarily static. It is all the pursuit of what makes you most comfortable, in short.
Indeed. And at the end of the day, like, and as I said, it took me a good 7 to 8 years from start to finish, and I don't even feel that journey is fully complete at the moment.
Yeah,
Like,
I would say it's probably quite uncommon for there to be a definitive end point.
yeah, like, the mind is always changing, and the body is always changing, and you're always adjusting to how you feel, and how you feel around other people, and how other people feel around you, especially. And when I was younger, there was definitely an element of, I want to please the people around me. I want to make myself look the way people expect me to.
I always wanted to be small, as it were, unnoticed.
Yeah.
People
no.
spend as little time dealing with me. And
that
was because of a lot of factors, but...
Yeah, no, that was very much a thing that I started out as. Like, it was very much a thing of, I wanted to be unnoticed when I was younger. Especially between the ages of, like, 10 and 14. It was very much, I want to sit in a corner, and I want to read a book. And I want to ignore everybody else who is playing football in the courtyard.
God, yes, I hated the changing rooms. For a variety of reasons, among which was the uniforms.
In fairness, although I didn't realize it at the time, when I was like 14 to 15, I hated the changing rooms, and I was also quite intrigued by the changing rooms because
you're gay.
Basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of like stuff that went on when I was younger that led to where I am now, and I'm sure there was a lot of stuff that went on when you were younger, Lying, that led to where you are now.
Yeah.
It's difficult to like really put into words how much we've changed and how much those changes have affected us and how much we've affected the world around us. But it is an ever ongoing journey. It's an ever ongoing process. And I don't think that change will ever stop. There's always more. There's always something more that is happening. There's always a little bit more change. There's always a little bit more adjustment. There's always a little bit more time for you to go, I like this, but what if? You know?
Yeah. I hope that answered your question. Sorry, we got a bit rambly there, maybe.
Yeah, a little bit rambly, but I do hope that answered your question.
Yeah, the long and short of it is, don't really fret the specifics. Just figure out what makes you happiest.
Pretty much.
And if that's walking around shirtless, if that's wearing a skirt, if that's makeup, if that's just painting your nails, which I really need to do because I haven't done that in an age and I love doing that. It's just whatever makes you the most comfortable. What helps you navigate the world in the most comfortable way.
Indeed. Ooh, we're gonna need some more platinum.
Platinum, you say?
Yep. We need a little bit more for the fusion coils, and that's about it.
Well, I'm nearly done on the armor plating for half of this, at least.
Well, in fairness, we don't actually need it for the fusion coils. I feel like we could probably launch at this point.
Do you want to give it a
You
shot?
think so?
Well, once the weather clears, yeah.
Right, yes. Better wait for the appropriate launch window if Thanatos deems you to have one.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's just an electric storm. That'd be fine.
Well,
what's the
I
worst
feel
that
like
could
we
happen?
need to do some clearing as well before we do launch, because the hole isn't quite big enough yet.
Really?
No, it's not quite big enough yet, no.
It's a damn big hole, Lucian.
It's a damn
You
big
caused
hole, and it's not big
blackouts
enough.
creating that hole.
It's
Oh,
a damn
yeah,
big
'cause we've
hole, and
got-
it ain't big enough.
I mean, we've got more ship even in the rock right now as we speak.
Do we?
Yeah, but the front way from
Oh, at
here.
the front. Yeah. I was actually gonna grind that down once we, because currently the ship is only being supported by 2 connection points and the front.
Mm-hmm.
So I was gonna cut that section at the front out of the rock because it's
I
not.
love how every time I pop my my spectator camera over to the base on Thanatos, I just hear an explosion.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I noticed that the front half of the ship still doesn't appear to be done,
It isn't. It's nowhere near done.
but you're planning on trying to take off anyways.
Yes.
It doesn't really have to be there, and if it gets burned up, it gets burned up on our way up, so...
I guess.
Okay.
Hey, Wrecker, good to see you're still here. How was your stream? Because I'm fairly certain you've streamed in the course of this, in the course of my escapades here. You see the feed? I heard there was a new update on it recently.
Yes, there's been a new captaincy update. Which has apparently updated some of the
Or-
prices of things, but...
Yeah,
it
more of
doesn't
a captaincy
feel-
adjustment than an update.
Yeah. I think we gather up some platinum, and then we start getting ready to go.
Okay.
Although I'm wondering if we should weld up shield generators before we do.
Will the shield generator protect you from the weapon?
No, but I'm thinking about the fact that a lot of Reavers seem to be interested in coming to the planet and then leaving when they realize they have to come to the planet.
Yeah, let me head down to the platinum mine.
It sounds almost like you're suggesting that Thanatos is a protection.
It is a bit, actually. The Reavers arrive at the planet and go, fuck this shit.
I mean, I can't blame them. I'm in space for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess one of the, like, slightly more, not necessarily unusual or uncommon, but weirder parts of my whole, like, journey has been that I was an LGBT advocate long before I had the slightest clue I was included in that group.
That's fair.
Because I'm a content creator. I've had a community around me for a very long while, and I, by virtue of the characters I tended to play, attracted quite the LGBT audience.
That makes sense,
And it was
to be
like,
honest.
yeah, and it's like you gotta protect your audience. You gotta be like, you gotta be favorable and like think about their needs and whatnot. Because it's just as soon as you have an audience, you have a platform. It's on it is on you to be responsible with that. So, I was already being like, okay, if you want to perceive this character in this particular gender identity, then by all means do so, yada yada yada. And then I made other characters that were using different pronouns and whatnot. And then it's like, when you spend as much time as I did playing those characters and being referred to with those pronouns, it starts to set the clock ticking in your head to realize that
Yeah.
you're actually quite comfortable playing those characters for some reason.
Mm-hmm. No, I definitely get that. I mean, most of the characters that I play are in some way some variation of me. But they're all slightly different. And
Yep, they have numbers at the end of their names.
yeah, they do. Well, they have designations. I wouldn't say that they're names so much as just designations. But there is a reason that they exist, and there is a reason that there's a lot of lore reasons why I've done the way things I've done. But I don't know. Like, I do a lot of stuff relating to characters that are slightly similar to me, but just different enough, you know?
Well, that's irritating. I swear I've done these identically. How have I... I'm just looking at the panels, and one side of them is, like, protruding over the edge and has a different texture.
Oh, hold on. Let me come take a look. Which side do you want? Low side?
The side that's to be Dan's on.
Okay, yeah. You've basically flipped the panel.
Dang it!
Yeah. Because the way the panels work is on one side they're completely smooth and connect to each other, and then on the other side they have a slight lip.
Ugh.
So, yeah, you flip the panels basically.
How am I supposed to even know? They look identical.
There's a very slight offset. Like if you flip them around, you can see that very slight offset now.
Great,
Yeah.
that means most of this wall is wrong.
Mm-hmm. Welcome to Space Engineers.
Great. I mean, I said a little bit of jank is kind of okay for this style of build, but that's not what I was looking for. It's looking nice though as a start. Never sweeps. Yeah. If anyone in chat who's new to the whole LGBT experience doesn't know the story of Lahaj, there is lore to this shark from IKEA. There's a reason that you see it so, like, see it referred to so incredibly fondly amongst the LGBT community. Namely that IKEA made a bunch of adverts for Pride, and it had, like, I think a pair of Lahaj in the same bed. So the implication being that they're the same gender and it's, like, gay. And then they, I forget how they specifically became associated with, like, the trans community.
I do not remember. I've got to
Yeah, I know I knew it at some point, but I can't recall it off the top of my head. But yeah, it became like a fairly constant thing of, if you think of a stereotypical depiction of a trans person, there is a Blahaj in the picture somewhere. I know Finster has like a mountain of Blahaj behind his chair these days. I wish I had my grinder cobalt now, but oh well. We'll make this perfect.
Good luck.
Well, it's just time. That's all. I've got all the resources. Built it once. Lahaj is great, yes. I have mini Blahage here because mini Blahage is a little easier to work around when you're like playing a video game. Big Blahage is like 1.5 meters or so away from me. Just chilling as much as a shark can in like 30-degree weather.
I mean, you know, at least it's dark now, so it's not as hot, but ugh, still warm.
Yeah. Humid as well.
Warm and humid, not a good combination.
Nope.
Oh look, there's a second gun turret.
Second gun turret?
On the projection.
Oh, right. Let's see. I think there was also like a trans pride Blahage specifically made at some point.
I wouldn't be surprised if IKEA went in on that.
I mean, it's free money.
Yeah.
Might as well. I've just realized I have the materials to make gravity components.
Gravity, what you say?
I could make a gravity generator up here. Because that does not take magnesium. For some reason, I have never found up here.
Well, we'll be bringing some up.
Yeah, you and a hell of a lot more threat.
Yeah, and a lot more guns too.
And a reminder that this hangar is not remotely big enough to berth that thing.
We plan to dock it on the outside, I think.
As long as you don't block the solar panels. Although the solar panels are going to be more for decoration fairly soon. Nearly fixed this. I think that's correct. Looks fine. This should all be good. I might want to finish the lower end of this the lower end of this armor plating before I actually add gravity to the place. Just so you don't fall out of the place. Not often, at least. Perfect. Yay. Okay. That's what I wanted. Just got cheapo Gatling turrets at the moment, but it's as good. It is a good start. Might end up blowing up the station due to crazy idea. Who knows? If they do blow up the station.
Nah, we'll just attach the station to the side and bring it with us.
I was gonna say if they do blow up the station, I will retaliate in some fashion, but I don't know how I would how I would do so at that stage. Because everything I have would be gone.
Well, you'll have the ship.
I guess, but I can't. Do I just send it floating gently at high speed back to Thanatos? Just give it a nudge. Ramming speed. I can't ramming speed the ship that destroyed everything.
Okay.
There we go.
Right.
I hear seagulls. It is time.
It's
They call for
the
blood.
seagulls never stop. They never stop. It's so irritating.
Well, it's your own fault for living somewhere that has animal life.
There we go. 86k platinum on board.
86k platinum. Very nice.
That'll take like 12 hours to refine through.
Give or take.
That'll help.
But the refineries will be coming with you, presumably.
Yep.
Well, right now the refineries are busy because Keen and their wonderful, wonderful people decided that no, Cobalt must rule over everything. So it keeps shoving itself in the refineries. Even though we're sitting on like 16k of it right now.
Ugh.
You know, ignore the iron that we got that stacked up that needs to be done, you know. Don't need to worry about that. We're not just building with it, after all.
I mean, at the moment, we're not actually that fussed for iron. Platinum is the main thing we need.
The iron we have been burning through rapidly because we had like 12k before I left.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
So I went and got a whole fresh load off to the side there at one point. Just to have that standing by. I mean, even if we're just welding up the steel plate on the outside, that would definitely be enough.
Alright, as my last act for the evening, I am attempting to add a bit more storage space, and maybe a large reactor. So I can be content in how much power this thing's generating.
Alright.
Apparently, we just need shield components and fusion coils. Oh, and I guess we need to finish the prosecutors on the back.
Yeah, gotta get rid of the lawyers.
Oh, no, we need to build the lawyers.
Oh no. Robot lawyers are the worst idea. They've trialed that already in the AI hellscape that we live in.
Oh, God. No. No. Why? Of all the things.
I guess they figured that, like, being a lawyer is basically like being a rules lawyer, and who's better at rules lawyering than a computer? And they're not technically wrong, except that law isn't about being a rules lawyer, it's about nuance and meaning. And intent. So they tried to, like, bribe a lawyer to, like, wear an earpiece in a court proceeding so that it could just feed them the answers, and boy, let me tell you, we've already been down that road and it's illegal.
That's just okay. We'll let it write. We'll just let it invent cases for trials. That's all.
Say nothing of the fact that most quote-unquote modern AI is just plagiarism high speed. It's just plagiarism speedrun.
I just love how we've gone from Your Honor, I am not a cat to Your Honor, I thought ChatGPT was a search engine.
Ugh. God.
Okay,
Come
now
on.
that's
Okay, that's functional. Finished. Functional.
Hmm.
There we go. Woo. And now, the reactor.
Yeah, no, I admit I've made a bit of a maze.
You don't say.
Just a bit.
walk. The movie will be over.
It's a bit more of a maze than it should be because there's a bunch of projection pieces that are in the complete wrong place.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I'm trying to walk through a wall and then realize that there is an actual wall there, and then I walk another way and there is no wall, but it looks like there's a wall. Like,
Okay.
You there, Farrell?
Yeah, I'm just wondering where we are in silver and gold because we might need that for the shield.
Hmm.
Bits and bobs.
Yeah, we've
20.
won silver and gold.
Yeah,
gold,
we
and
definitely need it.
Are our main bottlenecks, I think, at the moment.
Well, platinum not so much because we've got the
Refining.
whatchamacallit, refining, but
Yeah.
silver and gold, yeah. We have nothing in stock at this point aside from dregs.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna go grab a load of those. At least so we've got them on board.
Well, I know where they are, at least up here. You can come and play the game as roughly intended, in space.
I don't think it was ever intended to be played the way we play it.
I don't know that it was ever intended to be played.
That is a fair assumption, to be honest, I'm sure.
Go.
Okay. The final two rear thrusters only need fusion coils.
Come on, station. I believe in you. We can get this done. We can get power in. Got enough gold, that's for sure. Only thing I could theoretically be low on at this point is maybe nickel.
Hmm.
That's only because I haven't gone to mine any of it in a while. Phew. Amazonian incoming. Okay. No bother to me, it's probably headed to you.
And then it'll get stuck in the atmosphere and run away.
Yes. You won't even think about me, despite the fact that I'm currently processing radiological materials.
Even better, it'll come down in the electrical storm.
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Shocking.
Certainly shocking. Here's a question: which do you two prefer? Finishing out a block of like incomplete blocks one by one, or in rapid succession? Like filling out the specific components that are all missing at once, or one block by one block.
No, doing all
more or
the
less how the
specific
assembly goes,
components
I
at
guess.
once, definitely.
Yeah, specific components at once. Just watching the entire bar fill up really quickly, like that. That feels satisfying. That feels completionist, if you will.
It's that whole thing of, okay, I'm going to go in my inventory, I'm going to completely fill myself up, with all of this stuff, and it works best for being able to weld up a bunch of stuff at once versus, okay, let me try to remember everything I got to cherry pick out for this one block, just do this little tiny bit, and get one block done, and okay, now I got to run back and fill everything up again.
I mean, that's kind of what the build plan is for, but yeah.
Doesn't work that well. Found.
You're not wrong. There are problems to it. I grant you.
Problems with it? No, I mean, it just blatantly lies when it says withdraw all components.
Yeah, every now
When
and
your
then,
inventory settings are so small that there's no way that you could withdraw all components.
Why are we struggling with motors and don't tell me? Okay, no. I'm not out of nickel. I'm out of iron again. But it's fine because it's just that the refinery hasn't been working on it. Pew! My assembler is actually so overclocked. It's actually it's creating confusion. Oh, hi Amazonian, how you doing? Don't mind me. I'm just trying to build a nuclear reactor. Yes, I see you, freak. 10 kilometers and dropping. Keep me safe, please, shield. Or better yet, keep me safe, please. Greater threat on the ground. Much, much more promising target on the ground. You can literally see the shape of the thing, it's close enough. How much uranium carrying around these days? About 58 kilograms, that'll do. Hold 2.53, but it's very slow, so it's probably at its apex. So as long as it doesn't notice me, I'm good. Just get
Sorry,
quick,
I had one of the assemblers start making D-grade plasma fuel, and I turn around and I watch as the entire power bay just lights up.
I got the fun task of looking up a CPU and motherboard for your computer. Well, Godspeed.
What, are you thinking of going Intel or AMD, Dragon Reaper? Because while I don't have that much experience with, like, computers, I do have a lot of experience watching videos about computers. So I actually know a fair bit of AMD. Okay, that's good. AMD is kind of the way to go at the moment, I found.
I will say I have absolutely no intention of fighting these ships with these massive guns on them, but also it is very clear they were not designed with these massive guns on.
No. The MES replacer will replace them with modded weapons.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this railgun is going to shoot most of this, like, 6 different turrets off before it shoots anybody ahead of the ship. Pretty ridiculous.
Are you thinking Ryzen 5, 7, or 9, Dragon Ring? Because I'm assuming you're going with a Ryzen. Because... what else would you go with, really?
Okay, onto superconductors.
Although you could go with the AMD FX series, which Captain Manslaughter uses at the moment. Oh, God.
I don't understand the context here.
So we found out recently that Captain Manslaughter's rig, everything in it is at the very least 11 years old.
Oh.
Including his 8 gigabytes of RAM that run at 800 megahertz.
Oh, that's
And we
rough.
found
Really?
we found this this out because his computer can run Minecraft fine, but as soon as he attempted to load up the Create Arcanum mod pack, it just wouldn't load a world.
Oh.
So yeah. Like the CPU is fine. The 800 megahertz RAM is not, to say the least. But yeah. 15 years old. Okay. Well, if it's lasted you this long, Dragon Ring. In fairness, old CPUs were built to last.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like old computer
And
parts were
obsolescence is
built
not a
to
new
last.
concept, but it has gotten worse.
Yeah.
What's that signal? There?
Soon I shall have a power plant that can deal with having a lot more than one tricked out assembler. And one tricked out refinery. Assuming I actually have enough gravel, which is somewhat ironic, really. Gravel, the least useful thing in the game, until you need to build a large reactor.
Yep.
Not even sure how it becomes useful, honestly.
I'm wondering if I should set in some dedicated assemblers for fuel.
Might be worth it.
Yeah. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Instead of sitting, I'm going to quickly chuck together a welder. That way I can just set this to weld and it'll start going by itself. And I won't have to babysit it so much. well done. On. And correct. Slowly but surely, watching number go up.
That's life, isn't it?
Yep. Life is, well, I would say life is more a slowly but surely watching number go down, but
Well, yeah, no, it's still
and
kind of
not
up.
even not even that slowly, really. I guess it's debt going up.
Life go up, debt go up. Everything goes up.
But it's gonna be difficult to build this thing in my creative world where I've got the timeline of development on this station. Take a look, bin.
I really hope that this GPS I have is for silver and not silicon.
Let's see. I've got a silicon and silver deposit on the state on the ground if you want it.
Yeah, I've got one. It's just not connected to us by a tunnel yet.
Hmm.
And then I've got one that's actually closer, if it is, that I'm drilling towards right now. At the very least, there'll be another gold deposit.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that one's the other one I've got. Oh, come on. Really? I was... Oh, now you've decided... Your damage transfer system sucks.
What happened this time?
This time it's the back cargo container. Oh, I'm sorry. You bumped the ceiling slightly too hard. Even though if you bumped that ceiling in the particular spot, then the vent on top of the cockpit should have been sheared right off. But it's perfectly fine.
Of course. Makes sense otherwise.
Okay, that's gold. There's the silver. Magnesium.
So what are you guys missing down there? Where you set off?
Yeah, just silver at this point for the shield generators.
Yeah, silver and platinum's taking a while to refine.
Energy low.
Okay.
I could've sworn you guys had like beefy refineries down there.
Hmm?
I
Yeah,
sworn
we
you
have a
beefy
pair,
refineries.
but they still take a while.
Mm-hmm. Especially platinum. The yield on it's just so horrible.
Yeah. Got you there.
Dang it, Gold. Stop getting in front of me. I don't want you right now.
Worthless gold. I don't know why that line of quark sticks out to me so much. Armin Schumann just did that line so perfectly. let's see. Already buy pack mule and 2 hired guns headed my way. Must be another flyby, but close enough to cause me palpitations.
Yep, that GPS point was for silicon.
Correct.
Well, for the one I was following, not the other one. The other one's legit silver.
Should hope so. I talked to A and Nasir about it last week. He was adamant.
It's just another 1.4K off, that's all.
Oof.
The shield generators don't have connectors, do they?
Nope.
Nope, not what I saw.
But they do have.
There?
Yeah, it's a
don't
wonky
know.
thing with how they work.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea. I don't know why they need to use the conveyor system either, but they also have a toggle for that.
Strange.
I mean, they have no inputs whatsoever, so why?
Oh. Well, with the numbers, Dragon Reaper, okay, so the one I use is a Ryzen 7, I think. Ryzen 7 3700X. Which is pretty decent. It's mid-tier. Ryzen 5 is the low tier, Ryzen 7 is the mid-tier, and Ryzen 9 is the high tier. And Ryzen 9's expensive, so I wouldn't go... Ryzen 7 is pretty good. I got mine at a discount, so it was like 250 quid for my CPU. For a Ryzen 7, which is pretty good. And it's lasted me a decently long time so far. And I expect it to last me a good, like, 3 to 4, maybe 5 years more.
Longer the better.
Yeah, the longer the better. If I don't have to upgrade for a good long while, I will be happy, because it means I can spend money on other things.
It is expensive.
Yes, it is.
Having a computer in this day and age is a vital utility.
It is a vital utility that the world thinks is a luxury. Or at least the capitalist thinks is a luxury.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And then the capitalist also thinks that, like, tampons are luxuries.
True.
Also, just the added problem of, oh, well, it's something you're supposed to be replacing every 2 years.
Yeah.
Just because we say, oh, well, you need that to play the game, because we've addicted ourselves to having games that have to be played at the highest level of quality, at like 20,000 FPS and 12K resolution.
Yep.
Even though let me fire up a copy of the original Civilization, I'm perfectly happy.
Flappy Bird. There was an update to Deep Rock Galactic, actually, fairly recently, that is adding Jetty Boot.
Are you telling me they're adding Flappy Bird? So
Deep Rock Galactic.
Deep Rock Galactic.
Yep.
Amazing. Oh, good God.
It is.
Farrell, you're on fire.
They are adding it as a
What was your first clue?
little arcade box.
The massive amount of black smoke coming out of the top of the miner.
Well, that'll do it.
Yep.
Let's see if I can dense this. Yep. Sure.
what else is broken? Oh, don't tell me.
Alright, I won't tell you.
I'm gonna be livid if what's broken on here is what's actually broken.
One's broken.
If I'm guessing, right, probably the medium cargo container.
Well, thankfully it's relatively easy to get to. But it is not, actually, a medium cargo container.
Huh.
I thought you meant it is not, in fact, easy to get to.
It's definitely not a battery, because I've got solid light on all the batteries at this point. What is actually broken in there?
I don't actually know.
That warfare battery's fine. That warfare battery's fine. All the batteries are reading fine anyways, because they're able to switch them over. So that's why I'm not sure if it's the medium cargo container in there somehow.
Oh, bet you I know what it is. It's one of the tiny batteries in the middle, underneath the medium cargo container. I think it's the one that's right in the middle.
Yeah, but the cockpit controls for switching the batteries over the charge aren't telling me I've got any damaged batteries.
Oh.
And before it was telling me one, because there was one on top that I got fixed up.
And there's two massive black plumes of smoke, so...
Which really doesn't make any sense. What is buried in there?
I don't actually know.
Alright, hang on. There's a... Ah, that one's not hooked up yet. I was going to see if I could fly that close to the welder, but... I mean, I definitely see the, the batteries you're referring to there, and they're fine from what I can tell. They don't look like they're the source of it.
Confusing, space engineers.
Yep.
I mean, maybe it's just the miner's permanent cloud of doom now. I don't know.
Maybe. Might as well stay there.
If it
Back
is,
soon
well, alright then.
That doesn't have any... What is buried? Well, actually, part of what might not be helping is being that close to the air shield isn't helping. Charge. Yeah, let's see what's up. It's atmospheric thrusters.
Oh, was it?
Yep.
Oh.
We couldn't see it because the ship was too close to the whatchamacallit.
Hangar field, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, at least that's figured out.
Even though you can't even tell that they're damaged by looking at them, apparently they are.
Yay, the shield's working.
How can you tell?
Because I'm shooting the deck and it's turning, red.
Is there a way to tell without doing that?
Just keep in mind, red is very low shield power.
Yes, red is very low. That's because there's only one shield generator made and it doesn't have any add-ons at the moment, so... Like, it is the bare minimum, essentially.
What grade is it?
It's small.
Oh, wow. So a ship that massive has a shield that is weaker than this station.
No, it has one shield generator fixed. Eventually, it'll have 4 smalls and 2 larges. So it'll have a decent amount of shield eventually, but the larges need to be in the front, and the front hasn't been built yet, so...
Right. Okay, got plenty of silver. Got plenty of iron. So I'm out of gravel currently. Oh. Well, fortunately there's a solution to that. Could find any old rock.
Yeah.
I will get this. I will get this station to some semblance of safe before the night is done. That said, I have been streaming for over 6 hours.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's strange how time flies when we stream Space Engineers.
Moreover, I took my meds like 2.5 hours ago.
Oh, they'll be kicking in soon. if
Oh,
haven't
they've been
already.
kicking in for an hour.
Oh. Oh boy.
Making dinner is going to be interesting.
I'm sure. Shake and shudder.
Are the drill still going?
I just turned it on for a second. I need to clear up some parts.
Mutilator Reaver. Oh,
Oh,
that sounds
lovely.
sounds pleasant. Yeah.
I'm sure they're just looking for a cup of sugar.
I mean, there's lots of people who say that I promote mutilation, so birds of a feather, I'm sure.
Mm.
Fuel low.
Those people are douchebags, but you know.
Fuel critical.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what? We should. We've forgotten something here.
Oh.
Yeah,
Party music,
parachutes.
just in case.
Parachutes just in case. I don't think parachutes will do much on this. I've got to be honest. I mean, we could put them on if you want, but I get the feeling that when we drop, and we're not coming back.
Do you want to take a save before you try to take off?
Oh,
Yeah, no,
absolutely.
obviously.
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure.
Drilling my way to the silver deposit here.
Okay. I was going to ask you if you could drill out a small section of the roof so that I could shove an excavator wheel in and clear out a decent chunk. But if you're busy, you can do that later.
Yeah, it tells me weather clear, but I don't quite trust it.
No, it is
I
weather
don't
clear.
blame you. Well, it's clear for now.
Yeah, for the next
yeah.
5 seconds.
Yep.
Or it'll wait until I'm halfway through on the way back and turn into acid rain while I'm flying in the atmosphere, and or I'll be in such a rush to avoid potential acid rain that I'll tip the vehicle over and blow up in the ground. Ooh. I just got unloaded world. Have I lost my connection? Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
I just.
There we
unloading
go.
world.
Oh,
Okay.
It's not me then.
Uh,
Alrighty.
Not you. Apparently, Steam is having a bit of a time.
that was a bad moment for it to have a time because I just came screeching into the station.
Oh boy. I mean, hopefully you'll be traveling when it loads in, and your ship will slow itself down as long as you had your dampeners on.
I mean, I was traveling and I was slowing down at the time, so I should. But I also drifted slightly and entered gravity, so,
Oh boy.
I thought I'd lost my
62%.
I thought I'd lost my whatchamacallit, my internet connection again.
Yeah, no, apparently that was just Steam going, poke! Boop!
You know what hasn't happened for a while?
What?
Looks like you might need to build a new ship again. At least I blueprinted this one.
Yeah.
The hard part will be getting all the materials for it again. Oh, I didn't use any magnesium making it, so hey, there's that.
Okay. World is up. And... Ooh, that is actually a very close save. I'm not sure why.
Yeah. I'm still on game pause here.
Oh, you're gonna have to rejoin.
Right?
Because I had to reload the world.
Inventory
Oh.
full.
How long is it going to take me to get in is the next question.
Inventory full.
Very connected line.
Inventory full.
It'll take less time than re-entry, but we don't know how far into re-entry I am.
Inventory full.
Unfortunately, the only person who can answer that question is you.
Well, I mean, you could also just, like, check up on my ship.
I don't know where it is lying, and unless I actively fly up there, I will not be able to see its antenna from spectator cam.
It doesn't have an antenna, because if I have an antenna, I get picked up.
Yeah, no, I won't be able to find it at all.
You would need to cycle objects, probably by
Yeah.
fastest, if I had to guess.
Yeah,
This is assuming that it even puts me back in the cockpit.
it should do.
I mean, basically
Say
at this
that.
point, it's now Schrodinger's ship.
Mm-hmm.
It's in an unobserved state, but is the ship alive or not?
Either I'm fine because I'm so far away from you that the ship isn't loaded, or I'm rapidly falling into gravity. 90%, 100%. Message of the day. Where am I? I appear to be with dampeners on. I'm in gravity, but that's fine. I can overcome it.
Mm-hmm.
Phew. Good God. Didn't need that. Come on, you should be out of gravity soon. There you go. Oh. It is ship-shape. Yes, miraculously, it is ship-shape.
Okay.
This time, bros, everybody lives.
Oh, yes, very good, you're learning.
Critical.
Ah,
Ah?
nothing. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna worry about it.
It's literally just me having to remove and re-weld the block because I used to walk through the projection and now I can't anymore.
How dreadfully inconvenient for you.
Yeah, that's fine.
See, even the Seagull agrees.
Low.
Oh, the fucking Okay. Farrell,
Yep.
get your miner back.
I
We're
still
ready.
have not gotten the silver yet that we need for the shields.
Oh, right.
Check how much I've got.
I am 870 meters away from the silver deposit. But making good time.
Station's looking nice. Why? Thank you. This is only the first module, but I think it'll do quite. I think it'll look quite nice once we get more of them in. I definitely need to blueprint this before we end for the night, and then I need to go trim off the parts of it that aren't relevant to this particular blueprint, and then paste it. But then it'll be good.
Is there another small grid ship connected to the... Okay.
Nope, shouldn't be.
Because there's 4 small grid, small hydrogen tanks connected to the ship, and I... Oh, no, I know where they are. Never mind.
Didn't you do some sort of small...
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
I mean, because I know technically we had the dance floor. That's a small grid.
Yeah, no, it's the connector in the assembling bay.
Ah.
Okay, survival kit. Please stop using the conveyor system. Do not desire you to be making gravel. I desire the refinery that has a yield module to be making gravel. Weirdly.
Or gravel.
Yep.
It's like more cowbell. Only a lot sharper.
Hmm. Still not enough gravel, but I'll get there. I'll get there. Plenty of cobalt and gold, at least. And 1.8 thousand silver, should you happen to need it.
Yeah, we'll probably drain that pretty quick.
I should imagine. I haven't restocked it in a while. Bring gravel if you got any.
I'm pretty sure we've got quite a bit. Five, 16 meters out. Which probably means I'm about 400 out from where it actually is. Since I'm going off surface GPS.
8 for the way through the reactor components now. Only 100 in the small reactor, so I can't bother using that.
Having flashbacks to mining through deep slate right now.
I still don't have a good handle on where everything is now. All I know is I found a lot of copper during a UHC.
Oh. God, I can't even imagine what it's like trying to do UHC now.
I had to resort to just finding a village and murdering the iron golems. It was the easiest way.
Health
Oh.
low.
I'm running out of oxygen.
Oh no.
Ah!
You good?
Dead.
Oh dear.
Oxygen.
So, good morning.
I was too busy working things out in my head while I was trying to organize things that I suddenly realized I have no oxygen anymore. Oh shit.
Hmm.
Okay. Right.
How long do you think you'll be before you can launch?
I just need Farrell to get back here, and then we should be ready to go.
Can't really do too much about that with electric storm up on the surface right now.
Yep, that's fine.
But I am 333 meters away from the silver. And it's a relatively flat run between here and the base, so I shouldn't have any problems getting it back.
Alright.
Now the weather goes clear.
Yes. Definitely see a few bits that are still connected to terrain.
There's at least one part that's still connected.
Yeah, I can see that, I think.
And that's the part that will require disconnection before we launch.
Because if you disconnect it now, it'll fall, I'm guessing.
No, if we disconnect it now, it'll hover, but I want Farrell back here before we actually launch, so that we can connect the miner and actually leave.
Yeah, because
I'm-
this thing is...
Yeah.
It's not exactly capable of getting out of the atmosphere.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually make a space for it in the hydrogen bay, I'm going to put down a mag plate for it.
Mm-hmm.
So that it's not on the front of the ship.
Yeah, that way we can safely shut it down and everything, too.
Yep.
There's our silver. Come here. 75 meters.
You'll have to reverse in to the hangar bay. Or the hydrogen bay, rather.
Keen, stop moving the mining bookmark around on me. You're gonna do that. I'm just gonna hollow out operational area here first. I have a...
Where are you at, Farrell?
Somewhere under the silver deposit bookmark. 130 meters. Please tell me that was not an explosion. It was.
Oh dear.
It's fine. I just won't take a full load.
Once it's fully built, it's going to look amazing. Do you mean this ship or the station?
Both, probably.
At least one. Both? Okay.
That's just stone.
Ah, there you are. Found you.
That might be silver. Is it silver, or am I just seeing... Thinking I'm seeing silver
Do you not
because...
have an ore detector on this thing, of all things?
Yep, I do. But believe it or not, when you're looking at it from the cockpit, the spotlights make it look like it's silver right in front of you. And I'm close enough to the reading that it could pop out any moment.
Well, I will keep an eye and let you know.
Now it's shifted the bookmark on me again. Keen. At least this is a bit more on my level. Come here.
Careful of your tilt.
Yep, we're good now. There she goes. That's silver.
That's silver for sure, yeah.
Okay. Question, Farrell.
Yep.
Do we pilot from the half-built CIC or the completely unbuilt bridge?
Bridge?
CIC.
I say bridge. My vote is bridge.
I vote bridge as well, actually.
The bridge, that is going to be the first thing to slag right off the ship.
That's fair. It is mostly unbuilt.
It not only is it mostly unbuilt, but you've only got literally 2 blocks between you and the heat there. Whereas at least the CIC has everything that's sitting in front of it that it may, if we start to slag and break things up, it may survive.
Yeah. True.
I mean, life would certainly be exciting for that person on the bridge for a short while,
Oh, yeah.
but
Well, how about you stay in the CIC and I'll take the bridge.
all right.
Might as well. Might as well live in the moment, as it were.
Mhm. All right, I can barely keep the up angle on that. Let's see.
Is that enough?
Well, that's probably, what are we sitting on? 18K, 7.25K, 5.7K.
What is
So-
your capacity at?
I'm at 2/3, but I'm also down one of the large thrusters for a lift.
Okay, then you probably want to get back.
Yep. Especially because it's going to be very tricky getting back.
Yes, because you have to do this backwards, I'm guessing.
No, I don't have to, but I just know that this tunnel is convoluted because I've had to double back on myself.
There's only a little bit of a kink to it. It should be fine. I don't think this tunnel wants you to call it daddy.
No, that would that'd be problematic.
It's just okay with a little bit of rope play. It just is interested in a little bit of rope play. That's fine. Deep tunnels, yes. Lucina and Farrell, up until this point, have been living like mole people on Thanatos.
Pretty much.
Whereas I went with the much more serene approach, for the most part, of going into space.
I
What I
don't know
didn't
about
factor-
serene, but
What I didn't factor in was the apparent complete lack of magnesium in space. We have since upgraded the range of our ore detectors, but I haven't had time to go through all of my old markers to find anything new. Because that'll take an age. Suffice it to say, I went as far as 30 kilometers away from the station. Whoa, find your speed.
Yeah, that's good. This
You
is
don't
all
need much
relatively.
magnesium. No, but you do need magnesium. Particularly when there are really big, menacing ships with pasted-in massive guns on them.
yep.
Mhm.
Like, you don't need much, but you need some.
Mm-hmm. It took me forever just to find cobalt. Okay, it's pretty much a straight shot home, Farrell.
Mhm.
I say that as I've lost you, but still. Point stands. There you go.
Yep.
Ever considered alternative weapon systems? So I know exactly what kind of weapon systems you're referring to, and no, I'm not going to build a clang gun on my station.
Why not? Could be fun.
Because I want my station to remain intact. Also, it wouldn't really work too well on the small drones that I keep getting to deal with.
True.
The big ships, maybe, assuming that they'd actually survive impact, but, you know. Okay, Farrell is docked.
Yep, just unloading right now, and then I'll move into the hydrogen bay.
I was going with a gravity gun. I can't use a gravity gun in orbit. Those are really hugely effective most of the time on birds.
Energy low.
Okay, Farrell is docking.
It's always fun to try to figure out, am I looking at a block that's part of the blueprint, or is it actually
Yeah.
there?
Actually, before you dock, Farrell, we need to clear out the upper level of the cabin before we leave.
Alright.
Aw, I was hoping you wouldn't notice that.
No, I remembered that. It was something that I actually asked Farrell to do earlier. So.
I was hoping you wouldn't notice and you just carve off the bridge as you left. That part should be fine. It's mainly like the really top area near the bridge.
Yeah. I'm just trying to actually get there. I have some idea of just how much
acid
has
rain.
to be removed. Yeah, that too.
This shit
All
really is...
rear thrust has been welded.
This ship really is ridiculous in the number of guns you gave it.
There's a reason for it.
Not a good enough reason. You chose to counter, like, the threats of Reapers and whatnot by making yourself an even bigger threat.
Yeah.
You're gonna be attracting all manner of horrifying things. In fact, you have been. I've seen them. They weren't the least bit bothered by me. Except for that one pirate raider ship that sat 15 kilometers away and just, like, spawn capped me. That should be enough. You'll just have to be a little bit steady as you go as outside.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah, maybe a
sandstorm
little
out
bit
there.
off the center as well.
No, you're good. As long as you stay level, you should be able to get out, no problem. I'm looking at it in spectator.
Yeah, and I'm looking at it as well, and I'm thinking that center piece needs to be shaven a bit as well.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the centerpiece prefers to be slightly less groomed.
I don't think this is a time
maybe
where
that
the
centerpiece
centerpiece
is growing
gets
out.
an option. I've got to be honest.
Maybe the centerpiece isn't interested in having a bikini. God, with all this weaponry, I can't tell if I want you docked to my station or 5 kilometers minimum away from it.
Mhm.
Little column A, little column B.
Energy low.
It's like, you're the perfect defense. You're also going to attract the things I need defending from.
Mhm.
Alright, how's that looking now?
That is definitely fine.
Yeah, that should do.
There is absolutely nothing. As long as you go just straight out of it, it's fine.
Straight
Well, we're gonna
out
have
of
to
it.
go straight out and then bend
Tilt up as
upwards
you
a
go,
bit.
yes.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
or you
Although,
can just-
actually,
you
there's
can-
a massive drill mounted to the front, so
you
that
could just-
shouldn't
yeah,
be a
you-
problem.
yes, if you think you can tank the power costs of that thing, you can. Goodbye.
Barrel? What?
Yep, there goes that. Well, it's
Oh my!
It's a lot lighter now.
Yeah. Yeah, I've also got no,
Oh, well, I guess we're leaving the miner here.
it's still...
it
it's
can
still
die where it lives.
good. It just doesn't have... There we go. Nope.
I
Come
yeah,
think
no,
it's done.
that's
There we go. That's it.
that's not coming back.
No, we have miners in space, Farrell.
Yeah, we have
This is-
miners in space. We
This is why I unloaded before we tried to do all that work.
yeah, that's fair.
Funny how that's
Look-
the part that killed you, though.
But look on the bright side, we don't have to worry about loose cargo on the ship anymore.
Yeah, scrap it and we'll get going.
Well, just get going, really.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think there's not
actually,
much
yeah.
really.
It's not really worth the scrap.
Wow, that was impressive. Through both Both large cargo containers, which have been popping themselves left and right all that time. All right.
I was waiting for something to go boom. Oh, there's almost guaranteed to be more boom momentarily.
Oh yeah.
There's always a
More than
boom when I'm
likely.
around.
Right. Way
All
anchor
right.
then, I guess, which I presume is this strand of unwelded armor.
Don't weigh
I
anchor
need
yet.
to-
I'll let you know when, Farrell.
Mm-hmm.
We should be ready to go momentarily. I want to make some
Yep.
final checks. Low energy.
Yep, that's definitely on my list of things to make sure that I am topped off on everything. That and let's see. Just need to make sure that we go through and turn on all the oxygen tanks again. Set to refill bottles.
What are your predictions here? What do you think are going to happen? Do we think it'll just not let Lucian turn this into a ship? Or do we think it'll let it turn into a ship and then explode instantaneously? Do we think Lucian will fly it too quickly and it will melt in the atmosphere? Do we think acid rain or some other weather anomaly will destroy it en route?
Thortu says crash.
Well, according to your heads-up display, Lucian, it is online.
It is indeed online, and it is about to have a script on it.
Why is that not letting me get to any of the rest of the grid?
Oh, that's a much better view.
I'm gonna adjust it in a second.
I think I have to agree with Sora on this one. I hold faith in Lucian's ability to make pretty ships, but not functional ships. That is fair.
Why
Well,
are
so
you
far
trying
you
to-
have still blockaded your entire view forwards.
There's a reason for that. This is what I did with the ballistic picnic. I essentially gave myself the heat display right in front of me, so that I knew exactly what I was doing when I was flying. Okay.
Do we have a? I can't for some reason find any of the oxygen tanks on the.
I've
inventory.
hidden them all. Sorry.
No,
There
I
should
mean
be a
like
group.
literally.
Yeah.
No,
I've hidden
I
them in
can't
the
even-
Inventory. There
Why?
should be there should be an oxygen tank group.
Does the ship have a name? Yes, it does. The Sisyphus' Folly.
Okay, that
Or
Actually,
more.
it's the
Something like
Sisyphus'
that.
Lament.
That's the one. Right.
that-
Sisyphus is the important part. Oh, I get a little treat. Thank you, Saw. I am
Oh, I see
absolutely
you've
starving.
stolen all of the...
Hmm?
it's nothing.
Ooh,
Don't worry
that's-
about it.
I just gotta remember.
I'm absolutely starving here because I was meant to go and have dinner like 2 hours ago.
Alright. Okay. Farrell,
Yep.
get ready to weigh anchor.
Save.
Alright, you have the
Don't
con.
forget to save.
Saving. Alright. You know where to grind her, Farrell?
Hmm.
You know where
You know
to
where
grind?
to grind.
Yep.
We don't mean the nightclub.
Actually, no. This isn't called the Sisyphus Lament anymore. I renamed it. It's called the Don't Panic. Oh,
I've been up far longer than normal.
Here
I
we
haven't been
are.
up far longer than normal, but I have been up far. I have been streaming for far longer.
okay.
Line hearing is exploding. as you
Converting
do that.
to ship. Conversion complete.
Whoop,
Oh.
she's moving.
She's moving. Gently does it.
43% H2.
Hmm.
Okay.
I am.
I think that's good.
We aren't moving anymore. What? Did we hit something?
We're moving.
No?
Are we moving? No, we're not.
I see right movement. Your thrusters are certainly kicking.
Oh, there we
that's
go.
for sure.
There we go. I had to get out and back in. Oh, someone else.
Okay. I
yeah.
will stay out of his seat then.
Hold on. I'm just gonna set this to main cockpit.
Yeah.
There you go. Now you should be able to get in the seat.
Okay, that's better.
Whoa.
A bit of bounce there. I think you're good.
Oh.
I'm hearing
I
badness.
don't think the hole is wide enough to get out.
Oh, yeah, you're clipped on the right-hand side there.
And the bottom.
If you go up a little bit...
No,
Oh, no, it's very
yeah.
near.
It's
Oh.
very tight. I'm having to drill it out a bit.
In for the acid rain. Do you have a weather display in that bridge?
Nope.
Hmm.
Okay, that should do, I think.
Bottom's
What
definitely
kind of armor is this
looking-
using out of curiosity? Is this
Oh,
heavy
hang
or
on, I
light?
see another spot here. Left wheel. Or right wheel.
Yeah. What do you mean armor?
Well,
Like-
what's the bulk of this thing made out of on the outside?
bulk of it, light.
Okay, right. Help you up bits.
Okay, see how that does.
You rotate Q, I think.
Oh, rotating is not gonna happen. Not in this hole.
Fair.
Okay. That.
Farrel left wheel.
Left wheel.
Changing Farrel to left wheel.
Through there.
No,
Fine,
that's pretty clear.
fine. That's clear. This is clear now. This is not clear.
I think you've got enough room.
Yeah, it looks.
Like, you've got enough wiggle room if nothing else.
Yeah, we don't have too much tilt back room, but there's a
Yeah.
tiny little bit of it. That's not the CIC. That's the med bay.
There you go.
Just
There
the
we
massive
There we
fireball
go.
coming out the back of this thing. It's like it's backfiring.
Oh, yeah.
Got caught on something very briefly, but we're out.
How's it
Oh yeah,
feel?
we're out. All right, let's go.
Well, you have a way marker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Station.
pulsing the engines. Currently going at 100 meters a second.
I think about 120, 130 is where aerodynamics kick in for burning.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep just below 120
Yeah, we're at 900 meters.
and climbing. Hope.
Mm-hmm.
You should know there's about 40 kilometers between you and me.
That's fine. We're currently traveling at 120 meters a second.
And more importantly, heading away from the dangerous encounter.
Indeed.
We found Ember Corporation. Yep, we found Ember Corporation. 6 kilometers, 5.9. Good news, it's a ground installation at least.
Adjusting angle.
%H2.
Well, it's half a ship, but it's flying. I'll say that much.
Yep.
Half a ship with a giant, giant drilling wheel on the front. I mean, if anything, that's going to survive the deadly re-entry effects.
Oh, yeah.
Well, this is light armor, so not that badly. You're going to want to adjust to be pushing against
Acceleration 0.8 Gs, 0.7 Gs. Accelerating 450 meters a second. 500 meters a second. 600 meters a second. I think we have enough to get out of the atmosphere now.
Incon Gremlin XL, 4 kilometers in closing. Nope. Going away, never mind.
6 kilometers.
Bloody heck, it's really moving.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, she moves. Oh yes, she moves.
I'm having trouble keeping up with her right now.
Okay. Where is Lime Central Station?
Just remember,
To your right,
we don't
I believe.
exactly have brakes.
We don't have brakes, that's why I'm turning.
Well, you're turning the wrong direction.
No,
No, there you go. Okay.
15 kilometers closing.
Just don't head directly for them.
The gremlin as well. Please, please do try to slow down.
I will, don't worry.
You go for all of this and you utterly trash my station.
I don't know, it might take us an entire stream just to slow down.
Nah, I just have to turn her. Hi, Lion.
Okay. That Incon Gremlin light is following us.
Bye, Lion. Okay,
See you.
it's taking a while to turn. That's the main problem at the moment.
I don't even have a readout on you. I have no idea where you are.
Yeah, we don't have an antenna on here. There we go. Look at those engines burn. Okay. Just gently spinning around the station and drifting. Ooh, the speed!
Yeah, we've also got no top-down thrust, I'm realizing.
Yeah, no, we don't.
Yeah, I have no idea where you've gone.
Well, we're approaching.
Kind of.
Yes, you've been approaching this entire time. That's kind of the point.
Yeah,
I mean, let's face it, we've just basically gone screeching by into a handbrake turn.
Yeah, pretty much.
I guess I can turn off all those ground GPS points now, finally. Alright,
Okay,
let's see if
approaching
I
at
can-
35 meters a second.
Let's see if I can get out and try to weld up at least one of those top thrusters.
Well, we're going at 28 meters a second, so you should be able to walk around
Yeah.
fine, Barrel.
Yep. Well, it's just I wasn't seeing much in the way of anything firing, so I think your thrust vector at this point is...
I think we might have damaged one of the rear thrusters,
Possible.
because one of them's not lighting up.
The one on the bottom right, one of them I wasn't sure if it was welded up, but he did say they were all welded up.
Top right isn't lighting up.
Give me a sec here. This is giving me some very interesting visual experiences on my end currently. Yeah, much along the lines of, if this ship's unrockin', it's either that or it's trying to do the SNL What Is Love skit right now.
How far are you from station?
5 kilometers and closing.
Ah. I've almost no chance of seeing you right now.
Yeah, no.
Grids.
None of the upper thrusters are conveyed. Well, I say none of the upper thrusters are conveyed. None of the upper thrusters have built conveyors to them. Yeah.
This one that I'm working on does, technically. Because
Okay.
it's got the O2... Oh, it's got the assembler coming off of the thruster under it.
Okay.
That's why I
Oh, yeah,
figured
yeah.
this
Okay,
one.
you're working on the large ones. That's fine.
Yep. I figured that one gives you the most bang for the buck. Alright, while waiting for some grids to cook up, let's take a look at that engine.
I feel like you want to roll a bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
That's
quite
me
slow.
rolling.
We don't have all the gyroscopes built yet.
Oh.
Thrusters are all lit up on my end on the rear.
All of them?
Yep.
Oh, interesting. I guess one of them is just desync. I mean,
I see one missing.
yeah? Huh.
Ooh.
Okay.
I had lights on all of them, so...
Do I need to note that you're currently drifting towards the dangerous Ember encounter?
Yes, I know. I know.
Okay, just making sure. Parking this thing is gonna be a bear.
Yeah, we need to get that thruster built.
Yep. Working on it. It's gonna take a while. It's a lot of grids that gotta go on that thing. I was debating about needing that one built before we left, but I'm like, yeah, it'll be fine. Chances are we're probably gonna burn up on the way out anyways, alright?
That's what you thought. But I actually am a little bit clever, you know.
And we learned from me the exact speed necessary to burn up.
Well, no, I learnt from the ballistic picnic when I pushed it up into the atmosphere.
Whoa. The engine
What's the
sounds like
ballistic
an
picnic?
explosion
The
when you
ballistic
fire it
picnic
up.
was a one-way supply drop of cobalt and magnesium to the station. It is in fact the only magnesium the station has ever had.
It was magnesium and cobalt and a bunch of heavy armor as well. Heavy
Yeah.
armor and grids.
Guessing it was sent back and it burned up? No, it was completely cannibalized. Because why bother sending it back when it's full of goodies? Are you entirely certain that you're actually capable of stopping?
I am. Yes, it's just a case of getting like we don't have thrust in one direction, and that's the direction that we're drifting in at the moment. So
Yeah, it's about to come online.
there we go. Immediately start slowing down. Nice.
Always have thrust in all directions? Yeah, I mean, you can get by missing one of them, but ideally, it's definitely have them in all.
And out of all of that, we used 5% of our fuel.
It's still a pretty significant chunk, but not bad.
Yeah.
Here comes the massive drill ship. Yep. Don't know where you put a docking port on this thing.
It's on the side.
Okay.
Those poor two thrusters in the front firing for everything they're worth. Desperately trying to slow it down.
Don't worry, eventually we'll have 6.
Eventually. Feels more like an orc ship from its incomplete state.
Yeah,
Fix
it
this
is a
on that.
bit. It's a bit cobbled together. It's got a giant drill on the front.
I mean, honestly, the midsection of the ship's reminding me more of Starship Troopers than anything right now. Kind of where they had all the drop bays.
Hmm. Okay. Do you have a connector line that we can connect to?
If you know those, if you see the blue section, if you're on the planet side of that,
Okay.
it's the connector that Sealy Dan used until recently.
Okay.
Ah, that's what we didn't get put in.
Hmm?
Gravity generators.
Yes, that is something that we need to put in.
In space, no one can hear you wheeze.
I get the feeling, Lang, that you might need to... Oh shit, I accidentally pressed forward.
5
When
hours
that's
later.
heading towards the escort carrier.
Yeah, trying not to. Apologies. I get the feeling that you might need to extend the connector out a little bit from the ring.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Right.
Unless you want to mount it on the ring, in which case we could probably dock it fine.
Give me a moment and I'll get you something put together. Seagulls. God, every time that fires, it sounds like it's detonating.
Well, it's an Epstein drive. Farrell, on the front port side, there should be a half-built connector. We're gonna need that.
Okay, there we go. It's not going to be hooked up to the actual inventory of the place, but you'll at least get power and a place to stay.
That's good enough.
And currently standing.
Alright.
There's a lot of enemy signals around us suddenly.
Mm-hmm. Where is that? There it is.
I'm currently still on it. If you can see my signal, I'm on it. Easy. Oh, something just blew up there.
Yeah, I can hear shields firing off.
Yeah, the PDC is firing.
Oh, goody.
We're not hostile. We're nice people.
The Spirit of Lomond is coming this way.
Yeah, it is. Oh shit.
Every single time.
Yeah, it's a slight tap, but it sends me very fast.
As most of your guns aren't really to bear on this ship that's coming in.
Oh, I can change that.
10 more computers will have that up. Connector up.
That's not my shield, it's making that noise. Whee!
I think it is.
Well, oh, I'm taking hits, it looks like. Oh, I'm seeing heavy armor paneling coming out. Oh, there goes the Steely Dan. Dang it, you brought this upon me. Well, there goes my... There goes my in-progress large reactor.
Whoa!
Oh,
There go the oxygen generators, apparently. Something's hitting
there
those.
goes a decent chunk of the station.
Yep, just the forward one.
Oh,
Forward two.
Lucian!
What?
I blame you for this. Oh, I just built that. Oh,
Don't worry, we can fix it when the combat phase is over. What the hell is that?
I hadn't even gotten a blueprint of this. That is the escort carrier.
Well, there go the power systems.
Oh, there goes one of my solar panels. Both my solar panels.
How do we feel about a bit of a reset?
feel-
Before we launched.
I feel very good about it.
Okay.
On the basis of your presence
Yeah,
has
like,
destroyed my station.
Like, also making sure that we get the top systems welded up.
Yeah. I think what we need to do is make sure that all the weapons are grouped properly as well, because I noticed quite a few of them just weren't firing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
That's okay. That's what we run holodeck simulations for, like that.
Yeah.
It's just like Endless 8, it's fine.
Okay.
Right, that is going to be it for me, because it is 20 past 4 in the morning and I need to sleep and eat. Ideally
That
not
is
in that
fair.
order. So, hope you've all enjoyed. My next stream that I'll be running is tomorrow, which we'll be doing probably one of the last streams of Callisto Protocol, and on Saturday we have random games for the patrons. I will also be opening some of my presents. On the Monday we have more Comblock Home stuff. On the Tuesday we have more Circle Magic programming stuff, and hopefully my station will actually survive the next stream. We'll see.
Well, fingers crossed.
Hmm.
Fingers crossed.
Ideally, I'll be able to get the large reactor up and then also upgrade the shield, but I don't know how much upgrading the shield's gonna do with you two around. well, Lucian, around. I love that you called it the don't panic, and the first thing that happened when you started getting close to docking to me was oodles of
Chaos.
enemy fire.
Panicking immediately. Don't panic. It's fine. Yeah, we need to build up a few of the weapon systems on the underside of the ship and a few of the ones on the side itself.
The ones on the bottom near the thrusters or not thrusters, the bay underneath, they're started to some extent.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you guys off to see Kieran Dave, so say hi. They're currently playing Tactics of Go Reborn, where I understand I'm being a very helpful member of the team. Otherwise, everything I do is powered by you, patreon.com/line, and I'll catch you all as ever. And next time. It just disintegrated. My station barely stood a chance the second anything took a look at it. Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see,
How
I
about
think-
we set up on the moon?
I mean, honestly, that thing could probably even touch down on the moon at this point.
Yeah. I mean, we're just out of atmosphere, and we can head far away from Lying's area.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pick up one of the poles, that way we'll have ready access to the ice.
Yeah. Okay, I'll take us to the moon. Set us down on the surface, so we don't have to deal with storms anymore. We still have planetoid to work with.
Mm-hmm.
Accelerating to 500 meters a second.
This will be interesting to see what happens when I spawn in.
Apparently you're at the survival kit.
Yep.
It's interesting. I'm wondering if some of the weapons aren't conveyed properly yet. That might be the case.
Mm-hmm. Possible. We might not even have the ammo types to fire them all regularly either.
Hmm.
Alright, where are we
Though they
as
should
far as-
automatically queue them up when they fire. So.
Okay, so we don't have top stun yet, so I'll start working on that again.
Mm-hmm. That is fully functional.
Yeah, as far as the game's concerned, I died, so that just lost those weapons.
It's
Weapons and
not
tools,
hard
but
to
that's
make new
okay.
tools.
Exactly. I just have to remember if the zombies show up in space that I don't have any gun right now.
Okay, I think we put a couple of sabers on the bottom and the top, as well as welding up the ones on the side. We complete the 203s that are on the top. Start working on the front as well. This will be interesting. It's off planet for the first time in ages. First time in ever for this ship.
also means I don't have any. I have to run around frequently for O2 at the moment, so I don't have time to fill the bottle right now.
This is what it should look like, by the way, chat. Sailing through the night sky. It should have that full front section on as well. It does not, but we'll get it at some point. I think this moon is Europa, actually. So this is ice all the way down.
Okay.
Well, not all the way down, but a lot of the way down. Okay, 3,000 meters and dropping.
And you have no top thrust yet.
Nope.
Working on it, but we're still about another 100 grids out. Just attempt moon re-entry while I'm clinging to the outside of the ship trying to weld everything up. This seems perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Shinaz does this all the time.
This is fine. Don't worry about it. It's not really a re-entry at the moment, in fairness. It's kind of a bounce. We've kind of slingshotted a little bit, but it's fine.
More. Top thrust coming online.
Fantastic. Lowering our speed slowly, but getting there.
Mm-hmm. Terrain, terrain. Pull up. Pull up.
Oh, this is not an ice moon. This is
No,
very
it's not.
sandy. Interesting.
No, that, but speeding up atmosphere, bad. I
Yeah.
don't know. There's no O2 yet, so we're okay at this altitude, I guess.
And we were going so fast that I literally just skipped off the atmosphere. Okay, this is the Pertan moon by the looks of it. This might cause issues. I don't remember if there's any patches of ice on the Pertan moon. I think there are.
I think Pertum is all underground, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. We're gonna need a ore detector. Oh, but there's a lovely looking canyon down there.
37% H2 at this point.
Yeah. Do you think
Ship
we
is
could
big
fit in
enough I
that
can-
canyon?
The one just off of the starboard?
The one that's basically right below us.
Yeah. Maybe?
Okay, let's give that a go.
I mean, it wouldn't be too hard to tell because you can see the shadow of us behind and to the right.
Yeah. Okay, dropping us down into planetary gravity.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Please place all your belongings in the overhead bins. We will be landing shortly. You realize you really don't have a choice in air carriers because, well, right now we're the only ones actually flying at the moment, so thank you for flying Ghost Airways.
Thank you for flying with Ghost Industries. Please remember, we do not offer refunds. There we go.
Will we fit in there? Not immediately, but maybe a little further on there. We might.
Yeah, maybe a little bit further on. Just there.
Like right after that first big bend, maybe there's a spot there. Oh, and now I actually do see that top right thruster is out.
Interesting.
Okay, maybe not even after that bend. Wow, that is
And kind of tight.
tight. Yeah.
Well, we can always just land, I guess. Yep.
I mean, it would definitely give the guns good range on them if we're at the top of the canyon there.
True. Okay. I'll set us down
Do
just
we need,
past the edge.
do we need landing legs? Because otherwise we're going to land smack dab on that giant turret on the bottom.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, we should be.
Want me to spot put the landing there? Just to make sure that we have it clear.
There we go.
That. Yeah.
We have balanced. I don't know on what we've balanced, but we've balanced.
On the turret.
On the turret.
Yeah. Smack dab on the turret.
Nice. Yeah, alright. I'll take it. I'll take it. Why not?
That turret's gonna spin and then the whole ship is just gonna go flying off.
We're using weapon core. It won't spin.
Yeah, true.
Converted to station.
Okay.
Power online. Thrusters offline.
Made
I'm
it.
pretty happy with that. We got off planet. We went to the moon. Desert moon, but still moon. That's not too bad. That's not bad at all.
There's worse things that could have
Yeah.
happened.
Not half bad. Look at that, she's on another planet. I'm happy. I'm very happy right now. Can't stop smiling. Oh, beautiful. And eventually, it'll look like that.
Fuel low.
It'll be very. Whoa, shit. Ah!
Fuel critical.
First steps on a new planet. Dead. Oh, dearie me.
Wait a minute. It's a new planet. How do you know there's air out there? Is it even safe to breathe?
Yes, I believe it is. Yeah, it is. Hell yeah. Safe to breathe. Air that is safe to breathe.
Shows O2 low for me.
It's low, but it's breathable. It's low and warm. Not half bad.
That depends. National Weather Service say anything about this place?
I believe sandstorms. That's about it.
Even better.
Okay, if you go too high off the ground, then the oxygen starts to hurt you. But as long as you're on the ground, you're fine.
Alright, your rear prosecutor turrets are online now.
Oh, beautiful.
All three of those, so that way we've got something on the port side. Just need to get starboard set up.
I'm quickly setting some places for things.
Fuel low.
Oh, shoot.
You know, we'll need a ladder for the walk of shame.
Fuel critical.
Yeah, I'll put in a ladder into the main hangar bay at some point.
And there's the starboard side welded up.
Okay.
So between most of the top turrets, aside from the two aft ones, those sides on the back, we should be in pretty good shape defensively, short term at least.
Mm-hmm. I've mounted 3 prosecutors on one of the cells on top on the back.
Yeah, we'll need a whole cargo network run out to them, but...
Yeah, on one side the cargo network's already placed. I need to do it on the other side. I'll get that done in a minute. Not bad. Not bad at all. I think definitely a bit more braking thrust. That's gonna be required. But you know, it's working well so far.
I mean, for the purposes of getting it off the planet, that definitely worked.
Yes. I think that before we leave this planet, and before we go visit Line properly, we'll need to make sure that all the defenses are up and running properly as well.
I mean, all things considered, we're still not far off from him. I mean, he's 161k away from here, so...
Yeah, not that far.
I'm going to turn off the silver deposit GPS, because that's not going to be good.
We'll need to make a new mining ship.
Yep, that too. Oh, don't tell me. If this were the TV episode or something, at this point, this would be the part where I say, yeah, about that mining ship.
Let me guess. We're out of iron.
Yep. It's all the stuff that had to go into getting that thruster welded up.
I mean, we can weld it down. Well, we can grind it down and then put it back up later. And disassemble some parts.
Yeah.
Pretty happy with that. Still not happy with how the bridge looks, but pretty happy with that.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Yeah, I think I need to redesign the bridge again. I'm not happy with it yet. Something's not hitting. Maybe I just carve off the top section and leave it as the lower section. Because it doesn't look too bad, but again on the sides are messing with me at the moment. Things to think about. Things to think about.
Let's redirect a little bit of stone over here. That'll get us something to work with for the time being. Oh yeah, actually we've got 87 plus K stone on board. So let me just refine some of that up, and we just need to focus on getting that mining ship up.
Hmm.
So that way we at least get something going. I don't want to burn too much of that since that's also cheap plasma fuel, but it's enough to get that moving. All right, let's see. Need. All right. Just play quick. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna squeeze into that canyon. Holy crap!
It's a little too small.
Yeah,
It might have. We might have been able to squeeze into the canyon if it was Pertum on its actual size.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's Pertum as the size of a moon. So.
Yep. It's like 2 blocks at the bottom at most.
Yeah. Oh well. Don't forget, we also have a giant drill on the front that we can disassemble parts.
Yep. Well, I mean, right now I'm just doing a little bit of hand scouting right now, just to see what I can pick up and
Fair enough.
see for ore spots while we have daylight.
I will put in a ladder.
Add something there for a sec. Got silicon. Ah, iron. Like almost surface iron too.
Oh, that's good.
Especially because that iron is all of just 1 kilometer away from the base. So that's pretty
Nice.
good. So we have in the area here. I even just be able to do a ooh, ice.
Fuel.
It's deep though. 70, 80 meters down.
Critical.
Hmm. Well, we have giant drills, so we should
Yep.
be fine.
Oh, I take it back. That's deep there, but it's shallower out here. Ooh, iron and cobalt. Silver. There we go. A little bit of a jump start on some iron there.
Mhm. That is a long ladder. Whew.
Health low.
It really does just kind of look a little silly sitting there perched on top of its turret.
It does, but it's stable.
Yeah.
Mainly because it's stationed at the moment, but you know.
The turret is just a very big, bulky looking landing leg. That's all.
Yeah, sure. Okay, we have ladder. It's not fast, but it's a direct route right to the deck from the floor.
Yeah, it beats having no hydrogen at all.
Indeed. The mag plate where the miner should have been. Oh well.
I mean, could have been worse.
Could have been worse.
Could have speared right through the side of the ship.
True.
Not to mention, we can build something a bit more suited for working underside the ship, too.
Hmm.
Let's see. Do it that way. Just put it here.
Health low. Fuel low.
Ooh, shit.
Fuel critical.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Time to climb the ladder of shame. I mean, at least it's somewhat realistic to how ladders work. Okay. Let's see. Mining ship.
Yeah, I'm kind of throwing together an idea down here.
Oh, are you in the assembly bay?
I'm in the, I think that's where this is. Underside of the underside.
Okay, I'm on my way down.
Basically, it's a nice place to work on the ground, and I figured, oh, this planet's kind of warm, so...
Oh, you're in
It'll be a
the drone deployment bay. Fair enough. Okay.
I'm basically just trying to keep kind of the same 2 large cargo container footprint.
Yeah.
But have it with the connector on top and the connector in back, so that way we can have it pretty much dock anywhere. Side thrust, we need 4 more large thrusters. Power on board.
Your health is critical.
Batteries work pretty good on the bottom of the one, so we go there.
I am so glad that I installed staircases.
You remember how many gyros are on the old miner?
Just 2 as far as I remember.
Okay.
Oh, that many. Don't really need them.
Inventory full.
Yeah, that might look better.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
That feels a little better. Side still doesn't work quite right for me though. I'll figure something out. That doesn't look too bad. I
Fuel
think
low.
I'm relatively happy with the style of the bridge. For now.
Fuel critical.
I may come back to it later and go, I hate this. I'm changing it again.
Energy critical.
Captain's prerogative.
Yeah.
It's definitely a bit more streamlined and in line with the hull and everything. Keeping it a bit lower down level profile.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's the sides that are bothering me at the moment. They're too straight.
Mm-hmm.
Too flat. I might do something to change that. I'll figure it out. Hey, Line.
Yeah. It's tricky because the like the other thing you could do would be to wrap it over on top of the walkway out here, but then it just becomes too flat on that side.
I don't know. I'll figure something out at some point. I'll go to bed, Line. Don't worry. Technically speaking, I'm not going to bed. I'm going to stay up for the next 3 hours until 8:30, where I will then proceed to make a phone call. Or rather, I will proceed to attempt to make 10 different phone calls to the same place, because I need to make a doctor's appointment. And their phone queue is 10 people long, so you basically need to try again until you get a spot to actually do anything with it. It's annoying. I've been streaming. That is true. I have been streaming for just over 9 hours. But I enjoy streaming, so it's not really work.
And to boot, we got a lot accomplished so far, too.
True, true. Probably never again, Line, because we're not on Thanatos anymore. The last save I had, we were in the middle of leaving the atmosphere. So instead of going back to Thanatos, we went to Pertam, which is the moon that orbits Thanatos. I think that's Thanatos right there. Creepy. The station should be intact. Yeah, station's intact. The fact that you can actually see Thanatos from here, kinda wild. Like if you look up in the sky, you can just see this red semicircle. Very strange.
Mm-hmm.
Kinda neat.
The evil planet is coming to get us all again.
This is when Keen starts to add actual planetary rotation. But yeah, there is a method for my madness, Lying, and the method is I need to make a doctor's appointment. and this is realistically the only way I can manage it, because I tried to yesterday, and I failed miserably, because I woke up at 8:30, I made 6 phone calls, each one was relegated to dials, and then closed off. So I waited 10 minutes, or I thought I did, and then I realized that I'd gone back to sleep and woke up about an hour and a half later, and wasn't able to make a doctor's appointment because of it. So...
There's something amusing about the fact that down here in the drone bay, your recharge point is the toilet.
I mean, I have to put them somewhere.
And there's no door on this toilet either, so there's no privacy as to what's going on.
I find that very strange, that the bathroom blocks don't have a door on them.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what? Why would you make a bathroom block and then just not give it a door? Very weird.
U12. Yes, there we go. Put some coders. Now finish that.
Energy low.
Yeah. Okay. Only the jewel drills on the front this time?
No, I gotta slot in some fours over them, or slot in a couple more over them. I just don't have haven't figured out where to put them just yet. That and definitely need more. Need to figure out where to put the extra large atmo thrusters for thrust down. They are a tricky one. Where is this stuff disappearing to?
I have no idea.
I make 100 construction components, I get 13.
It's probably going into the cooperative assemblers. Yeah, it's in Co-op Assembler 1, and Assembler 3, and Assembler 2, who none of them have additional materials, so...
I cannot see anything if I search for construction.
No, as in, they're not made, Farrell. They're in the
Oh.
construction list. But
Okay.
the cooperative assemblers aren't making them because they don't have the materials to do so. They're just stealing the list, basically.
Interesting. All right. Let's see. What's going on there then? Nickel. They're not overloaded. There's plenty of room still in them. Yeah, we're starting to run low on iron again. That's why.
Low health. Fuel low. Fuel critical. Your health is critical.
All right, run out and grab some more here as soon as I offload this inventory.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the planetary view now?
Yeah. That is quite the view. It looks a bit like an album cover. I wouldn't see this as remiss on a Muse album cover or something.
I was almost gonna say Nigel Stanford.
No. That's a nice shot. I'm gonna take a quick break and grab myself a cuppa.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. There's an iron spot, like, right next to the ship. Like, literally, I'm 95 meters from where you're at, and there's an iron spot right here.
Huh. Fair enough.
We picked the juiciest area to land in for iron.
Nice. There you go. Have some better light. So, thank you for the one-man raid. Welcome.
Alright, let's get up.
Inventory full.
That should juice it up a little bit. Can't believe that was sitting right there and I completely missed it.
Well, the drills don't have a particularly good ore detection range. Haunted Lemon Tree. Skoka, raiding with a party of 6. Hello, everybody. Welcome to our Escape from Thanatos series. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Actually, haven't we technically escaped from Thanatos now?
Well, we've escaped from Thanatos, but the
Planet,
the
not
system is called Thanatos as well. So
Okay.
it's the Thanatos system.
Fuel low.
But yes, welcome. How am I? I'm good. My back hurts a little bit. I've been leaning over my computer for 9 hours now. But you know, I'm good. I'm good. How are you, Skoka?
Fuel critical.
But yeah, this is our current project. This is the Don't Panic. Which is the current project for construction. Oh, there's zombies. There's zombies. Farrell, there's zombies. Help.
I can't help you. I don't have a gun right now.
Okay, I've got the gun. It's fine. I'll handle it. Where's the zombie gun? The zombies
Gun,
just
gun.
bit. I was surprised to see you still online when I looked for someone to raid. Yeah, today's a weird one. I need to technically stay up because I need to book a doctor's appointment at 8:30. So I can't go to bed because otherwise I'll miss it. We made some progress on the cross stitch. That's good. Zombie, go away. There we go. I'm going wasted length? I mean, yeah, 12 hours probably I'll end up at somehow. But we'll see. Maybe not quite wasted length. But when I first started streaming, I did used to do wasted length streams. Like a good 8 to 9 hours per stream at the time. I scaled that back a lot after a little while because I just started getting burnt out really quickly. But occasionally I still do them. Fortunately, I must raid and run since I have an early meeting tomorrow, but take care, everyone. Have a good evening, Skoka. Enjoy sleep, I assume.
Inventory full.
Okay. Hey Wither. Why have I been streaming for 10 hours? 9 hours? Well, 9 hours, 45 minutes. Because I need to make a doctor's appointment, is the answer. And also I was enjoying myself. I mean, Lying streamed for like 6 to 7 hours, so, you know. I'm enjoying myself. That's why. And thank you for the push-ups. I believe I have sit-ups to do as well, yes. Okay. I shall go grab the exercise mat. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. Right. Need to settle my bones back into place. Oh boy. Right. Need to remember what I was doing. How goes the miner, Farrell?
I think it's almost at a point where I can get it off the ground and at least hook up to the base to start charging up some of the batteries on board.
Okay.
I just got to get some forwards thrust up and running on it.
Hmm.
But it is making progress. At least just get it up enough that we can get it out and start doing a little more mining in bulk.
Hmm.
up, backwards, left, and right. Should be good. Gyros. All right. It's close enough to the ground I can put it thumb. There we go, locked on. Oh, zombie out there.
Yep. I got a gun.
So do I now.
If you land, it'll be easier to hit.
Yeah.
Or it'll just fly away?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, there it goes.
Give me your free parts.
I'm actually kind of impressed. I've been streaming for 10 hours and I have 0 dropped frames. It's rather nice.
Holy crap. I didn't realize it's 8.5 hours now.
Yeah, we've been going for a bit of time, quite a while.
Okay, that's hooked in. I would not care to trust this with much loaded up on it, and it's got next to no battery power at the moment, but it does have something at least.
I don't think that's going to be enough thrust.
No, definitely not.
No, you need.
But I just wanted to at least get this up and charging at the at a bare minimum, so while I'm building it out.
Yeah.
Plus, it lets me work on the underside of it a bit easier too, so I need to fit more batteries along the length of it. Kind of like how you had them on the old miner.
Yeah.
Because those batteries are really good for taking
Cushioning
some of
the
the
holes.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
that's why I even want to kind of mirror it along the top a little bit too, because that's where I was taking a lot of the cargo container damage. But where to put those? I don't really have any choice but to just keep building them out and around. Now the drill should cover it. There because of that. And there because that's Trixies.
If the hangar fuel's getting in the way, we can remove them.
That's not a problem.
Okay.
2 big thrusters there. Where do I need the 3rd set? Because we definitely need 3. We had 3 on the old. Had 3 for side thrust. Really, if anything, we need more than that, because that was a problem on the old one. We were tipping.
Inventory full.
I should probably add some more heavy hitters to the underside at the front. I'm thinking.
A little bit of a weak spot there, you think?
Yeah. And a lot of the heavy armament is on the top at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
There's not really much on the sides or the bottom. It's a shame we can't set specific assemblers to not use the cooperative system.
Mm-hmm.
Make things much easier. Alright, I was gonna put med stations in the phone bay. That's what I was gonna do.
Inventory full. Energy critical.
There we go. First aid points in the thing. So, energy recharge is very quick. And you don't have to sit on a toilet.
Yeah, I just need a point that's actually got O2.
Yeah. No. One thing they don't do.
Yeah, I'm kind of running from station to station right now.
Yeah, the stations don't do thing, but you can you can grab an oxygen thing out of the cargo system. An oxygen bottle.
Yeah, you'd think that.
Except they're all
There we
empty.
go.
Oh well.
Yeah, I found one that was open and just drained the vast majority of it.
Hmm.
Just needed actual O2 tank that has. There we go. Start filming some of those. There we go. Those are all filled up now. There you go. That's those.
Zombies.
There we go. Cockpit set for air. zombies, huh? Yep, one coming in on the right. Come here, buddy. I just need some parts you got.
There we go. Oh, running out of oxygen.
The cockpit on the miner is set up to pull on air, so it should be able to fully back up.
That's fine. I got to the med station in time. Or the medical room, anyway.
It's the place where sick people go, but that doesn't matter right now.
Hmm.
That. That there. Who's quite as important. Bottom.
Inventory full.
Power. Go. Power. Okay. Let's see if this thing can at least do some basic to start. Oh, that's definitely turned down. Hammer.
go. 4 small shield generators running.
It is definitely tight quarters down here, trying to figure out where to drive. Dock up, but should be right neighborhood. Perfect. Charge and there we go. First delivery of stuff from the miner.
Nice.
She works. Not very well. She's only half capacity right now, but it works. But most of the stuff that's out there is, for iron at least, is pretty much surface level, so it's not like you have to really go digging down too far to get to stuff or down long tunnels. And we don't have to deal with the acid rain either.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, that little bay actually doesn't work too bad for docking a miner in. Just the right
that's
size.
good. We can have a
But-
couple of small ships docked in there, I think.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, this could easily fit 2 miners, and if we were in space and I weren't worried about sticking out from the hull, I could dock it off the aft connector up into the ship versus the top connector. So we got some flexibility with this kind of setup, so... Let's see, so I still need 2 reactors to finish off. Those 3 thrusters there. I've got to figure out where to fit the remaining large.
Yeah, we're blue. Not bad.
Oh, more zombos.
No, blue shield.
Ah, okay. That's even better.
I have built up 4 shield generators and 8 of the flux coils. So, not sure how you tell exactly how good your shield is, but
Let me check something. Let's see. We have... Don't have anything on that thing. Do I still have it? I used to have a script that could interface with it.
You can just look, but it doesn't have a health readout.
Yeah, it's. It was something I used way back in Unco-op. It's like this little dirty script that I wrote that could pull it up and stick it on a monitor. For the life of me, I just can't remember if it's something in my end or if something was actually. Or it could be stuff that I have too. Video. Yeah, I've got 2 scripts that can do it. Displays or one that has absolutely no date on it, and we don't know how the heck old it is when it was last updated, or
Ooh, with the shields running at the current way they are, we're down to 4 hours of power.
Yep. It has to do with we need to find out where the max point on the shields are and try turning off some of the generators. I don't know if it was ever fixed or changed after Unco-op, but there is definitely a hard limit as to how much power you can dump into it. In that it hits a certain, once the shields hit a certain point, it will just keep taking power, but they won't go up any further, but they'll just suck the power right down. Still have.
With batteries running on auto, it goes up to 6 hours. So. Is it better to have faster shield recharge or more shield health, would you say?
Let's see. It depends on how you're using it. If it's something like you expect to be taking a lot of damage, but have time to get the shields, a little time to get the shields back up, then the extra health is good. But if it's the kind of thing where we're going to be under constant fire over an extended period of time, you definitely want that recharge rate.
Yeah, I'm thinking recharge rate as well, because I basically made it so that we have double the amount of flux coils compared to capacitors. And capacitors are what give us the extra health, but the flux coils are what give us the better recharge. So
Yeah, I'm looking at Scython's script right now. Let me switch over to that so my stream can see what's going on. Let's see. This is entirely possible with everything that went on with all of the various shield mod fun over the years. It's changed since Unco-op. Big base plate consumption. Okay, the Thias script is the one they're recommending to monitor shields on LCDs. Upper limit. Yeah, because it was with... When I had to do the Thugboat shields, it was always you took it up basically to the max minus 1 generator. So with small grids... God, I can't even remember how many I had on that. That was 5 or 6 per side. That small grid, and that could have changed. The large grid, the small shield generator for the large ship is going to suck down 4.5 megawatts of power. It's going to give us 10,000 points with a base recharge rate of 1 point per tick. Whereas if we had a large shield generator for the large grid, that would suck down 85 megawatts, 2,000 points of or not 2,000, 200,000 points of shields, and a recharge rate of 100 per tick. So what we're running works. It's not the most ideal setup. And he's talking upgrade slots, which... Oh, right, yeah, because upgrade slots, the large block for the Energy Shields mod, that lets you do the modifiers for everything. That's where you attach on stuff like you attach to the refinery. Now I'm remembering.
The small ones have it too.
Okay. Really? He doesn't even...
Yeah. The large one has per large shield grid, or per large shield block, it has...
The large grid should have
16,
8 per side.
It has 16 total, whereas the small one only has 8 total.
Huh. Yeah, so he's changed it around and not reflected on the mod page then. Because it doesn't say anything about upgrade slots for the small shield generator for large grid.
Yeah, they're there.
Read out the current shield strength of the grid. That gets a thing behind the name of the generator. Oh, right, the shield. I forgot about that. The shield show on HUD ad. Completely forgot about the need to have to do that. So I do. Does that still work? Is the question. Find the seat. Does it? Yeah, it doesn't come up. It's supposed to. There we go. Okay, yeah, I've got to be sitting a seat. Okay, so current max shields on board right now are 90,000. We're running at 84,185. So charging back up. So what we should see is once the shields are back up to a fully charged state, the power usage should drop off. So we're almost there. It is... You want to do it without the dot before it, but that's the command to have them show up on the HUD. But you do have to be in a cockpit to actually have it work. So you have to be seated in the cockpit, then you can do that command, and that'll pull it right back up. That's how we can get on the HUD.
Okay, yeah, I see.
Had completely forgotten about that command even being a thing.
Well, that'll be good to let Lion know as well.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
So, yeah, the higher it charges, the lower our power usage goes. That's
Yep, once we get charged back up, should be a trickle of power, basically.
yeah. Okay, and yeah, with every capacitor we add, the amount of shield that we have goes up. So currently we're at 10,000.
Mm-hmm.
100,000? Wait, how many zeros was that?
100,000.
100,000, yeah.
Because if you added one small generator, then that would be 10,000.
Mm-hmm.
10,000 per generator, so...
Yeah. It's 10,000 per capacitor add-on, by the looks of it.
Shield capacitor for a large ship says...
Adds 100% shield capacity.
Yep.
So if a
Of
generator
the
is
base
10,000, each capacitor adds another 10,000 on top.
Yeah, of the base points, so... Yep. That would be it. I'll have to pull out a copy of the Thugboat offline and just see if I can find the script for it. Because I know I've got one of the ones
According
that has
to
automatic
Dragon
LCDs on
Reaper,
it.
the THYA Shield HUD script is the one for LCDs.
Yeah, it's mentioned in there as a recommended add-on for the whatchamacallit.
Yeah.
And I definitely have that one. But I just remember I had the thing that I was seeing on that one is I think they're saying something about it having some lag issues or something.
There may be a more lightweight one might be in order.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking. And the one I had was pretty decent. I just never used it because I was blowing that blasted ship up so many times and rebuilding it. It just wasn't worth trying to get the script back up.
Mm-hmm.
Really do is just put a single shield generator on the mining ship here too. Just give it something so that way hopefully it won't wreck itself just because it scraped along a rock for 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so our current shield generation system should give us a total of 120,000.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that should... Do you think 120,000 will be enough?
Let's see. I mean, the Thugboat could pretty much slice through butter, and it was either 2 million or 200,000, one of the two. But that was small grid, and that was ever so long ago. And with all of the rebalancing they've done to the shield mods in that time, your guess is probably as good as mine, honestly.
Okay, fair enough.
They've monkeyed around with that stuff so much for all the stuff and balancing it out, and then someone making it OP, and then someone saying, well, no, we got to rebalance it again. And
Yep.
I certainly will admit I probably managed to contribute a little bit to that by really abusing that mod. Oh, what's that? Lucas is going to send his hive ship at us? I'm just going to plow right through it. It'll be fine. Bring the entire multiplayer environment to its knees, but... Where you hit the ground and everyone's like, oh no, the game's locked up for me.
Would you say the old sort of, well, I say old, it is kind of old actually. The old panel shielding is better or worse than the new bubble shields?
Ooh, that is getting into one hefty area of debate. The nice thing about the panel shields with doing the energy shields is everything's internal. So you can still at least, yeah, you've got shielding components, you've got shield power and everything you have to worry about, but you can at least tuck it inside the ship and keep it relatively safe.
Yeah.
The energy shields has the whole thing, oh, well, you've got to have this part on the outside. And then it starts getting a little nitpicky about, well, does this block really have clearance to the outside? So if you put in the shield, one of the shield components, and it's a half block, and you put a half block around it, and suddenly it's not happy, or you sink it just a little bit into the hull, and it's not happy. The other downside is, the other reason why I prefer energy shields over Dark Star shields is that with the bubble shields, it is very easy to completely forget about it, go to land on something that's not in your faction, and suddenly you're shredding everything around you.
Yes, I have seen that happen quite a few times.
Oh yeah. Whereas with the energy shields, it's your craft, so yeah, if you ram into something, you're going to cause some damage to it. But just general, day-to-day interaction kind of stuff is perfectly fine for it.
Yeah.
Let's see, so that's 3 thrusters worth. I just have to better integrate those into the hull. And the other drill head. Where's that gonna go?
Eric Quacks. Thank you for the follow, my friend, and welcome to the stream. Alright, still don't have any stairs in here. Need to fix that.
Actually, now that I think about it, the
Inventory full.
one nice thing I might change because of all the changes they've made over the years. I'm willing to bet if you hit the ground now, the game will not come to a complete and shuddering halt while it tries to figure out what's going on. That was
Depends
definitely
how
a
hard you
problem
hit
in
the
old
ground.
Yeah.
Like, usually, no, but we have a speed mod on, so...
Mm-hmm.
If you hit the ground at, like, 1,000 meters a second, yes, it's gonna have some problems. Fair enough, Quacks. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I think some stuff fell off.
There's zombies.
Oh, zombies. Oh, zombies. Oh, zombies. Why? Why must you zombie like this? Oh, there's the stuff.
That's completely wrong way around. All right.
Well, I'd say I hope it's entertaining, but I've been streaming for 10 hours. My brain's kinda gone at this point. But it's a bit of a more quiet stream at the moment.
Especially because I'm in that sort of thinking about what I'm building zone.
Yeah.
Backup power for all that. 3 thrusters to lift the whole mess. Extra drills on the front. Lights.
Yep.
Gyros are fine.
Me and Farrell. Farrell is streaming with me at the moment.
Everything is... Grant doesn't have the best line of sight right now, but... I think we're in a good spot here.
Yeah?
Taking off that. Long.
definitely does it.
Yep. It is a little bit blind coming out of this bay.
A little bit further back. A little bit further back. Further back. Further back. There you go. Now you can drop a bit. You should be able to slide right out.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. Currently, Quacks, we are constructing that thing. It is a very, very, very large spaceship. But we're kind of running low on resources, so Harold's built a little mining vessel to dig up some ores. And I'm trying to work on some interior decorating and getting sidetracked in the process.
Fuel low.
There's just enough room left on the power to be able to throw on some extra side thrust if we want, I think.
Yeah?
Just to give it that extra protection from slipping.
Might be a good idea. Looks like a spaceship that a gun would shoot out of. Little bit. It's very much incomplete at the moment, but eventually it will have a pair of spinal dual-mounted railguns at the front. Or maybe something even bigger. Not sure yet.
Oh, come on, really? That is not enough power.
Is it somewhat almost finished? I'd say we're about halfway done. Bearing in mind that we're developing this as we go. So it's like... Even the concept is only half finished, but we're building the concept as we build the actual craft as well. Like, I keep going up to the bridge and reshaping the entire thing every other day. So, it's in flux. But I'd say we're about halfway done. And we're out of iron again.
Yep, coming back with a load right now.
Hopefully.
Just a little bit on the tricky side. She doesn't quite handle just as well loaded like the last one did, but... got almost no stopping power once you get her going at that point. Then again, I'm used to not going too fast by blasting through tunnels.
Hmm.
Let's see if I can dock up to the front port. Oh, right, we haven't built that yet because we had to reload the save.
Hmm?
I was looking for the connector port where we were going to dock up to Lying Station.
They're both there, but they're not built yet.
Alright, let's see if I can come in from below safely enough here. Actually, just as long as we're here, make it a little bit safer down here. Very edge of it. Just to give us a little more room to work with.
Yeah.
Okay. Should be... next slot up.
Ooh.
Okay.
Careful.
Don't run those. Yep.
Drilling away the hangar fields.
Okay, so I should be out in position. What about here?
A little bit further forward. There you go.
Yep. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's basically perfect.
Okay, let's get some iron going.
Oh, lovely. All zombies.
Yep. Okay, so I might need a wider stance on the drills. Definitely need to build some caging around the thrusters there. Maybe an additional downwards thruster near the front. And do that might let me carry the extra batteries. Well, I guess honestly right now the ones I've got are pretty good, and I've got 4 reactors on it for backup power.
welding some more gyroscopes up at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
We're eventually gonna need them.
I mean, all things considered, the ship was handling pretty good with the gyroscopes it had.
It handled well at high speed, but when we were going slow, it did not handle well at all. At least not from my perspective, anyway. When did we start the world? About 2 months, right?
Mm-hmm. Sounds about right.
Sounds about right, yeah. Around about 2 months ago. We play once, sometimes twice a week. We've had about 8 to 10 streams, so yeah, about 2 months. Running the numbers through my head. Cool.
Go, hello, zombie. Just kind of came out of nowhere there.
Everything alright down there?
Yep. Problem taken care of.
Good, good.
Just had to give him a crotch shot to take him down, that's all.
Mm-hmm. We have a few rifles, barrel, and quite a bit of ammo. Because you use the fuel assemblers to make them. And those assemblers are set to repeat.
Ah.
So we now have 830 magazines of MR30E rifle ammunition. As well as somewhere in the region of 30 to 40 rifles.
Okay, yep, that thing can definitely be disassembled. I wonder. Now I know where all the iron was going.
Yeah. Yeah, now we know. I was like, huh, that doesn't look... Oh, I see.
All right, time to strap them all to the hull. That's how we're gonna put the weapons on it. Just strap all the rifles to it. Oh, that's too good.
Ah, yes.
Okay, let's...
So as a point, the fuel assemblers are set to repeat.
That would also explain all the difficulties I was having because I was trying to use that to get the parts needed to build the thrusters. That top thruster during takeoff. That explains everything.
Yeah, the rifle thing was an accident. It happens sometimes.
Alright, let's start getting rid of some of those.
Just disassemble a couple of them. Ooh. Yeah, at least there's that.
Alright, that'll take a little while to finish up. I've got Co-op Assembler 1 doing disassemble on that.
Yep. It's annoying because the co-op assemblers keep pulling in the recipes from the repeat fuel assemblers, but then they don't do anything else, which is kind of irritating. Not great. There we go. All the lower area gyroscopes are built. Whew. I'm getting there.
Mm-hmm.
I was planning to fill the gaps down here with batteries, but do we feel like that's... No, we have the shields, we're gonna need the batteries.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, the batteries basically, yeah, they're going to be inefficient, but when you're using the energy shield system, they definitely come in handy because that's basically your buffer.
Yeah. When the shields...
Because they're gonna draw so much power when they're recharging. You want to have that overhead that they can take for it.
Yeah, I mean, when the shield is at full charge, we have about 2 days of power. Ish.
Mm-hmm.
It flickers a little bit, but yeah, we're gonna need more batteries. Yeah. Okay.
That was basically the thug boat. The entire two-thirds of that craft was basically just batteries and shield generators. And then behind the cockpit, it was just basically reactors.
Yeah.
And then, oh yeah, maybe I'll throw a weapon system on there too, so you can actually do something with it.
Makes sense.
think there's something wrong with my welder and started sputtering.
Buffering?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Just
That's
try to
weird.
start welding with it, and it sounds like a garden sprinkler going off.
Odd.
There we go. All right.
Have a good day, Quacks. Enjoy. I don't know where you live or what time it is there, so I will say either good day or good night.
Something time.
Exactly. Okay. We actually have a staircase that leads up to the main hydrogen bay from the drone bay.
Mm-hmm. All right. So the only thing I've got to figure out is just what to do with the drills up here.
Do you think it would be a good idea to have a direct link? Actually, no. Terrible idea. What am I thinking?
What, a direct link between...
I was thinking a direct link between the CIC and the jump drive bay, but no. Bad idea. Can't be pressurized anyway, so it doesn't matter. Plenty more batteries to be welded.
Energy low.
Plenty more stuff to be welded in general.
Yeah, I mean, that's the name of the game. Welding
Indeed.
simulator.
Welding Simulator 20... I don't remember when Space Engineers was published, I've got to be honest.
13? Yeah, because they just did the 10-year anniversary.
Yeah. That's right. Whitening out the drills?
Yeah, they weren't quite in the right profile, I think. That, and with the extra stance from that third set of thrusters I've got out back, it's kind of wonky. Then again, the way I'm piping these in is kind of wonky, so yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay, well, I think we've done a decent amount of work today. I also think that my brain is starting to stop functioning. So, perhaps
Yeah, I think
we
let me
call
get
it
this,
in a minute or two.
Yep, I definitely agree. Let me get this last drill out of the way here.
Yeah.
Because I entirely blame the funky drill arrangement on that it's 10 hours now. At that point where the logic just doesn't matter anymore. It's just, does it fit there? Yeah, okay, it must be meant to go there.
Yeah, I'm at 11.5 hours at this point. Oh boy. I'm almost hitting wasted levels at this point. And my brain is going, I'm hungry. Well, ladies and gentlemen, and all variations thereof, we've done stuff. We've done so much stuff today. So much stuff. But I think it is time. It is time to call it for the morning. Thank you all very much for joining us this evening and this morning, everyone. It's been fun. But yeah, we're gonna call it here. I will be back on Saturday for possibly some Assassin's Creed 3, which actually works in windowed mode, which is very nice. But yeah, for now though, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all very much for joining us. I'm gonna go throw a raid at Wasted, who's currently playing MechWarrior 5. Thank you all very much for joining us this evening, everyone. I hope you all had fun. I certainly did. And as for now, have a very good evening, a very good morning, wherever you are, and a very good night.
Hello.